right hand. Oh my God! He dropped him down. Ground and pound by Jordan. Jordan wins. Oh my God! It's the team's up. Come on, he dropped it. Oh my God! Yes! Great Johnny! Second round knockout! I hit it on the head!
Walking up the head of Ahmed with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that!
Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett.
He threw up a try.
Wow!
He threw up a try.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the worldwide studios of Arizona, we're live for PFL Dubai Champion Series. Usman Nurmagomedov versus Paul Hughes, Nemkov versus Johnson. Live with the MMA-Holes. Yeah! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes live stream. Let's get some carnage. PFL Road to Dubai Champion Series. It's the longest title ever. We're here live. Ireland versus Dagestan. It's going to be a great day. We got a double dip. We're going to do this, and then we're going to run into the bare knuckle event tonight. So make sure you're subscribed. Notification bell properly rung. Shout out to mybookie.ag. If you want to get your bets in, go to mybookie.ag, the best sports book on the internet. Use code MMA-HOLES and get that 10% match on your first deposit. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing you over to the Dragon's Lair over here as we react to the fights on the PFL card, and it's going to be glorious. Dubai is where it's at, and the gentlemen that are fighting first on the card are wow, they got a bunch of pictures missing. How dare you? PFL's going to the PFL. The top two fights are pretty good, name value wise, so that's why we're here. But sheesh, they didn't even, they dissolved Bellator. Now even the PFL product is falling apart. You can't even get the pictures of the fighters.
This is number one bullshit.
Tell me about it, Cyborg. Tell me about it. Anyway, it's Alqallaf versus Alhosani. And Alqallaf, and they look almost exactly the same. This is crazy. Fitting that these images are the same. No images. But they look virtually identical on my TV screen. If you want to watch along with us, it's on Max. A good first round over here. Hold on a second. Let's get the clock going over here. So 135 left. This is a 3-rounder. And PFL starting off with a bang. Both guys really going at it. I just don't know the who's who. Alqallaf is in control. Alhosani with the green trunks. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like these guys look they look so much alike. It's like twins fighting each other. All right, so 109 on the clock. There we go. How's everyone doing? Morning fights. Everyone hit the like if you haven't done so. This is the morning after the great GFL draft. I want to know your thoughts on that. Did you watch it with us yesterday? And if not, why? Did you not? Oh, my God. Alqallaf beating this dude up. Pulls
on the
it
side
down.
of my hair, you can see I have a lot of silvers in there. So
What the heck was that? Anyway, hit the like button. We're going to get this thing in the box. Alqallaf drags him down to the ground again. Alhosani getting beat up. Side control for Alqallaf. Half guard. Alqallaf killing it here. Out of the blue wrap gloves. Just grinding and beating on the opponent. That is Alhosani. Man, oh man, this is a one-sided slaughter. Alqallaf just cracking him with left hands. Bang, 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 bang on the head with 15 seconds left in the first round. So a one-sided affair. The red wrap gloves getting his ass beat. All right. It's crazy. One of the reasons why I knew about this, and big shout out to Will Harris. Will Harris is covering this in Dubai. I want to go to Dubai. I'm gonna go to Dubai. That's like on the bucket list. I'm going. So I need a promotion to send me over there, cover their event. I want to go. But Will Harris was doing the lead up and stuff like that, dropping a bunch of videos on anatomy of a fighter. And it's one of the reasons why I know about this. Wait. Ajuni's not the top fucking dog. What the heck? That was last time. Get out of here, Ajuni. There we go. What the heck? Where can I watch the fights, bro? Bro, it's on Max. It's on Max. And here's a hack for Max. Jesse, just every month, makes a new account, and you get Max for free. And that's not even illegal. How beautiful is that? It's not even illegal. This is what you get when you tune into the MMA Holes. We give you all the hacks. I think I got to move Carnage up a little bit. Is it too low? I feel like it should be more on the chest. Anyway, it's a sweet shirt, though. Look at that. The MMA Holes, Carnage. Go check out our signature. Actually, it's not bad. It's on the nips. Actually, that's right. Yeah. What do you think? Anyway, let's get into the second round over here. We're getting warmed up. We're only in the preliminaries of this PFL event, and there's already some sweat and blood on the canvas with the two guys that look exactly the same. Look like they came out of the same puss at the same time. Two guys coming out of... Thank you, Uncle Chrome, for being a member. Thank you. Oh, a guy. You re-upped it. You're a god. You're a chat god. That's a pretty big accomplishment there, Uncle Chrome. And Uncle Chrome comes in with a follow-up donation.
Wonderful.
Pastor Chrome, I should say.
Assalamu alaikum, my white brethren. May Allah bless you with 100 virgins if you should fall during this early morning stream.
Thank you.
Do as I say, not as I do. Matthew 23:3. Do to others as you would have them do to you. Luke 6:31. May Allah bless all his children.
Well said. Thank you very much. Thank you. Assalamu alaikum to you. And you're the top dog. Yeah. Let's see. Why do I not see fight on DraftKings? Because you're on the worst sports book on the internet? I mean, what the heck? Slinging a right hand to the face. Alqallaf grabs him, spins him to the cage, and looks to take him down. Hip toss by Alhosani. DraftKings. Who uses DraftKings? Who the hell uses that? Why would you even admit to that? Well, if you go over to my bookie, PFL's there. It's there for your enjoyment. So if you want to place a bet on PFL, let me put it on the screen for you. DraftKings. Dude, that's the funniest thing I heard in years. DraftKings. The fuck? Is that guy, was he joking? Yeah, going over to my bookie. And yeah, PFL, Championship Series, Dubai. You could place your bets over here. Listen, I don't think Paul Hughes is going to win. I think he's going to get his ass whooped. But I'll throw 10 on him because he's a plus 400. So there we go. There we go. Place bet. I don't think he's going to win. I probably just threw $10 away. But I'm up because I've been a mystical genius lately. So I'm up plus money on the bookie. Yeah, but go over to my bookie. What are you doing to yourself? Like, don't embarrass yourself. Don't publicly humiliate yourself like that. DraftKings. Jesus Christ. Could you imagine admitting that? Anyway, let's get back into this fight, okay? 17. Are these rounds shorter for some reason? I got 2:13 on the clock. Are these like 3-minute rounds? This round's almost over too. By the way, 2 rounds in the books, and Alqallaf is just throwing a beating on this guy, working him against the cage. I feel like, I think these are shorter rounds. Why? How many for this card? 11 to 12 fights. It's around 10 to 11 fights on the card. It's perfect. Actually, that's how cards should be. I don't know why UFC does like 14 fight cards. It's not worth it. It's too much. Who's the dog in this one? I'm down 20 and not dollars. 20 what? $20,000? What? 20? Well, not dollars? What? I would imagine the blue gloves. I would imagine the guy that's winning is the dog on this. Let me double check. Actually, no, the fight's already locked in, so my bookie I can't check. But let's see. Let me see on Tapology. Alqallaf is 1-0. I mean, they're both okay. So they both have one professional fight. Alhosani is 0-1. Alqallaf 1-0. So I would imagine Alqallaf is the favorite. I would guess. But because the fight's going, there's no odds. What's going on here? 20 yes and not dollars. Haha. I don't even want to say. Wait, like 20,000? Is that what you're saying? Wait, not dollars. What? 20 what then? You got to say it now. You can't leave me hanging like this, bro. Oh yeah, 3-minute rounds. I guess because they're so. What the heck? Why 3-minute rounds? That's weird. Threw me off there. All right, we'll sync it up at 2:43. It's you finna say 20 Bitcoin. Oh, is that what it is? Bitcoin? 20 bands? I don't think you can bet amateur bouts. Is this an Ami bout? Oh, shit. You're right. This is Ami. Well, that makes all the sense there. Oh, that makes sense. No shin pads. I guess no shin pads, Ami bouts in Abu Dhabi. So this guy, both of these guys are on their second amateur bout. Wow, we're really seeing, talk about early stages of their career. My goodness. How many Ami fights are on this card? When was the last time we did a Fight Buddies with some Ami fights? We did that about 8 years ago. Shit. How many Ami fights are on this thing? Hold on, I'm checking through. No wonder there's no pictures of the guys. Tune into Fight Buddies where we watch amateurs. Nothing against amateurs. You might see a future champion in their second ever fight. Wow. Okay. You know what? The gloves kind of look a little more padded. I don't know if those are quite 4 ounces. But they should be wearing shin pads if this is their second fight. I guess in Dubai, no need for shin pads. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe that's why it's not on DraftKings. And yes, I do use it. It's not on DraftKings because DraftKings is terrible. You got to use my bookie, bro. What are you doing? And use our code MMAHOLES. What the hell's going on with you? DraftKings. Get off of that fucking DraftKings. Don't you know my bookie is the place to be? But thank you, Jordan. Thank you. I hope whatever bet you got, I hope you win, even though DraftKings is not giving you this. Does it work in New York? What, DraftKings? Fuck yeah, man. Hell yeah. Just go online. Hit up the DraftKings. Not DraftKings. Oh my God, my bookie. Jesus Christ. Look at you're infecting my brain. Anyway, Alqallaf has him down to the ground again. And this second round's about to expire. So this is a lopsided affair. Alhosani looking to go 0-2 in his Ami career. Alqallaf doing his thing. Yeah, so this is, listen. This is not much. This is pretty lopsided. And there's no pictures of the guys. So we're here for the co-main and main, let's be honest. Do they look like they know what they're doing? You know what? I'll say this. Alqallaf does. Alhosani's just a punching bag. Oh, my God. They might not let this go. Between rounds, the second round expires, and Alhosani was just hunched over. That might be it. What's going on here? Is that it? Yeah, Alqallaf wins. So 2 rounds. I mean, just a one-sided beating. So not really much to talk about there. Who's your favorite ranked middleweight? Oh, fuck. My favorite. Let me take a look. Let me take a look because I don't want to prematurely answer you. And then be like, oh shit, I forgot about that guy. My favorite ranked middleweight. I'm assuming you're saying in the UFC. Let's see. My favorite. So as a fan, you're saying my favorite to watch, to consume, to root for. My favorite. I mean, saying DDP is ridiculous because he's the champion. You know, you can't just say, you got to say someone other than the champ, right? Because that would make me sound like a casual. So let's look around. I would say, Fluffy. I would go Fluffy, right? He's middleweight. Anthony Hernandez. Was he ranked? Number 12. Yeah, right here. Here you go. This is the guy I go for. This dude won me a bunch of money. Now they make him a favorite because they kind of caught on. He doesn't have the look, right, of like a killer. He looks like he should be serving lattes, but he's the guy. Like he's the guy that I enjoy very much. So he's always looking to take your head off. You know, even in a decision fight, he's fun to watch. So I would go Anthony Hernandez, sleeper at 12. That's what I would go with. I'm not really. I know this is probably not the stream to say this, but Shara Bullet, I'm not into it. I don't know. Like I'm not into it. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's his Skivat's face. I don't know. He's talented. He's a talented kid, but there's something about him. I find it hard to root for him, and maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a prick. I could be. Let me know if I am, but I'd love to see Fluffy smash his face inside out. In fact, I would love to see MVP's fighting him. I would like to see MVP win. I'm not even a Michael Venom Page fan. But the Bullet, he's got that smug, stupid face with that one eye. I don't know, there's something about him that he did have a pretty phenomenal knockout in his last fight. But I would love to see him slept. His stupid, smug face slept on the canvas. His one eye rolling out of his head. You know? I don't know. I'm not a big Shara fan. Shara becomes ranked number 14 for beating Petrazi, Fluffy moves one spot up after beating number 15 Pereira. They're pushing Bullet, man. And I understand why. I get it. But I don't even think Shara could even fight. Yeah, these guys look exactly alike. This is crazy. So they're announcing the winner, that is Alqallaf. I mean, if you're those that are watching along, do these guys not look exactly alike? Holy crap, this is crazy. Dude, this is nuts. They look I feel like I'm getting trolled. They look so alike. Let me see if I can pull it up on Tapology. Wow, it's so they're even like the same size. He beat up himself. Why do these guys look like yeah, look at this shit. See, Tapology. Yeah, see, Tapology, not so much. Tapology, they look different. I'm not even going to show you. But on my TV screen, it's like, holy crap. Shara can fight in Texas? I hope he can fight in the States. I do. The Dagestan Pirate. No UFC tonight, but we got BKFC. We got Knucklemania. And our friend of the show, Ben Rothwell. Ben Rothwell. Big Ben Rothwell will be competing for the heavyweight title. That's my main event. And then who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Versus Eddie Alvarez. I mean, come on. And then Taylor Starlin, who's been on the program and doesn't like us. We'll be rooting against her tonight. Who was the one black guy who sucks and has no wins but still fights? You've had him on... I'm not gonna say his name. I'm not gonna do him like that, man. That's messed up. Actually, no, he has a win. He's got a win. How the fuck? See, this is why we gotta get Chrome out of here. He's been around too long. He's been around us too long, man. Damn, bro. That poor dude, he was brought, when it was Triton fights, he was brought in there just to lose. Like, that's it. He was just dragged in over and over again to lose. But such a nice dude. We went to the a couple of after parties with them, hung out with them. I'm not going to say I'll give you a hint. His last name is the same name as a tasty treat. A tasty potato chip. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. PFL has no numbers. I tell you what. We're watching AMI fights. Listen, nothing against AMI fights because you got to start somewhere. And MMA is the only sport that I kind of like watching. Like, I don't watch really much college anything. But with mixed martial arts, so you go to the regional scene, you watch some of these AMI fights. Sometimes these AMI fights are bangers because there's, like, technique gets thrown out the window. And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to watch. But PFL, their production's very good. I'll say that. Their production looks nice. There's clearly money pumped into this thing. But I think their days are numbered. I truly do. And I was speaking about this last night. We spoke to one of the people that was on the production team for Bellator from the beginning. From the very, very beginning. And she told us some crazy stories. And PFL offered her a job, and she declined. She declined because she said she wasn't a fan of how PFL treated their people and just felt like he was going in the wrong direction. Although, let me just say this. In fairness to PFL, they were very nice to us. Like, anytime we sent media there, instant access and buffet, and, like, they treated media fantastic, and so they were never bad to us. So I'm not saying anything bad about PFL. They've treated us great, and thank you, PFL, for that. But to be completely unbiased, I think them as a product is a big problem, and they're not going to be around much longer. I don't think so, at least. We'll see. These guys, 36 years of age, is Nada Mostafa. To the underground, Mostafa. Well, it's Mufasa. Haider Khan from England versus Saudi Arabia. So 35 versus 36. These are young bucks about to go at it here. Second fight on the card. These are 5-minute rounds. And are these AMI too? Probably not, right? These got to be pro fight. This got to be a pro fight here. Yeah, 9-3, 8-1-0. Okay. All right. Which promotion was the girl that tried to sleep with you? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, man? You could just dig. You could just dig in our playlist, and you'll actually see the interaction. You'll see the heavy flirting, the flirtatious behaviors. They wanted to. I'm not gonna say it, man. It's here. It's on the channel. Yeah, why is Chrome? Someone got to whack Chrome, man. He knows too much. He knows too much. Someone's got to stop Chrome immediately. There's not many OGs that are around as long as Chrome, so I could just pretend like, some people make these references and they're like, oh, you haven't done this and that. I'm like, bro, you haven't been from the beginning. You don't know. There's been a lot of stuff that's going on. People just think I sit in the Dragon's Lair and just call fights. Anyway, Chrome is the man. He is. He's a funny fuck. He's humiliated us many of times, and I appreciate that. All right, here we go. This guy's got something in his hair too, like me. What does this guy have? What does he have? A clip in his hair? No way. So, Khan's got like, what is in his hair? I can't tell. Did he leave a piece? Was it a piece of toilet paper or something? What the fuck is in Khan's hair? Khan's got something. Maybe he's wrapped up. What is that? Scrunchie? Does he have a scrunchie in his hair? All right. Can anyone tell me what's in Khan's hair? Even though you can't see his image here, if you're watching on Max. By the way, the Max picture is not very clear. It's like I'm watching a bootleg. What the fuck? Why? Is anyone else noticing this that's watching on Max along with us? Does it look like it's coming in 480p? You interviewed some heavy hitters. Guess the newbies don't know. That's right, Gail. I mean, it's kind of crazy. People are like, oh, I can't believe you had this person. I'm like, bro, I mean, we've had some crazy personality. It's just because we're not like, constantly pumping out interviews. I guess people don't realize. I had to censor Chrome. Well, one time I had to reprimand him. Yeah. That was more recent. I had to reprimand him. It's not my fault. It's YouTube. I mean, get monetized again. I gotta be aware. Be careful. The first time I'm monetized in like how many years? It's nuts. And there's still problems, but regardless. Anyway, Nada versus Khan. I don't know what's in Khan's hair. I think it's a scrunchie. Scrunchie by knock. Scrunchie starting off pretty good. Uh-oh, here comes Khan. Excuse me. I got him reversed. Nada. So scrunchie's Khan. Nada. I should rock a scrunchie. I could do that now. Got my hair long enough. My buddy worked for Bellator and PFL and loved the staff, but had some criticism for the money he made, if any, plus promo was mismanaged. Yeah. This woman, so he probably knows the woman I was talking to, and she was like, she's one of the producers for the GFL now. Sweetheart of a human being, such a nice lady. Like literally an hour and a half conversation I was having with her while I was waiting for Goldie and Schaub and all that. And she was telling me some crazy stories, like crazy. She was behind the scenes. She's like one of the higher, like upper, I don't know, production people. I don't know exactly what her title was, but she was pretty up there, and she overseen a lot. She had a funny story. This is pretty cool. So when the fights are like 5 rounds and they're just laying on each other, it's lasting forever. She was telling me that the production team, like, how we groan about it, they're even worse. They're like, fuck, finish him already. Like, they're literally saying this in the actual production room. And I was dying laughing. I was like, you know what? I always wondered. She goes, oh, wait, what happened here? This dude just broke his arm. Scrunchie won. Nada's holding his left hand. I mean, the dude's got brittle bones, right? There's like almost 40 years old. So Scrunchie hops on top of the cage. Khan gets the win. Now, let me see this finish, how it took place, but he's just holding his arm. Nada's holding his arm, and he cannot continue. So we got our first carnage of the card, and my goodness. I like the way Nada decided to shave, like, his neck going up into his hair, but left the whole hair shirt intact. So it looks like he has a shirt on, this guy. Let's see. A kick comes in. Oh, the kick comes in off the hand. Oh, my God, his hand almost fell off. He broke his wrist. Kick comes in. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh. The kick comes up the middle, off the forearm, breaks it, and his hand is just, oh. Whoa. Oh, my. It's too early. Too early for that. Yo. Scrunchie front kicks off the forearm. Now, I broke my forearm before. It sucks. Never like that. The hand was flopping. You could see the arm snap, and the hand was just flopping around. Like Weidman's leg, Anderson Silva's leg. Picture it up here. And my man was holding his hand like, oh, it's not going to stay on my freaking arm. No.
Carnage!
No.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
You don't expect that in the second fight. We're following an Ami fight. This guy over here, hair shirt, his arm snapped in half off a kick. A kick off the forearm, snaps his hand in half, his arm in half. Wow. So Scrunchie takes his scrunchie out and celebrate. Oh, no, it's still there. He kisses the mat. Good job by Scrunchie Khan. Scrunchie Khan. Nice win. Wow. Didn't expect that. You're going to feel that in the morning? Yeah, he's going to feel that for a little while. Yeah. The guy doesn't even feel pain. You know what? You're right. You're right. His body's in shock right now. Anytime I've broken any bones, the pain wasn't like it was uncomfortable, but your body, like the adrenaline kicks in and you're just like, what is going on? You know something's wrong. Yeah. When he gets to the hospital, then he's probably going to be in a little more pain. But, wow, that was brutal. His forearm was flopping like a limp dick. Yeah. Yep. That's accurate. Wow. Hello, PFL. Good morning to you. And floppy arm. Hope that guy's all right. Hope he's going to be okay. How can I watch this? Yeah, it's on. I thought it would be on ESPN Plus. I guess they lost that deal. It's on Max now, which is still a pretty big platform. And I got to say, it's running nice and smooth. And what I like about Max, listen, we're sponsored by ESPN Plus, so click the link in the description if you want to watch any UFC. But what's nice about Max is you don't have to pay. You could just keep on doing burner accounts. It's super simple. You just sign up with whatever email address you'd like. And you do it for a month, and you just keep redoing it. Max doesn't catch on. You can watch the Penguin. You can watch fights. All sorts of things. I guess wearing this shirt benefited. This Carnage shirt. I mean, the first Carnage with this shirt on was pretty impressive. Had to head out east to watch this one. That makes me hungry. Going to cook some ground beef. Okay. Hey, man, just want to see if Connor is showing up. He'll be tonight. Connor will be at Bare Knuckle, all coked up in the crowd. Yeah, he's going to be all coked up in the crowd. Mas, how you doing? Thank you for asking out in space. I'm doing wonderful. The only thing I don't like, I love doing these early cards very much. And by the way, hit the like if you haven't done so. Thank you to those who hit the like button. The only thing I don't like about doing the early cards is I'm like congested early. I don't know what that is. Like throughout the day, everything's cleared out. It might be allergies, I guess. I don't know. Like it always got to get going. But I'm always congested in the morning. I sound horrible. So that's the only thing I don't like about it. I guess I got to get up a couple hours earlier to clear everything out, But I truly enjoy watching early cards. I really do. I enjoy it a lot. Today we got a double feature. So we'll be doing this entire thing, and then we'll be doing BKFC as well. We grind on the MMA-Holes. Oh, if Connor showed up in Paul's corner, no. That's not going to happen. Even though Hughes is, he's taking the Connor approach to this fight, and fair play to him because, I mean, it's smart, Ireland versus Dagestan, part 2. It works. It works. I think it's a good idea. It sold me. I was like, okay, I want to see what this kid's going to bring to the table. I'm not very optimistic. I put $10 on him on the bookie, on the MyBookie. Use that code. But I'm not. I don't think he's going to win. Probably get laid on for 5 rounds. How many more fights until the main card? We're in the third fight. There's not many fights in it, and they're pumping them out pretty quick. So, third fight, 29 versus 33. Tairi 5'11". 6 foot is Mitchell. This is Ireland versus Algeria. Excuse me, 5'11". Let's see, 155 both guys. 75-inch reach for this fella. 74 for Tyra. So that's the next fight. After this fight, we have, let's see. 1, 2, 3. I think 3 more fights. Yeah, 3 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So just 3 more preliminaries. This could be a quick card. No by bookie in Michigan? Really? Is that true? VPN. Got something in my throat. VPN. You'll be okay. Got something in my throat. VPN. VPN. Every time I think Connor is running out of money, he hits another big payday business-wise. Yeah, he keeps on stepping in shit, right? It's crazy. It is crazy. Every time, like, you think Conor's about to get locked up, they're going to throw away the key. He lands another big deal. Now he's like the face of bare knuckle. Even though he's... What fighter has ever been, like, as big of a star as Conor in the UFC and still under contract with the UFC, running around promoting another organization like Conor's doing? Like, it's nuts. It's freaking crazy. You don't see that. And on top of all the crazy shit, outside of combat sports with the graping and cocaine and drinking, it's nuts. It's really, he's got a charmed life. I don't know how he pulls it off. Anyway, takedown right off the bat by Ireland. Mitchell gets the takedown on Tairi. Mitchell inside the guard. Tairi does lock his arm around the neck, but Mitchell settles in. You're noticing the Irish peeps are starting to wrestle a little more. It's not all about the slinging the leather around. So Tairi is on the mat early here in this first round. A couple of Irish fighters on this card. Yeah. Well, three Irish fighters on this puppy. Mitchell being the first of the three. Wow, Mitchell's a huge favorite of -800. Algeria's 7-5-1. And John Mitchell is still holding him down here as Tairi's trying to get back up. Mitchell pulls him right back down to the ground. So Mitchell on top with 3:48 on the clock in the first round. Tairi trying to kick off the fence. PFL says how to watch on ESPN Plus, but it's not there. You're saying, yeah, it's on Max. Wow, so they say it on ESPN Plus? I didn't know that. I've disliked Conor ever since he beat up the old man in a bar. I think, honestly, I know it's a hot take, but we don't know what that guy said. Everyone's like, oh, he said he didn't like Proper 12. Like, everyone was joking around and saying that. We don't know actually what happened, and I got to be honest with you. Like, say if the old guy, let me play devil's advocate, and I'm at a bar, I'm drinking, and an old man says, hey, go fuck your mother. Well, I don't know. I hope your kids, something happens to your kids or some shit like that. Now, I don't know if this is what the guy said, but I would punch a fucking old man. I don't give a shit, man. I don't care what your age is, So I don't know what that guy said. Now, maybe the guy said nothing wrong. Maybe Conor was a complete asshole. I don't know the full story, So I can't hate him for that. Now, if you want to hate him for other things, sexual assault, I don't know. Seems a little worse. But then again, he's appealing. People calling him a rapist. Wasn't really accused of rape. Wasn't really convicted of rape, I should say. Who the hell knows, man? When you have a lot of money, you got a bullseye on your back. I'm going to find Conor tonight at the fights and tell him we all know he's high. Wait, are you going? Are you going to BKFC? Hell yeah. I used to have media credentials with BKFC. But I tell you what, PC Strickler would be a guy. If you want to try to get media credentials it's too late now, but down the road, let me know. Maybe we can get it going again. I know you're a stand-up guy. I would do it for you. In the right situation, I'll drag somebody out of a wheelchair to whip their ass. I know, dude. Like, right? Like, people are like, oh, my God, I can't believe you punched the old guy. Like, we don't know what the fuck happened. Like, we're just, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're just assuming. So I couldn't get, You're not a professional fighter and a public figure. I would still hit him. I don't know. I am a public figure. What the fuck are you talking about? The hell is he? Wow, how dare you, fucktard? Do you know when I walked into that room last night? This is a true story. I'm going to be telling this story for the rest of my life. Mike Goldberg, the former voice of the Octagon, now GFL, the voice of BYB, Robin Black, they talked me up. When I walked in there, they're talking shop. You know who this guy is? I was like, holy shit. I'm setting on my little cell phone. I was like, that's right. I am a public figure. How dare you? And I would punch an old man if the moment arise. But listen, you don't purposely go around punching old people. But I'd punch an old man. Like, what the fuck? I wouldn't punch an old woman. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't punch any woman. But an old man can fucking catch these hands. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, this has been Old Mitchell. Humping and grinding. A lot of us are quick to throw stones without knowing the entirety of a story. They just see a situation, be like, oh, that's terrible. You know? Now, listen, Conor could be wrong in the situation. I'm not saying he's not. But if I don't know the full story, I'm not going to just crucify the human being. Because I'm a public figure. God forbid that happens to me, you know? Thank you, Maga. Is it Maga? Thank you for subscribing. You could trigger people with that name. Be careful. Will you be there tonight? Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. That's going to be awesome. If you run into Ben Rothwell, tell him we say hi. Ben's the fucking man. I shot him a text. I hope he beats the Brit out of the champ. He knocks his fucking scrambled teeth out of his head. I don't know if he has scrambled teeth. I'm just assuming. Let's go, Big Ben. I'm gonna be simping hard for Ben Rothwell. Now, if you're like, hey man, why are you not calling these fights? Yeah, I'm just telling you, I'm giving you the cliff notes. Main event, co-main event will be giving you the blow-by-blow, play-by-play. But it's PFL. This gives me an excuse to talk to the chat, give you updates. We're going into the second round. Mitchell just completely dominated the whole round, like 5 minutes of control time on the mat. They gonna stop this thing? No. Okay. The way the ref was talking to Mitchell, I was like, what are they gonna do? All right, how quick does this get to the mat? Let's see. Second round's about to get started here. By the way, hit the like if you haven't done so. Appreciate you guys jumping in for PFL. And shout out to PFL, giving us something to watch right now. Not watching LFA. Nah, man, Knuckle Mania I'm going to be watching. I've been hard on BKFC because, I've had a bumpy past with them. But, I got to support Ben Rothwell tonight, man. I missed your comment. Please repeat. You're an old man. So it makes it. Yeah, it's true. I think Fukhtar's even older than me. You know what I'm saying? It's like old men talking about hitting old men. I guess maybe we're afraid. He's afraid he's going to get hit. I don't know. Maybe. But, yeah. You're a public figure, but not a pro fighter. Yeah, that's true. Definitely not a pro fighter. That's for sure. But, that's like saying if you're a baseball player and you can't play a pickup, or you're a basketball player and you can't play a pickup game at the park. Hey, you're a pro fighter. You can't hit someone in public. No, if someone fucks up, if someone says something fucked up, you fucking crack them. I mean, you don't just go around hitting random people. But if someone, here we go. Oh, shit, Mitchell got taken down. Gilly, did he tap? Oh, my God, Taira's on top. He's mounted him, and he's going for the Gilly. He got dominated in the first round. Now he's on top of the Irishman. He survives. Mitchell survives. He gives up the back. Taira looks for the neck. What a comeback by Taira in the second round. He's a massive underdog, a plus 500. He's got the hooks in on Mitchell now. Mitchell fighting hands. Wow, what a start to the second. Hold up. You got my attention. Could you imagine telling a professional basketball player, no, you can't play a pickup game at the park? You're a pro player. Think about it. Right? I hear a lot of people, he's a pro. Now, a lot of professional fighters won't fight in public because, they get beat up in the gym. They do it for a living. It's like working at McDonald's. You don't want to eat McDonald's anymore. You're sick of it. But to say a professional fighter can't get into a bar fight, it's like, yeah, they can. Look at Chael Sonnen. Beat up a whole crew of people in the hallway because they disrespected his wife. Undefeated, undisputed, in the hallway, Chael Sonnen. Now, not in the cage, but in the hallway. Mitchell back on top. So Mitchell has survived the attack of Taira, falls into the guard, and now it's all Mitchell. So Mitchell, good job surviving there. Almost got completely. He was close to tapping, it looked like. And now he's raining elbows from the top on Taira. So there goes that. Old people should know better. It's never too late to learn about respect. Yeah, I know. Like, old people think because they're old, they could run. Now, a lot of old people, they get to an age where they just say whatever the fuck they want, because like, I've been there, done that, I notice like with my dad, he says more things that he probably wouldn't have said when he was younger. You hear those sirens? I trained 20 plus years, 4 to 6 hours a day, 6 days a week in judo, and trained just jiu-jitsu. It would be a criminal, in my opinion, to beat up drunken idiots. You're not gonna beat him up though. You're gonna throw him in an arm bar. It's different. You know, if you threw an old man in an arm bar, yeah, it's criminal. You shouldn't break an old man's arm like that, but you can crack him in the face. I give you permission. What are you gonna do? Like fucking throw up a triangle on an old guy or some shit? You know? You're gonna do a judo toss on him? No, you don't do that. If you're gonna fight an old man, you punch him in the face. Don't be a fucktard, okay? You punch him right in the face. Listen, I'm not promoting fighting. I'm not promoting it. Not promoting it. I'm not saying go out there and just pick fights with everybody. And Connor could be wrong. But I think there's always a moment where someone, you know, like if Brendan Shaw laid me out last night, I mean 2 nights ago, or got a little aggressive with me, I probably would have deserved it, you know? I mean, no, maybe not. I don't think I would have. I think if he got aggressive with me, you know, but he took the high road. He could have killed me 2 nights ago. So I have a lot of respect for Brendan for that. You know, he had restraint. He could have pounded me right into the fucking floor. Anyway, speaking of pounding, Mitchell is pounding his crotch into this guy's crotch on top. He's laying it on him, and Tyra's laughing. He's laughing as he's dominated. There's a couple of hand clapping, like little in the crowd. They're giving some respect, but Mitchell has dominated now 2 rounds, even though he had some trouble in the beginning of that. We're going into the third. Last fight, if you missed the carnage, go on X. I'm sure it's out there. Guy's arm snapped in half. Wait, what is this guy? All right, you're posted a million things here. What are you doing? In the comments of my last video, I posted the link. Somehow you can see the link when I share it here, the channel. All right, listen. Your name is like, was it Nurmal? What is that? What kind of name is this? Get out of here. You're spamming. Cut it out. What are you doing? Don't disrupt my chat with your spamming. As much as we talk about Brendan, he can whoop all of us. He's a big bastard who's on steroids, also skilled. Yes, there's no doubt he's on the sauce again. Well, we already know that, right? That's out there. So it's not like saying anything negative. He's pretty much admitted to that. But he's pretty jacked up, and he could fuck us up. There's no doubt about it. Like a lot of those homeless cats out there running their mouth on Reddit. I guarantee you wouldn't be trolling him like I did. So I got to get some street cred. I threw in some zingers. I threw in a little gringo poppy. He took it well. He took it very well. I guarantee a lot of the homeless cats wouldn't have done that. You know. So that's the thing, man. I look at it like this: if you're gonna troll online hard, like you know some of the people on Reddit and stuff like that, you gotta bring that energy in person too. You know, you got to do that. If you're not gonna do that, man, I don't know. Is it even worth it? Triangle choke, Mr. Wilson. Imagine you're at a bar and you see some like fucking jiu-jitsu guy just fucking strangle an old man. I mean, it's a terrible thing, but it would be so funny, you know? Some old guy like, ah! He's getting choked the fuck out. A rear naked choke on an old dude. That'd be pretty fucking hysterical. I mean, I bet you see that a lot in you know, in the mountains. You know, you probably see a lot of that. They don't give a fuck. Do you think the Dagestanis give a fuck if you're your age? You could be a 12-year-old. They'll choke you right the fuck out. You could be 90. They don't give a shit. You know, those are real men. You run your mouth, you're gonna get it. They might even fuck you in the ass after they choke you out. They might fuck your corpse. I don't even know. They're vicious. You know. Paul Hughes. Let's see if he gets choked out tonight. What is that his name? Paul Hughes? What's this guy's name? I got to be honest with you. He got on my radar 1 fight ago. I had no idea. Yeah, Paul Hughes. I had no idea who this guy was. Anyway, Taira gets taken down again. 3:12 on the clock. 3rd round. Mitchell will lay on him and win by a unanimous decision. When you asked him if he was still doing comedy, you took a big chance there, Moss. Balls of steel. Yeah, I tell you what. I still got it, man. Like, I was a little worried. I told Jess, I was like, it's been a minute since I've been out there and asked, like, cringy questions. And I look at it like this. I don't mean harm. I honestly don't. Like, I always tell people, like, it's all in good fun. I bust balls. That's what I do, man. I'm not looking to make you feel like shit or anything like that. I like to locker room, ball bust and have a little fun with interviewing people. And I think I can warm people up enough where they're receptive to that. And there was a couple of times where I said a couple of things to Shab that he either pretended it went over his head or he just yesed me. And you could it seemed like he wanted to punch my face in, but he held back and he took it well. He really took it super well. So I got a lot of respect for him for that. Good natural ribbing, yeah. I like busting chops, man. It's fun. And, me and the chat go back and forth. It's fun. I think it's fun. I think there's a playful way to do it, So, twist the knife a little bit, but have a good laugh about it. I don't know. And Shop took it well, man. He took the Gringo Poppy thing good. I did an NFL thing. Like, I don't know if you guys caught that. I was like, yeah, you in the NFL. I mean, no, wait. I think I asked it perfectly where it looked like I fucked up. I think I did that good. I don't know. I had a little fun with him, and he handled it really well. So I have a respect for him. I really do. The homeless cats kind of got it. They kind of got the jabs a little bit, and then they took jabs at my man bun. Whatever. It's fun, man. It's all in good fun. Mitchell is still on top, but Tyra's going for the neck here. He's trying to go for a Hail Mary. He doesn't get it. He slips right off, and Mitchell's still on top. 1:10 on the clock in the third round. So Mitchell will get his hand raised unless something crazy happens. PFL his ass. Well, we did see a guy's arm break in half. We did see that already. Make bull busting hilarious again. Yeah. No, but I have respect for Shab. Now I do. I'm not gonna be hard on him. I'm not. I'll goof with him, but I'm not gonna be hard on him. If you could take it in person, like he took it. I will tell the full story though on Gummy Gang. You're definitely gonna want to subscribe to the second channel because I'm gonna tell you the whole story. Because the initial interaction was definitely awkward, and I'll tell you that story. It's really funny. There's an MMA guru thing involved in it that you're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh your ass off. So I'll tell that on Gummy Gang on our second channel. But he's a very nice guy. He really is. Moss on the next Calabas fight companion, which I tell you what, I get along with the dude. I do. You could say whatever the fuck you want about that guy. I honestly think he's funny. Like, not as a comedian, just as a person. Like, he's funny banter. Like, I'm not a comedian in any way, but I think I could say some funny things here and there, and I feel like that's how he is as well. Anyway, this fight's over, but I would do that with him. I would. I don't think he does that shit anymore. He just does it with Rogan. Because you'll beg Schwab for handouts down the line, grifter. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You would never say what I said to Schwab to his face. You would never do it. Ever. You would never do it. And that makes me feel even more like a man. That you would never do that. Knowing that you would never do that. No need to ankle pick Schwab, old jokes, cuz. He's funny not as a comedian. I don't know if he's going to let you know you on now. I don't know. I spoke to him afterwards, and he was very nice. Like, in messaging. And if you go back in the messaging, it's a little awkward with me and him, but now it's fine. We're good. I think, at least. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe things change down the line. I don't know, but I think we're fine. I'm not about burning bridges. Like, I like to bust balls. That's what I like to do. Or I like to say it as it is, right? So if something happens and I feel like I could be critical on a situation, I just do it, and, deal with the consequences. But I'll deal with it in person. I don't care, there's no malice behind things I say. First, last, once, Gringos. Gringo Poppy's phenomenal. I don't know. I've never hated Shab. I just think he's the middest of the mid at everything he does. Shab he's smarter than you think he is, right? He says things he can't articulate himself because I think it's CTE. I think that's what it is. I think there's a part of his brain that kind of doesn't work like a functional human being because he's got hit in the head a lot by big guys, He's been knocked out where he thought his body was still moving and his brain thought he was dead, So I think that's what it is with Shab. But he's a smart businessman. I'll say that. Dude always lands on his feet. Everything's not a success, but for some reason, he always finds a way to make some money and put himself in good situations. Surround himself with, besides Mark Harley, but surround himself, he's best friends with Rogan. So that's a good guy to have in your corner.
Wonderful.
Jay Blowful, thank you for the 2. Appreciate you, man.
I wonder if Shab knew about the interview with the big gay lion and his girl Lamau.
I'll talk about it on Gummy Gang. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't want to go too far down that road. I'll tell you what. If he wants to come on, for like a BGL interview that I had, if he wants to do the same, then we can dive into that. But I'll talk about it on Gummy Gang. I'll answer your questions there. He played semi-pro football and the MMA for years. Yeah, listen, if you think about his UFC career, he wasn't terrible as a heavyweight, He wasn't terrible. Shab beat Fedor, and he seems like a loyal dude. He beat Fedor. I think you got the wrong guy there. I know where you're going with this. The guy tore up Ronda's pussy. Oh my God. So that's what I want to talk to him about. 100%. I gotta know more about the Ronda Rousey stuff, man. The dating Ronda Rousey. That's what I want to talk about. That's the kind of mentality that opens the doors, Mas. You are on the right path. Yeah, listen, I'm not looking to burn bridges. Networking is very important. I'm not going to be sucking dick. I'm not going to be doing that. But I'm going to be trolling respectfully. That's the best way I could say it. The run stories had to be epic, yeah. Making the connection with Mike Goldberg was like the coolest thing ever. So, I understand the value of networking with, with people and getting to know the real person, not whatever online persona. Did she strap it on and slide? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised with Ronda, right? She's a tough gal. Ronda wasn't a fan of us. Shab isn't smart, Mas. He just happens to be best buddies with Joe Rogan. You underestimate him. Let me just say that. There are people that come across as very dumb that are very intelligent. That's what I've learned along the way. I think I'm one of them. I think I come across as very dumb. And I'm not. Actually, no. I'm pretty dumb all around. But all right, I'm not that person. But anyway, there are people that I've met that you would look at them, you would talk to them, and be like, this is not an intelligent person. And then once you start digging in a little bit more, you're like, well, they're smarter than. Shab is rich, right? A lot of people say he's broke, he's this, he's that. He's very well off. Even though he comes across as, whatever. He's not a dumb dude, man. He's not. He's intelligent. He just can't get the words out appropriately. And then people clip his shit and say, oh, look how stupid he is. He said this, he said that, Listen, let's not I don't want to fucking talk about Shab the whole time here. We'll talk about it on Gummy Gang if you want to do that. But let's talk about something else. Let's move on. If you want to watch the interviews with Shab, go check it out. Our last interview with Goldie, Shab, Mike, what's it called? Robin Black. Go check that out. Gronk. Yeah, Gronk comes across as the biggest dope, right? There's a brain in there somewhere. Because he always finds himself, on big stages, making some money. Very good example. Gronk is even dopier than Shab, to be honest. I think, at least. I could promise you this. If you met Shab in real life, I could promise you would like him. I could promise you. He's a nice guy. He's actually very nice. How did Robin Black become famous? Where do I know him from? Robin Black started out as a rock star, like a glam rock, like punk rock guy. Back in, if you go down that rabbit hole, he was like a singer in a band, and dude, it's crazy. You look at him, you're like, oh my God. And then he did some MMA. He actually fought. and then transitioned to like this analyst. And he thinks very outside of the box. Listen, his content is not for everybody. I totally get it, you know. But he's another great guy too. Very nice guy. All right, so the next fight we got is Alhosani versus Pañales. Philippines versus United Arab Emirates. 33 versus 28. Ruel 5'6". Actually, I think I could put the teletape here. Hold on. Let's see. I think they got it, right? Bada bing. There we go. That's cool. Yeah, so Max, so they're not with ESPN Plus anymore. So here's your teletape. Just read it. It's too early. I can't even breathe. Who you going for? Crow Cop. There you go. Yeah, people say Fedor. He banged Ronda and knocked out Crow Cop. I mean, right? Ram? I mean, you know, part of the Rogan circle. Say what you will about that. If you're not a Rogan fan, it's fine. I get it. But, you know, the most influential person on the earth right now is Rogan, and Shab is like good friends with him. Banged Ronda, knocked out Crow Cop. One of the voices of GFL. I mean, come on. Been on the MMA-Holes. Like, think about that. Not many people have. You got 2 joints in Brendan Schaub. I mean, think about it. Tell us the timing of Usman versus Hughes. That's coming up. Actually, this might be the last preliminary. Let's see. They're really... No, there's 2 more preliminary fights. And then we go into the main card. So you got some time, guys. Just kick back, put your feet up. I'll tell you what's going on. I'll do the play-by-play for the co-main and main. I'll really get into that. Any crazy stuff happens here, of course, I'll tell you about that. But I'm not going to do this like the UFC commentary where I do every single fight and blow by blow. Although there is a quick takedown here. And Hussaini is on top and just getting to work early. So Hadi, Omar, Alhosani. Hey, good crowd tonight for PFL. 300 plus people in the chat. Thank you for stopping by. If you're not familiar with the MMA-Holes, well, get familiar. Get to know the chat over here. Great people in the chat. Good company. We react to all the big fights and every single UFC fight. And now we've dipped our toes into the GFL universe. Passing over the leg is Hussaini. Hussaini looking to get to work early. Hussaini is a minus 335 favorite. Looking to mounts. We got 1 carnage so far. Pañales pulls him into guard, so now inside the guard is Omar. Hussaini. Thank you for the subscribe, man. Thank you. Arjun Trader, thank you. Chug that yogurt, you guru do. What? Anyone got a totally super... Big Schmokey, very simple. Go to Max's website and just put in a burner email, use the free trial, and you'll watch it for free. And then just get rid of the account. Rinse and repeat. Anything on Max. It's on Max. So, I mean, it's not even illegal. I could just say that. You know what I'm saying? Try it out. Try it out for yourself. So, if you want to watch this fight, anyone, it's on Max. Okay? I got you. Listen, I'm here for you, man. I'm telling you legal ways of watching the fights for free. I mean, come on. Who's got your back? They're right back up to the feet here. And another takedown by Hussaini. Hussaini just slams him down. Elbow from the top comes in. And Pañales got his hands full. His face busted open already. Elbows right on that nose. Holy cow. Hussaini beating him up. A lot of one-sided stuff going on here on PFL. As elbows are sliding in some more by Pañales. I am buffering, though, a little bit. And the quality's not... It's not... I don't know. It's not like... I feel like it's not HD. Anyone else getting that vibe? Only if you could commentate the PFL fights at PFL. I mean, I would do it. I don't know. I don't know if they would have to pay good money for me to do it, to be honest with you. No offense to PFL. Because our bread and butter is the UFC, like covering the UFC. And if it ever conflicted with us covering the UFC, I would need a big bag of money to do that. We used to commentate like some regional stuff back in the day. Triton fights, we did some commentary on that. Oh my God, you got to hear that broadcast of me and Jesse. Like Jesse took it very professional, and I was talking about dick to dick. I was literally saying everything I say on YouTube over there, and fighters wanted to fight me. It was so fucking funny, man. It's buffering. Yeah, I literally got threatened. The next event when we were covering it, and we didn't do the commentary the next event, we were like selling merch and doing like media. I had fighters like teammates come up to me and say, bro, like not happy with what I was. And I was just goofing around, man. You know, they didn't like it. So I don't know if I could say dick to dick in PFL. 1:15 on the clock, and Hussaini just sitting on top of the belly button, mounted and elbows raining down. Left and right's ground and pound coming in. Pañales trying to survive. Oh, he's getting popped in the face. I'd be surprised if this lasts. On the ears they're hitting. Now, oh my God, his face is a punching bag. Oh, Hussaini's eating more elbows. The ref is just looking at this. This is just murder. Elbows coming in on the chin. Bang, 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 bang. The ref's just watching. Bang, bang. Oh my God, dude. This is crazy. Pañales just getting his head bashed in. Dude, just stop this shit, man. I know. Oh, God, fucking help me. Elbows. Holy crap. Thank God they didn't stop it. Thank God they didn't stop it. Pañales just reversed them. No fucking way. No way. See? Don't listen to me. Don't listen to any of our knuckleheads saying stop the fight. Now Pañales is on top. No, that's crazy, man. How? Hussaini on the bottom. Now Pañales with elbows. Dude, this is insanity. Pañales is made of stone. They stand up, a kick to the body, 6 seconds on a clock. Yo, I could have totally seen how they would stop that fight there. And round is over. Whoa, that was phenomenal. Wow, man. Okay. Shout out to that ref. Was that the Mac and Me guy? Yo, that was phenomenal, man. That was great. I tell you, man, a lot of times when we say, oh, let the fight go, let the fight go, let the fight, and people yelling at us, well, you want me to die in there? Well, there's an example. You stop a fight. Like, I kind of wanted it stopped at one point. I'm glad the ref didn't fucking hear me. He was getting battered. This guy Pañales, the guy in the shadows over here, just getting, I mean, the elbows on the on the chin. Crack, crack. Ref just standing there like, oh, yeah, he'll be fine. Somehow he knew. And then Pañales reverses it and then starts battering his opponent. Like, what the? That was crazy, man. Hey, thank you guys. I see you guys popping in, the subscribers. Shout out to the new subscribers over here. We're making some new friends. Thank you. That means a lot. By the way, the top dog is Pastor Chrome. Cheap real estate up in the lights. If you wanted to donate, hit the super chat or the Streamlabs pin in the live chat. If you can't do that, hit the like button. Smash the like button, ground and pound that. We're in the second round, and that was very entertaining. Very entertaining. Where can I watch? On Max? Use a burner email. Just an email. You get a free trial. You can watch it for free. I'm here for you, the people. And walking him down now is Hussaini. Pañales resets back to the center. Pañales' face is like all swollen, but he's got a chin on him and kicks it to the body. Hussaini now leaps in with a right hand. 4:09 on the clock. Let's sync it up at the appropriate time at 4:06. There we go. Good fight. This is a good fight, man. I thought it was going to be a lopsided mess, but Pañales' game. Pañales from the Philippines. That's where our MMA-Holes.tv team is. Yeah, the whole event. Guys, man, Max, just go on Max's website, put in an email address, any email address. It's not illegal. Use a free trial, and then cancel it. You know, you can cancel it right after this event, or you can let it go for the month if there's something else you want to watch on there. Just make sure you cancel it. You know, just cancel it. And you will not be charged anything. Yeah, Max has been doing this we've been doing this for years on Max. ESPN Plus and other sites like that, they kind of caught on. Showtime, I should say, caught on and they don't allow you to do that. But Max hasn't. Max just lets you do free accounts, so I guess they're making enough money. I got to blow my nose after this round. Can't breathe. So this fight's still on the feet here, and Pañales, a nice kick to the body. A kick to the body by Hussaini. Back and forth we go. Alistair over him in the crowd. Yeah, I want to travel. I want to go to Abu Dhabi. I want to do that. Dubai. Let's do it, man. I want to travel. Good left hand sliding in by Hussaini to the face of Pañales. Pañales return fires. Pañales standing right in front of him. Both guys got iron jaws. Pañales leaping. Hussaini leaping in there and missing. Pañales steps back from that, zaps him with a right hand, shoves him off. A kick to the body by Hussaini. Nice kick. Strong toes. Right to that six-pack of Pañales. Pañales out of that southpaw stance. I tell you, oh my God, nasty right hand, shoots him for a takedown. Hussaini gets it. Pañales gets taken down again, works his way to the fence. Pañales that guy don't play, man. He's tough. Just go to London. It's pretty much Dubai. I'll travel anywhere. I'm down to travel a little bit. Kids get a little older. Let's do it. That GFL interview was great. Interchanging the guests. Yeah, I was going to do it like one-offs and then upload them separate. I'm like, nah, man, let's just make this a conversation. Let's make this a cafeteria conversation. Let's roll in and out. Because when you interview someone, sometimes you forget a question. I never would have got the Gringo Poppy thing in there if I, just let shop go. So, it was kind of cool. I thought it was kind of free-flowing, off the top of the head type convo. I think that is more watchable than next question. I don't know. So thank you, man. Appreciate it. 1 minute left in the round, and both guys are reset back to the center. We got Jay Blowful showing some love over here. Thank you, Jay Blowful.
LOL. Did you see the homeless cat's Reddit post about your interview?
Yeah.
It's on the front page.
Yeah, I did see that. And you know what? Surprisingly, listen, a couple of comments here and there, but surprisingly, I didn't get completely torched. Robin Black got it pretty bad. Shab, he's going to get it bad. I got a couple of the hair comments, but that's done on purpose. But, yeah, I did see that. Thank you, Jay Blowful. Thank you to the homeless cats for showcasing our interview. Appreciate you guys. Much love. 14 seconds left in the second round. They were very nice to me with the Mark Harley thing. That's for sure. The homeless cats. So I still got love for them. They could rip on me. It's cool. The odds makers at next bets have Terrell as a -270 favorite, while Rockwell is Rothwell the under. Oh man, is he the under? I don't know if my bookies got BKFC on here. I hope they do. I don't know if they do. It's Knucklemania. If anyone could do some digging on my bookie and see if they got bare knuckle on there, let me know. Oh, I would love to place a bet on Ben. Ben's going to knock him the fuck out. Zuka, go on Max and put a burner account, email address, do the free trial, and you can see the fights, the entire card for free. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Round 23. All right, so we're going into round number 3 here. Pañales' face all beat up. Hussaini doesn't even have a scratch on him. You could meth it out. Oh, I don't think meth is a thing anymore, but there are many sites if you want to do that. But I say get the best feed you possibly can. But we don't want him to. What are you talking about, live dogs? Is Pinoy or leave the chat? I don't know. What do you say? Where can I watch in the UK? Can you get Max? Pañales leaping in with that left hand. He's trying to get it back down to the ground. Kick to the body. Excuse me, that was Hussaini. And Pañales holding firm as he eats a right hand again by Hussaini. So I would say Hussaini's winning this fight so far with 4:10 left. Let's sync this up. Oh, takedown. And back on top is Hussaini inside the guard. Pañales is donezo. You live close to the last kid Mitchell is from? Yeah, what do you think about Hughes? You're from Ireland, right? How are you? When does the main card start? Like, I would say the main card is 2 more fights, I think, on this prelims. So main card, probably about an hour, I would say. That's about right. Good to have fights today. Thank you, Mon. Yeah, right. I'm pumped, man. 2 cards, 1 day. I love it. Absolutely love it. I don't see my family all day. That kind of sucks. But I'll see him between fights. I saw my kids early this morning. Yeah, that's the only bummer. It's gonna be cool when the kids get a little older if they're into it. I'll have them on the stream with us, and we'll get a younger perspective on the fights. That's gonna be fun. We'll have a full room of Moss family. Oh, you saw the arm break? Yo, Wes, that shit was vicious. Like out of left field. In India, can you get Max online? Excuse me, I gotta blow my nose, man. Can you get Max? I don't know. I don't understand. Like every early stream, I'm so fucking congested. Like I gotta drain my fucking head. If you get Max, just go online, get Max, and sign up for free. Hughes versus Usman is fun. And came out of nowhere. Never heard of Hughes before. Right? Hughes, I heard of him in his last fight. He had a pretty good performance in his last fight. But yeah, literally a fight ago. And he talks a big game. You know, he's got that Conor swag. But he's got his hands full with Nurmagomedov, that's for sure. Yeah, he just beat AJ McKee. Right? So that put him on the that put him on my radar. Beat AJ split decision. He did really well against AJ. AJ's legit, right? We know how AJ is. Although AJ's kind of gotten a little exposed lately. So who knows? Maybe he was overhyped. What's happened in the fight? We have Hussaini just laying inside the guard. Yeah, I mean, the reason why I'm not saying anything is Hussaini's going to win. He's going to win this unanimous decision. I'm just giving you, spoiler alert. Unless anything happens right now, spoiler alert, Hussaini's going to win. He's inside the guard. Pañales he's trying to get back up. We had a good back and forth. What was it, in the second round? Or first round, that was the ending. But, yeah, Hussaini has settled. And he'll win this thing. If you go to PFL website, there is a tab that tells you where you can watch in your country. Oh, okay. Good catch. Good catch. Yeah, I don't know. Do you get Max in India? Like, how does that work? Like, I guess, do you? I don't know how that works. Yeah, I don't know. And yeah, good to see Ann here. Ann is a solid combat sports fan. Khabib solid, Islam solid. The others are not up to par, says Wes. I'll say this. I mean, Nurmagomedov, Usman, he popped for roids, right? So he was in a little bit of trouble. I mean, good fighter, but naughty. Try the dark web streams for the fights. I say just do Max free trial. But yeah, you could do that too. This isn't where the match starts in the comments of my last. What the fuck, bro? Am I on subscriber only? I don't even know. I hate to put it on subscriber only, but that's the reason why. Did you subscribe to? Am I on subscriber only? I don't even know. Anyway, the fight's over. Yeah, it was pretty lopsided. Hussaini gets the win. Very excited. Praying. And we're going to get to the official decision here. I'm going to pay more attention to the main card. But honestly, Nemkov versus Johnson and Nurmagomedov versus Hughes. We'll be doing the commentary for that. But I'm treating this like a boxing card. Just going to hang with you guys. give you the results. Dude, what channel? Max. It's on Max. It's on Max, my man. Guys, keep hitting the like button. I appreciate it. In the UK, do you guys get Max over there? Get that Max? Like I said before, I'll just keep repeating myself. Use the free trial on Max, and you could watch the entire event for free along with me. Oh, wow, what's up with the spammer, man? Come on, bro. You're in timeout for 24 hours. I could have banned you, but I put you in timeout for 24 hours. It's a long timeout. Mike H is divorcing me since I'm watching MMA all day, and then you bring GFL on Sunday. Oh, my God. Yeah, so Ann is like the big combat sports fan. Mike is, he's a trooper. He's putting up with it. But, yeah, imagine Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, now with the GFL in the mix. How are you going to pull this off, Ann? It's going to get rough, man. It's going to get pretty rough. It's a lot of fights. Usually Sundays you can kind of take a breath. You got, if you're a football fan, you watch football, but usually that's family time, right? It's family day. And now with MMA thrown in there, ooh, boy. It's going to be interesting with me, too, when the kids start playing sports and stuff. And, I don't know how I'm going to be pulling this off. Guys, if there are any content creators, I'm being very serious about this because I'm making plans to make this channel more creators on this channel. So if there are any content creators out there that want to do fight commentary or even interviews or do go to events and do media, hit me up if you're serious. I don't want no fucking, I keep on getting hit up by people that are just like knuckleheads, like, I'm a fan and I like something like legit serious wants to get into this. Hit me up and I might have to say, hey, can you do fight buddies for me while I'm either doing an event or whatever. Max, George. Go to Max. How many people? So the poll has it. I mean, I'm not surprised. But the poll has it like this. 16% for Hughes. 2,000 votes. Nurmagomedov getting majority of the love. Majority of the love. Lara, hit me up. I got beating. What do you say? Betting? Beating predictions is even funnier. Beating predictions, like masturbation predictions and breakdowns. I'm on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. All right, hit me up in the DMs. Hit me up. Let me see your stuff. Where can I watch in Pakistan? Do you get Max in Pakistan? I don't know. Can you get Max? Type in MAX on Google, and if you could get it, you could watch it there. 2 joints would be good for fight buddies or 2. Imagine 2 joints doing fight, but that would be pretty funny. He's just stoned. That would be pretty funny. I don't know if you would get much information out of him, but that would be pretty funny. Max is not available in Pakistan. Okay, so I got to be careful what I say on air, but there are ways. Type on Google PFL, the event name, right? So the event name is what? It's PFL Road to Dubai Champion Series, live fight free. See what pops up. Reddit. Throw those things in there. You know what I'm saying? You'll stumble on it. You'll stumble on it. If you can't do it legit, there are ways. Usman sucks like Umar. Oh my God. I tell you what, Usman is not the best of the bunch. He's good, but I wouldn't say he sucks, but I would say he's not the best. I mean, he's 18-0. You got to give him that, but he's not the best of the bunch. So there is a glimmer of hope for Hughes fans, right? Also, do you guys have VPNs? If you have VPNs, then switch it to the states where the Max is available, and then you can play that game if you have a VPN. There's ways around it as well. I got to get a VPN sponsor. That's what I got to do. Hook you guys up. That's next. They're for DMs. I have to be like Jesse and turn into a wizard and get our business work done and housework and cooking before Friday and be a good. If not, we'll have to. Yeah. Jess she's a machine. She is. And Jess will be back on the program more too when the kids get a little bit older. She'll be a staple of the show. She wants to get back out there. After she saw me out there with the shop thing, she was like, I want to do that again. So yeah, we'll get Jessie more in the mix for sure. But she's a good mom. All right, so the next fight, they don't even have pictures of some of these guys. Just take a picture and put it on there. So Mike Thompson versus Akhtamov. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Guys, if you could hit the like button, I appreciate it. I got to blow my nose. I can't fucking breathe. So if you guys could ground and pound that like button right now, if you could hit the like, hit the button.
That like is not going to hit itself. Bash that like for the MMA-Holes. Smash that like for the MMA-Holes. Doctor, stop that like for the MMA-Holes. Form out that like for the MMA-Holes. Let's hit those goals with the MMA-Holes. It's completely free. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Hey, you hit it. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Hey, you hit it. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Hey, you.
Come on, hit it.
Hit the like, you filthy animal. The MMA-Holes love you.
Nice soft song, early card. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Appreciate it. The fight that's going on right now is Thompson versus Akhtamov. It's a 3-rounder, 5-minute rounds. And Thompson, lefty, is the plus 375 underdog. So each fight on this card so far that we've seen, severely lopsided odds. This dude is a minus 550 favorite from Uzbekistan. Akhtamov. I should have done an all favorites parlay on this. Oh, nasty left hook coming in by Akhtamov. Akhtamov starting off pretty good here. Very aggressive from Uzbekistan. Yeah, you got to go with the Uzbekistan guy, right? You got to go with that. Thompson, a lamb to the slaughter. Although Mamba plays as Thompson for the win. England going for the underdog. I asked, what do you have in mind for traveling GFL projects? I tell you, I would do a lot if I could travel for GFL. I would love to travel back to New York, right? Or a Dubai card, London. That'd be a blast. Do something for them. Let me be their cringy Megan O'Leary. I can walk around and do interviews and shit. I could be the hype man. I don't know. Give me an idea. I'll do whatever the fuck they need me to do. If I could travel, that'd be fun. And especially if it's on Sundays. If it was a New York thing, I can combine it with a family trip too, because I have a lot of family in New York. So I could do work and then family. That'd be great. So let's go. GFL, hit me up. Let's talk. I should have wore my Smesh shirt. By the way, you can get these signature line shirts. MMA-Holes.tv. MMA-Holes.tv has a link in the hamburger if you want to get the new signature line of MMA shirts. MMA Holes shirts over here. They're beautiful shirts. They're sleek. I think they look sexy, man. They're good stuff. Just dropped. You can't find it on Max? Just go to the sports section. It'll pop up. Anyway, this is still on the feet. So Akhtamov is the man that's walking down Thompson, but Thompson hanging in there out of that orthodox stance. A right hand slides in off the ear. Oh, nice left by Thompson. Off of Mr. Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan up high with the kick. Grazing off the face of Thompson. Thompson eats one, then fires back with a good left hand. Thompson, tough dude. Thompson looks like he's game. Not looking to fall quickly to the favorite. 1:35 on the clock in the first round. We have Mike Beltran as your referee. Dagestan equals gay hot tub. Whoa. I travel back and forth from the Philippines and Texas. I might start trying to cover 1FC. You know what's funny? Our team is in the Philippines. The that made the website, MMAHoles.tv. They're out of the Philippines. Say hello to our team over there. Good people. Hard workers. The PFL website says it's on ESPN Plus, but it's not. That's weird. They never changed that. Yeah, they're a hot mess. It's on Max. Yeah, it's on Max. Use the free trial. And then click the sports site. Oh, nice right hand by Akhtamov. 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, man, in the pocket. This is a good fight. Thompson ate a combo there. Akhtamov hitting him with hammers. 40 seconds on the clock. Thompson trying to high kick. Thompson circles, stops. Akhtamov cutting him off. Thompson tries to stab him with a jab. Misses on that. Good footwork by Akhtamov. Is it me or does the camera look sideways? That was another thing. The production person I was talking to, the one that used to work on Bellator, was saying how the camera people get so tired too with the long fights, everything going decisions. By the time you get to the main card, like they're just exhausted. The ones that have handheld cameras. So I asked her, I'm like, when you see the camera topple over and shit, is that because they're exhausted? And she's like, maybe. Oh, nasty left hand coming in, but Thompson just eats that, fires back with a left, and Thompson flexing as he walks to the corner. Says that to the crowd. And good round. That was a good round there. Solid. This card has got some buzz, and you could thank Hughes and Nurmagomedov for that. They made it more interesting. I never would have been watching this card if it wasn't for Hughes and Nurmagomedov. So here we are. I wouldn't have done this. They sparked my interest, the main event. And Nemkov's good too. It sounds like Octomom, right? Akhtamov or Octomom. You don't feel any buzz, Jamie, for this? Or did you see any of the hype leading up the main event? It's interesting. This Hughes kid's got, he's got that Irish swag. Oh, Khabib is there. Khabib is going to be there for Usman. Brother, please. You cannot lose to Irishmen. Dagestani way better. Oh, my God. Could you imagine if Usman gets slept? Gets on the mic. Hughes gets on the mic and cuts a promo. That'd be crazy. Jamie, you got to watch Anatomy of a Fighter. Will Harris. You got to watch Big Will. You got to subscribe to his channel. You know what's going on. Listen, I'm not saying this has got the vibe of like a big UFC card or something like that. But for PFL, the main event's got my interest. Unlike a lot of their other events. When will Usman Nurmagomedov versus Paul Hughes start? One more fight after this. We go to the main card. You got some time. I hate the brother shit. Shut the fuck up and talk normal. Daniel Cormier overdoes it. Well, Cormier loves the guys. I don't know, man. It's just their thing. Let them do their thing. They all repeat each other. It's like once some like Smesh and shit like that. They're just, it's just like a brotherhood. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't walk around saying brother. I don't do that. It's not my circle. But that's their thing. Oh, gosh. A nasty left hand by Akhtamov. And Thompson got a jaw on him. These guys showing some chins tonight. Woo! In the pocket. Thompson comes back with a flurry. Damn. Yo, this is not a bad fight. Even though I believe Akhtamov is clearly winning this one, Thompson's standing his ground, making Akhtamov like second guess himself when he engages. Akhtamov comes in heavy, misses. Thompson spins him around now. Akhtamov wraps around the body. I would imagine he's going to try to drag this thing down to the ground since on the feet, Thompson's made of stone. He lifts. He dumps Thompson down to the ground. There it is. So that coming from a mile away. All MMA link or down? Really? Is that true? They nailed all this? Go on Max for free. Cormier sending out Whitaker's teeth was fucked up. Wait, what? Cormier sending out Whitaker's teeth? Wait, what does that mean? I don't know that. Before the rat lizards arrived at my town, stepdad said that Uncle Scrooge and Story really... What? What are you talking about? What the hell? Don't say the sites. Don't say the sites in the chat, guys. Don't say the sites. I would remove that because the reason why I'm saying that, here we go, going for the choke. The reason why I say that, going for the head and arm, Uzbekistan might get it. Thompson trying to survive. He's trying to separate. There's no room there. He's getting choked. He's twitching. Oh my God, he's squirming. He's trying to fight this thing. Here we go. Akhtamov might get it in the second round. 2:12 left, and he's going to sleep. He's sleeping. He's snoring. We got a carnage. Oh my God, he's out. Yo, credit to Thompson. He was not good at tap, and he is literally snoring out there. Beautiful win by Akhtamov in the second round. Carnage. Yep.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Yeah, the only reason why I say don't say the websites on air is just because you don't want the wrong people knowing, you know? Yeah, you don't want the wrong people knowing. Mamba saying WMMA-Holes, or it's more
wonderful.
WW. Yeah, you don't want the wrong people. If you're going to tell people about stuff like that, just like DM or say, hey, hit me up here. You know, hey, just DM me. You know, I think that's the best way to do it, you know. You definitely don't want to say. Ba-da-da-da. Yo, anyone here from Lou Dog? I just got a message from someone who resembles Lou Dog. But anyone here? Hopefully he's okay. Good carnage there. That was hey, credit to Thompson, man. He's like, you're gonna have to choke me out. I'm not tapping. There was no tap there. You see guys tap super quick. Thompson's like, I'm not one of those guys. You got to put me to sleep. Nice strong win by the favorite. So far, what? All favorites have won, right? I should have done an all favorite parlay. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do it on the main. So I got a Paul Hughes $10 bet. On the main card, I'm going to drop an all favorite parlay just for fun. I think this whole card's going to be all favorites winning. I wish I did it the whole card. That would have been great. PFL. If you're going to do an all favorite parlay, like PFL is the way to do it. Okay. So the main card starts at, let's see. We're going to start at Khavalov versus Fernandes. All right, so go to my bookie. Use code MMA-HOLES, of course. Oh, my God, he's a minus 30,000. What? A minus 3,330. What? I mean, does it even... Look at these favorites here. Minus 4,000, minus 725. Oh, my God. PFL is... The matchmaking is trash. Even if you pick all the favorites... Here, I'll go into the prelims. Actually, let's see. Even if you do the... Oh, my God, dude. You're not getting plus money if you do all the favorites. You're not even getting even money. All right, let's see if I go into the prelim over here. All right, now I'm finally getting plus money if I go into the prelims. Jesus Christ. That's crazy, man. La da 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 da. It's not even worth it. Yeah, it's not even worth it. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'll throw. Yeah, so I got myself protected. So I'm gonna do a $10. Yeah, I'm gonna do a $10 bet to win 1730. All the favorites the rest of the way. So starting at the Tarek fight. Let's see. Tarek is the last fight of the prelims. So that's the next fight. Okay. So the rest of the way, I got all the favorites to get plus money. You can't even, it's so heavy on the favorites. We should have done an all full card, all favorite parlay. Damn, man. Fuck. That would have been the easiest money ever. You know? Did anyone do that on this? That would have been easy ass money. Shit. We'll see. Watch the next one. Underdog wins. Thank you guys coming and subscribing. I see you guys. Hey, listen, I appreciate you guys just tuning in. It's a PFL card. I appreciate you guys stopping by. Make sure you subscribe, notification bell. PFL blows. It's not good. No. It's not good. We're here for the main event, co-main event. But time is limited for PFL. I don't wish them demise because the more organizations out there, the better. More for us to watch. With that being said, it's not going in the right direction. When will the Usman fight start? You got a little bit. You got a little minute. Don't blow my load. What, on that big $10 bet? To win $17? Easy $17. Although I do have the Paul Hughes one. So if I could just make it to the main event, hit on all the favorites, make it to the main event, I'm plus money Moss once again. Just got to make it to the main event. That's it. But shout out to the chat. We're here early, hanging for PFL. Usman or Hughes is the question, and we're going to find out the answer very soon. Competition is thick in MMA world outside of UFC? Not really. Not really. It's not. There's no competition. Like, if you have that's why I'm hoping GFL can work. But there's not really much competition. Like, it's UFC and nothing. Like, nothing is really. It's crazy, man. You sent me a DM, thank you. Why? What'd you send me? The UFC to be off there. A lot of combat sports today. You got this BKFC, LFA, and 2 boxing cards. Yeah, the BKFC we're going to react to tonight for sure. Big Ben Rothwell. Knuckle Mania. Of course I'm going to purchase it. Of course. You really don't think Usman won't dominate to decision? I mean, listen, if you had to say gun to the head, everything on the line, of course, Usman's decision should be a lock. But I threw money on Hughes just for fun. Not because I think he's going to win, for fun. I'm sipping on Bustelo, Cafe Bustelo. It's the Leche version, K-Cup. It's phenomenal. I don't know if you guys ever had Cafe Bustelo, the best coffee you can have. Cafe Bustelo is goated coffee. Now, they have a version, if you like a little sweetness, a little touch of sweetness in there. Leche, you don't have to put a damn thing in it. Cafe Bustelo with Leche, whoo! It's a great K-Cup. It's goated. It's a goated K-Cup. Try it out. Jessie found this cafe. It was like by accident. She found it. Phenomenal. Bustelo Leche. I want that sponsor. I need an IV of this shit. Try it out. Like, so if you just like black coffee, you're probably not going to like the Leche version. Just get Bustelo, right? Cafe Bustelo is phenomenal. But if you want a little something in there, give you a little taste, this Leche is, and it's not much sugar in it. It's good. Where can I buy BKFC? I got to find out where I'm buying it. I'll tell you later. I guess the wrap. I guess. I have a Fight TV link in our link tree. I don't know if it's on that, but you can check that. I'm going to buy it later. I don't know. I'll get one of my hoes to pick me up. Yeah, tell one of your hoes to pick up some leche. Cafe Bustelo. It's good. What the fuck did you send in DM? What the fuck? Where am I looking on Twitter? X? Oh my god, dude. What the Look what this guy sends. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Hold on. Where did you find that? It's going to get very uncomfortable, guys. I'm just warning you right now. It's going to get very uncomfortable. If you are a Nurmagomedov fan, beware. Warning. I can't fucking play the music, dude. But I'll show you. Here, I can't play the music. They're playing very sexy music. What in the holy hell is going on here? Oh my god, dude. What is happening? Oh my god, dude. What's happening here? Aren't they related? Oh, well. No comment. No comment. That is not AI, guys. Nope. It's just a little love. Jesus Christ. I'm from New York. Now I'm in AZ. Now I reside in AZ. Hey, thank you, Islam, for subscribing. By the way, I was looking at our we got people from all over the world, man, popping in, especially when we do events like this and there's a Nurmagomedov. A lot of we got people everywhere, man. It's really cool. So let me know in the chat where you guys are from. It's very, very cool to see names pop up in the chat that are clearly outside of the States. Phenomenal stuff here. Let me know where you're from in the chat. And by the way, when we make jokes over here, it's not an attack at any specific group of people. It's just fun all around. We like to goof around here. So, but that was really weird. Tyler, you in AZ? All right. Tyler, I'm expecting you to show up when we get together with the peeps. MMA-Holes meetup in AZ. Who would show up to an MMA-Holes meetup in AZ? What's up with the racism in the chat? What are they saying? Seven Sargum, what are they saying? Calgary up in here? Maine up in here? Let's see. Wyoming? Ireland up in here? Usman. So we got one more fight in the prelims. Why am I covering the event? Because I'm a big fight fan, man. I love watching fights. I like watching people get beat up. It's fun. Vince, would you really fly in? That's cool. AZ is kind of a dump, bro. Not where I live. I live in a nice spot. There's a nice spot everywhere. Actually, in the city, yeah. In the city, not a big fan. But I tell you what, it's still a nicer dump than New York. No offense to New York, but I was there for many years, and even the bad parts of Arizona look nice. Racism only exists in your mind. It's usually true. Yeah, the people that scream racism usually are the most racist. East Valley? Oh, hell yeah, man. I got some neighbors in the chat. Look at that. Canada here. I love AZ, man. I do. I truly love it. How much time left between Usman Nurmagomedov, Paul Hughes? You got some time, man. One more fight on the prelims. Yeah, everywhere has shit spots. Exactly. The only thing I did notice in Arizona is the zombie drug head, like the meth heads. They're more apparent here. Big spot. Yeah, I got tarantulas in my backyard. It's fucking crazy, man. I love it. Although I don't like the scorpions. I like the got snakes in the backyard as well. But yeah, there's bad areas everywhere, you know? You just got to try to find a nice area that's going to be good for X amount of years. All the areas are going to be shit eventually. Anyway, anyone now streaming a website, guys? No. Go to Max, baby. Max. Yeah, tarantulas. But no, tarantulas you want. It's crazy, man. I still don't have the balls to pick one up. I'm trying to get to that point. But yeah, dude, tarantulas are fine. They don't bother you, and they eat the other bugs that aren't, the stuff you don't want to play with. So tarantulas are great. They're docile. You could literally, they'll crawl right onto your hand. I was a little unnerved. Listen, you got to worry about the mountain lions and bobcats. Fuck the tarantulas. The javelinas. Dude, in front of my house, one of my bushes, I got pigs that walk. I got these damn pigs with fucking razor blades in their mouth. They're like pigs. Like, I've never seen anything like it. They're like toxic pigs. I don't know what happened. They're like a nuclear experiment happened and radiation. And these pigs, they walk around the streets at night in packs. They could shred you alive. It's crazy, man. You don't have to worry about the tarantulas. You got to worry about the other shit. Actually, I worry more about the black widows and the recluse, the brown recluse. They're not boars. They're called javelinas. Look them up. They're some say they're not in the pig family, but yeah, right. Kainoda says they're actually considered deer. I don't think they're in the pig family, but they look just like pigs. They got fucking razor blades in their fucking mouth. They're kind of cute in an ugly way. And they feed off of my plants in the front. Every day I see they do my landscaping for me. I think they come from Mexico. They got landscaping in their blood. It's the craziest thing. Like one bush I don't have to trim. They trim them for me.
Wonderful.
Nothing like working early Saturday morning as I watch the holes, makes one's taint warm and tingly. Moss, no offense taken. I had to tell my wife's boyfriend that this show is inclusive and filled with creamy love for everyone.
Thank you.
Except for Connor.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Kainoto. Appreciate it. Hopefully the workday goes quickly. And if you got me in the ear, I will get you through the day quickly. Very quick. I will make sure that day moves swiftly. Thank you so much to Kainoto. Shout out to the donators once again, supporting the program. Thank you very much. Pastor Chrome still holding the top spot here. Look at that, Chrome. Did well. You did well. By the way, this guy's coming in with a cape that is a flag. His name is Samy. Ahmed. Samy versus Tarek Suleiman. This is the final fight of the preliminaries, and then we go into the main card. I hope you guys are having a good time. I'm having fun. Can you eat the deer pigs? I mean, I would imagine so. They seem like they're pretty meaty. Although, they are kind of gross looking. Here, I'll show you. I never heard of a javelina before. And then next thing you know, they're literally in my yard every night. It's weird being a New Yorker and dealing with these things. But check this out. This is a javelina. They're kind of cute. I don't know. They're kind of adorable, but they are smelly. I saw someone say they call them stink pigs. That's them. That's a javelina. But look at their teeth. They got these like giant razor teeth. Right? They're kind of cool. So Kainoto says they're in the deer family, but they do look like pigs, right? The babies are cute. The babies are you hear them like they trot down the street. It's so funny watching them. Yeah, those are javelinas. They're literally like some neighborhoods have stray dogs. We have coyotes and javelinas and bobcats. It's nuts, man. It's such a great place, man. It's phenomenal. Are you allowed to shoot them? Probably not. No. You can't even take down a cactus here. You'll get put in jail if you pull a cactus out. You know? They don't play. They protect the wildlife here. Trying to have a pet lion and walking in the house with a what? With a bucket of KFC chicken. Okay. I don't know why I read that wrong. The fights are on Max. They're on Max if you want to watch along with us. This fight's about to get going here. Who you guys think is going to win? So now I got some money invested. I got $10. Well, I got $10 on the main event, but now I got an all favorites parlay starting with this one over here. So I need the degenerate fan is going to come out right now in this one. I think it's Simon. Is it Samy? Yeah, I need Samy to win. I need Ahmed Samy to win. And he's fighting a guy. A plus 180 underdog. This is probably the closest fight when it comes to odds for the rest of the way. Hughes going to get put to sleep? Probably, but it'll be fun to see him win. Samy the Addy. What? Samy the Addy. Like I said, I'm looking to find one of those javelinas. Just go north in Arizona. You'll find them. Main event. Well, this is the last fight of the prelims, so the main card will be starting soon. We have lots of ants everywhere. I don't forget spiders, the brown recluse. Yeah, you guys probably got those recluse too, right? I haven't come in contact with. I don't want to. Those things, you don't want to get bit by those. That's for sure. Did the fight start with an eye poke? What the hell? Like, it legit just started with an eye poke? Okay. So right off the bat, Suleiman got poked in the eye by Samy. Samy with an interesting tactic. And there's a lot of buffering on Max. A lot of... Say your mother name? What? What? This thing just froze on me. Dude, anyone else? What's up with Max? Let me refresh this. And this is not even like... This is not a Fugazi. This is literally Max. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's buffering. You know what it's doing? Remember the Netflix Tyson-Paul fight when that thing kept buffering? I feel like I'm getting the same problem on Max. You would think they would have that sorted out. All right, so here we go. Shooting in for takedowns. Baldy. Stop it, Samy. Come on, Samy. Samy getting back up. By the way, they spelled his name wrong on the screen. Oh, shit. Suleiman really going heavy for the takedown. Doubling up. Trying to crush my $10 bet. Suleiman lifting high. And Samy trying to get the underhook here. We got HD now. So that's cleared up. Is it catch weight? Who missed weight? Catch weight? What happened here? A 199 catch weight fight. So here's your stats. If you are interested for the fight, check that out right there. I got the guy with the hair. I need him to win. But being worked against the fence, the bull guy going for the gilly, trying to go standing gilly on him. Holy crap. So Bald Man trying to take out follicles early, and Samy on his knee right now, just trying to defend. Oh, shit. Let's see. Is he going to get out of this? Man, Suleiman really trying to go for this gilly. Burn out that arm, bro. Samy trying to defend some more, and leveling down now is Suleiman. So Samy's almost out of this. Samy knees him to the body. Samy's got a chance to get out. Knees him again and falls on top. Let's go. Samy on top as Suleiman trying to push him off. So Samy trying to solidify the top position. So all that gilly work early, failing, and Samy now inside the guard. Now it's Usman time. Now it's Usman. Turn your time is up, brother. Whoa, that sounds like some trash talk. You going with bald guy? He looks mad because he's bald. Yeah, some people, they fight better because they don't have any hair. 250 on the clock. Although this guy not doing good now. Samy is on the side of him. He's putting his hand over the face, kind of gouging his eyes, like covering his mouth. Damn, Samy viciously puts an elbow to the... And he's covering his face some more. I'm surprised you don't see fighters do that more. Just cover the face. Like, just putting... he's got to watch his fingers, though. They're kind of like finding their way into the sockets. It's kind of dirty, man. Samy being a dirty bastard. He's putting his face hands all over the face of Suleiman. And hammer fist coming in from the top by Samy. As Suleiman has the left arm wrapped around the neck. A left slides in by Samy. And Samy in control with 2:09 on the clock on the ground. Weird position because Suleiman's got his hand wrapped around the head, his arm wrapped around the head of Samy. And Samy is kind of, it's not even on the back. He's on the side, but sort of on the back. They're just in a weird spot, and Samy's in the better position. I guess you could call this side control. The way Suleiman, it's like he's half giving up the back, but Sammy's just, is he just eye gouging him? It looks like he's just sticking his fingers all over his eyes. Dirty shit, man. I'm supporting which fighter, Nurmagomedov or Hughes? I got to be honest with you, I don't have a horse in the race. I did put $10 on Hughes because he's a big underdog. And it would be funny to watch an underdog win, but I don't really have a massive. I don't care. I just want to see a good fight, to be honest. So I don't really. I'll say I'm going to go with Hughes as a fan, but I think Nurmagomedov's going to win. I'm not even a fan of Hughes. I don't fucking know. I don't care. I just want to watch a good fight. Side control officially has been solidified by Samy. Pins down the left arm of Suleiman and now puts elbows to the forehead. Bad spot for Suleiman. Good spot for my all favorites parlay. 50 seconds. Man, this whole card. Anyone do an all favorites parlay on this entire card? I don't know why I dropped the ball on that. Usually PFL is like money to do all favorites parlays. And right hand's coming into the side of the head, cracking on Suleiman. Suleiman trying to push through. Suleiman's getting beat up here. Rolls around, and Samy cracks some more. Oh, elbows coming in from the top. Suleiman getting battered by Samy. Samy cracking him, and is he going to survive? 20 seconds left. He's beating the freaking bald head into the mat. Oh, another nasty. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt bad. Samy pounding him some more. The ref's taking a look. This ref likes to let it go. I mean, he's not even. He's eating more shots. And this is that ref from before. The Mac and me looking motherfucker. He likes to let it go. I like it. There were times where, and now covering the face again is bald man and elbows slamming in. Oh my God. Vicious ground and pound by Samy, and Suleiman slow to get up. I would be surprised. I'm going to say this. The way he's getting up here, they stopped it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I'd be surprised if he can continue. So the ref let him die going into the break. And Samy gets the win. First round I guess. Oh shit. Is that considered? That's not considered first round carnage, right? Like, so which round would that be considered? The time expired. Which round do you give that to? Like, if you have like the bet first round or second round, what would you get on that? Because the round expired and then he waved it off. So I guess that's second round finish, right? How does that work? Anyway, let me feed him some carnage. Shirt playing out very nicely.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
He never entered the second round. Yeah, but time expired. You know, technically first round's over. We'll find out.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Umar got smashed. Now it's Usman's turn.
Dude, yo. The promo that Hughes would cut if he beats Usman. I'm kind of here for that. I don't think it's going to happen, though. BKFC is next. Yes, that's correct. We're going to react to BKFC. What a vicious. So this fight got me into plus money in the parlay. So I'm glad I was able to pull this one in. So now I need the main card to go all favorites winning. And if we get to the main card, then I'm guaranteed plus money because I got Hughes as an underdog bet. So I'm good to go. I had second round, but it's graded as first. Okay. All right, I trust you, Philip. I didn't hear it. But I guess it is first. Okay. So first round carnage. Make me a moderator to help with spam and terrorists. What terrorists are we talking about? Who's the terrorist in the chat? Reveal yourself. Terrorist in the chat. Who's the terrorist? Jason Shandor? St. John 110. He was in the world. We don't need any of that. We're watching fights. What are you going on about, bruh? Get Allah out of the chat? Who's Allah? Let me heart this one. I don't see no Allah. What are we talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? I'll take him out like Obama. All right. So we're going to move into the main card. And And then I have a picture for this dude, Khavalov. Damn, bro. Why they not have a picture for that, my man here? Why do they gotta do him like that? I kind of like this graphic that pops up. Why they gotta do him like that? If you are a white American, you are the world's biggest terrorist, according to CNN. I don't watch CNN, so I wouldn't know. It was nice of you that your father masturbated. Thank you. Thank you. Are you talking to me or are you talking to someone in the chat? Second round KO coming up next. Coming up next. I'm always here, Moss. Make me a mod, says Jay Beers. We don't just hand out mods. We don't do that. If you want to be a mod, Patreon or the membership, we have a membership package where you could become a mod. So you could actually pay your way into mod status if you'd like. It comes with great responsibility. And you're kind of in the elite as a moderator, right? Elite. You got to be elite. CNN is more like a reality TV than news. All political news channels are judge it as entertainment. Don't take any of them serious. It's all entertainment. And it just caters to your side of the political, fence. I don't know. Hughes will win, inshallah. How much is the mod thing? It's I think Patreon package is actually cheaper than the membership one. But check out our Patreon, the MMA-Holes, or you could check out the membership. And I appreciate it, man. I appreciate those that do support in those ways. It helps. So if you want to be a mod and be like up, I mean, when you're a mod in this channel, that's S tier. You know what I'm saying? That's S tier level. I just can't be handing that out. That's S tier. Some people can't handle the S tier. Sometimes I give the S tier to people and then they can't handle it. So I can't just give out S tier, Usman will fight at the end of this main card that's about to get started here, but they got Cedric Dumbe. How do you say this guy's name? Talking right now, but we got some time to kill, so let's get to know the peoples before we get into the main card. When this thing is done, we got BKFC Knuckle Mania tonight, so we'll be reacting to that, so make sure you subscribe to the channel so you can be part of the craziness that is BKFC. Paying for a mod is not goated. Not to me, it is. You pay for a mod, you're goated to me, and that's all that really counts, right? Begging to be a mod is begging to be a hallway monitor. Not really. I mean, there's no bigger way to stand out in the community than have a wrench next to your name, right? So I mean, it's a pretty big thing, but it does come with responsibility, right? You gotta. It's like you gotta be. It's a gift and it's a power, So you can't abuse the power, but you're respected. What time is BKFC on? I think it's 6 p.m. my time. Let me double check. BKFC. BKFC. Knucklemania. I gotta say, the Knucklemania thing is pretty dumb. It's kind of stupid, right? So they're saying, 6 p.m. my time. It gets going. It kicks off 6 p.m. my time, so that's 8 Eastern. I think Hughes is lose because he don't have discipline. He's kind of green in the game too, right? No way BKFC is making money. BKFC is. I know for a fact. They got that Triller money. They got Connors invested into it. Triller money. They're making a lot of money. David Feldman was crying. Their venue is a 17,000 seater tonight in Philly. That's crazy. Headlined by Eddie Alvarez versus Jeremy Stevens. 17,000 seater in Philly. It's impressive. I gotta give them their props, man. That's impressive. For bare knuckle. I did vow with bare knuckle, but when I have friends on the card, you know, I got a friend on the card, not friends, friend. Oh, not. You know, how would we not support Ben Rothwell? The guy's awesome. You know, Jason, I'm not gonna read all that, man. That nonsense. I hope Eddie doesn't die. Do you guys think that Stevens will win? He's 2-0 in bare knuckle. Eddie's 1-1. You guys think Jeremy Stevens is gonna pull it off? It's gonna be a crazy fight. It's definitely gonna be bloody. Co-main events could be fire, man. Big heavyweight championship fight. It's a banger right there. Big boys. Jeremy Stevens versus Alvarez. You got the battle of the OnlyFans over here. It should be interesting. It's going to be a good one. He'll have some fun later. Conor McGregor's going to be running around like a lunatic. BKFC is actually amazing. It's the best alternative to the UFC because it offers something different, yet more of the same. They know their lane and they stay in it. In my opinion, it's second best show in town. BKFC, listen, they do a good job. Considering they're out of the bare knuckle space, and I like BYB too. Mike Goldberg works with BYB over there. Dada 5000 with BYB. The problem with BYB is it just doesn't feel as big, right? BKFC found a way to make it just feel bigger, but BYB's got the Trigon. And I tell you what, if you haven't seen a BYB fight, there was a fight that just happened where Joe Rogan said his face turned into a tomato. There is some violent fights in BYB. I would highly recommend that. It just doesn't have what BKFC has marketed itself way better. That's why BKFC is, you know, the top in bare knuckle right now. But it's a good alternative. It is. It's I like it because there's no, if you're getting sick of the lay and pray type style, you don't want to see any groundwork, you just want to see people's faces getting melted, BKFC gives that to you. And the women fights are just as good as men's, if not better. So it's a solid. David Feldman's done a pretty good job. He has. I want Little Heathen to win just so Joe Pyfer pipes down. Yeah, Joe Pyfer talking shit to him. That was weird. That was kind of cringe, right? What was up? What was Joe Pyfer doing? How many people saw that in the lead up to BKFC? That was a little weird. I don't know what that was about. Pick for the main card. Listen, if I had to pick, I got to go with Usman, but I put a little cash, little Scott Holes. While Scott Holes on Hughes. See what happens. Mods took the day off today. Yeah, I don't listen. They might be lurking in the shadows too. You know, you never know. Be careful. Be careful. By the way, hey, 96. Yo, that was sneaky. Yo, shout out to the new people coming in. 96,900. Let's go. Salah. Sneaky mofo. We're getting some subscribers on that Shab Goldberg video that we uploaded. If you missed that, go check that. Go watch that video if you want to see some fun interviews that we did for GFL. Watch that. Brendan Schaub made his first appearance on the MMA-Holes. Must-watch video. Yeah, 100K is coming, baby. We're like a couple of pay-per-views away where we're going to nail 100K. It's going to be great. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Like, that was something that we wanted to do since the very beginning. I have the tattoos, things that I got to complete now. But, yeah, man, that's going to be fun. That's going to be a good night, man. 100K is going to be a good night. More comments is me. What does that mean? We just took a long winter break. Now a break again. Don't worry. I still have tons of money. That is all. Dana White? He does. I have a story about I have two stories about Dana White that I heard behind the scenes. Woo! I got a lot of crazy stories about Dana White from like very reliable sources. And man, damn, man. he's ruthless. He's a ruthless man. There's a reason why he's very successful. You know? It's good to be in his circle. But damn, you don't want to burn bridges with that dude. Oh, I got connections, baby. I got the connections. I tell you. You know what? At meetups and stuff like that, you might get a little out of me. Gummy Gang, you get a little more out of me, but there's certain things I just can't say, you know? I'm not saying Goldie said it. No, actually, this time was, I don't want to say it. I'm not going to say it. But yeah, crazy, man. Crazy stuff. But I mean, I think it's understandable. People don't get that successful without being a little cutthroat, you know? You got it in business. You think Trump was a good man on the way to becoming president? No, he was a solid businessman. You know? I know, right, Stoic? It's a crazy story. I see in about 7 years from now, it's going to be UFC only. I don't think so, man. I think UFC eventually, as long as Dana White is there, the UFC will be top dog. I truly believe that. But once Dana White gets a little bit older or eventually leaves, that is when there's going to be hungrier promotions out there that will, it's going to get interesting. But as long as Dana White knows what he's doing. So as long as he's in the mix and his mind is still working right, you know, I think they will be up there and still be on top of the heap. I called when we started 8 years ago, I said that the UFC would surpass boxing. I called it from the very beginning. And I'm calling it right now. Once Dana White fizzles, he is the lifeline to the UFC. There's so many moving parts to the UFC, but Dana White is the heart. He's literally the heart and soul of the organization. So if you don't like Dana White, it's fine. You don't have to like him. But if you like the UFC, you have to at least respect Dana in some sort of way, because he is the lifeline to that organization. God forbid something happened to him, it would be devastating to the UFC. How much time for Usman fight? We haven't even kicked off the main card yet. PFL's notorious for little layovers, and which is not terrible. I get to talk to the chat. I love chatting with you guys. Hunter Campbell or Sean Shelby will probably be the next guy. Yeah, Hunter's looking to be the guy. Smart man, although he doesn't hold the charismatic. Like, he's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not the showman that Dana is, but very intelligent guy. In fact, Hunter is very important behind the scenes for sure. Super important. Will probably be the next guy to take over. They're good with Dana, and they should keep it together. We just have to keep it from becoming like every other sport. I really want GFL to work. I want GFL to work really bad. And not to be the counter to the UFC, I think the GFL is going to give us something. If everything works out, I think the GFL is going to give us so much more. And it's not even going to conflict with the UFC. So I love the GFL. I love the whole approach of the GFL because of it being very separate. Even though it still fights, it's a whole separate idea. Whereas PFL, you know, they're nipping at the UFC. They're trying, not even close. You know, you get your ONE FCs, your Ryzens, and whatever. And you can't, I mean, BKFC will go against UFC. Like on Saturday nights, they'll have events that go. But if you notice, like tonight, for instance, there's no UFC. BKFC has Knuckle Mania. If you don't think that's done on purpose, like there are a lot of times where BKFC is very smart about saying, let's just not go against the UFC. You know? So they're trying to navigate around them. I can't believe people are taking GFL seriously. All that AI. Yeah, the AI was terrible. It was terrible. I agree. That was, you know. Listen, you got to remember, this is the first draft. It's like the first thing they're putting out there. They just took a swing for the fences. You put aside the AI, the actual production last night was pretty damn good. You have to admit. Like, that shit looked like something on ESPN, looked like some NFL thing, right? So the production was good. The commentary team was good. I saw the people shitting on Shab on, you know, the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. He's going to say Shab things, right? But I think all in all, I think it was a success last night if you can get past the cringiness of the washed-up fighters, the crazy AI, you know, the superhero AI shit. Like, that was nuts. Give it a chance. Let the fights happen. We'll take it from there. But Tyron Woodley being the number 1 draft pick is very cringy. But if you look at him as a locker room guy and a guy to lead a team, if you look at it like that, then you may understand it a little bit better, right? This is not what we're doing with the UFC. It's not what we're doing with PFL or any combat sport. It's completely brand new. So these are teams. There's a point system. And think about it. If it gets down to the main event and you got like a tie game and it all comes down to the main event fight, dude, that's fire. Like your team could have a great night of fights. But if you lose the main event and you lose that game, your team loses. That shit's fire, man. I love that. I love that idea. Never been done. It's pretty cool. So give it a shot. See what happens. We're still waiting on PFL to get going. They have Dan Hardy there, too. Another reason why I'm not a big fan. As a team, do they all train at the same gym? I don't think so, to be honest. But, I mean, because that would be pretty tricky to do. But I would imagine that they kind of float around, you know. I don't think Benson Henderson, where's he fighting out of? Like, he's out of the country, right? I don't think he's picking up and moving. This is on Max if you want to watch. It didn't get going yet, though. The idea is good. And after the stream last, like, we were very confused when we were watching the draft because I missed a lot of the audio. By the way, it got flagged. So no monetization on that stream last night, which is kind of a bummer. But I got warned. So I was playing with fire last night. So that got demonetized. But anyway, I went back and watched a little bit of it, and now I understand it a little bit more. So give it a shot. I like the positivity of GFL, but it needs a smart man running it like Dana White, and it doesn't. How do you don't even know Owen? I met him. Like, he seems like, the only thing I don't like is the pay-per-view motto. But J-Bears, you didn't even meet Owen. Darren Owen. It got demonetized because I showed clips. I didn't even show the whole damn thing. Yeah, I didn't even show the whole thing. It got I got the red mark on it. I was like, damn, man. So it is completely demonetized. So it's all right. Didn't get crazy views or anything like that, so I'm not like going nuts over it, but I got warned. I asked Darren if I can show some clips, and he's like, I probably wouldn't, and I did anyway, so I was playing with fire. But there were other channels that showed the whole thing, guaranteed demonetized. Because it's owned by the content, I forgot who they said it was, but it didn't say like GFL or anything like that. It was like Viacom or something like that. Joe Rogan just dropped a podcast with Yuri Prohaska. Oh, did he really? I got to check that out. Definitely got to check that one out. They just don't quit yapping. How long for the main? PFL is notorious for long layovers. It's all right. Talk to me, guys. What do you got on your mind? Everyone always said that there should be a place for like all the old vets. Yeah, and they created it. But remember this, guys. This is not forever. So the vets are going to be there. They're going to compete, but they're using them as a foundation. They're also using them as locker room people as well, you know, to rah-rah the team. But they are growing young talent as well over there. They have a master plan. Now, to stick the landing is going to be very tough because they're doing something that's never been done before. So I understand the criticism. There's going to be growing pains. You guys are aware that the draft was a mock, right? It wasn't legit live draft. So I don't know, Live Dogs, are you new to the community? I was there. I was at the rehearsal. I dropped a video on it. I was there. I saw the whole mock of it. And then when we were watching it live, it all came together. It's like, holy shit, this all happened already. Because I saw it the night before. So I know it was all a mock. But they did record it live out of the AZ studio over here. They did record that live. So yes, that was a mock. The league gets going. It picks up. I'm assuming eventually it's going to be live. It was a shtick. That was a shtick. Yuri speaks English, but not well. What, in the podcast? How many fights are left to the main? It's 5 fights on the main card. PFL has absolutely horrible production. I think visually it looks good. I don't like the pacing. Like the card was going well, and then you have this layover for the main card. So it's like, Now for us, it's good. I get to hang out with you guys, make some new friends, whatever. But if you're just watching the fights, like by yourself, you know, what's your main job? This. I've been doing this full time for shit. We started in 2016. For about a year and a half, 2 years, I decided let's go full time. So I've been doing this full time. Yeah. Weird, right? Strange. That's why I don't like to tell people what I do for a living, because they're like, what? But I'm lucky. Can't watch the PFL. It's so bad. It's not UFC, that's for sure. Not even close. The PFL event, really big. Laughed my ass off. Usman is the star of the organization. Yo, leave him alone, man. So what if he might have cheated or whatever, you know, been on the juice? He's 18-0. Leave him alone. He's not my favorite Nurmagomedov, I will say that. The last PFL event looked like they fixed the pacing. I guess that was... Well, the card was moving good until this, but it looks like we're getting ready for the main card. Yeah, I don't know why the long break. I don't know why people... It's funny when people try to convince themselves that PFL is a threat to the UFC. It's not. I can guarantee you that. What a good call. I'm a returning viewer. I used to watch back MMA-Holes back when you first kid. Oh, okay. Cool, man. Yeah, that was so AZ. It's kind of crazy that a lot of people in our community weren't around when we were in New York. That's wild. What's your day in the life of a Monday Moss? I don't know. Tell Will Harris to come over and document it. I think we would have a good... It would be boring, but I think interesting. Tell Will Harris, come on over. We'll be on Anatomy of a Fighter. Anatomy of an MMA hole. Pitch that to him. That's what I want to do. It's a lot of family time, you know, and you know, the calls are boring. When we do our fucking sponsor calls and shit like that, it's boring as hell. It's not fun. The creative stuff behind the scenes is kind of, I don't know if that's fun to know about. I don't know. Might not be entertaining to know about. I watched a few PFL events. It's actually not as bad as MMA community says, but it's definitely not UFC. Fair. Listen, you got every once in a while. I mean, we saw a guy, his arm get broken in half, the second fight on the card. I mean, if you think about the matchmaking, it's all lopsided, massive favorites, which doesn't look good. That never looks good on a card when everything is just kind of scripted for guys to pad records. You don't want to see that. It feels very regional scene. But sometimes, you know, one of the hardest jobs, a referee is the hardest job for sure. But the second is being a matchmaker. I've seen it firsthand in New York. The regional scene, it is a terrible job. Terrible. Because people are pulling out, people get cold feet, guys not making weight. So you got these fights that are just, you got minus 2,000 favorites because they're just trying to put bodies in the cage. At least the UFC has a giant pool to pull from. You know, so they can kind of get a little better. When you got PFL, there's slim pickings. You know, so that's why matchmaking kind of falls flat. It's not an easy job. Okay, the next one's gonna get going here. They're doing the walkouts now. Just tell Don Davis stop talking and put Dan Hardy or Ray in the top spot, and PFL would be very. I tell you, I'm not a Dan Hardy fan. I can't get behind him. I think he's a dick. He's very smart, good brain for the sport, but God, he's an asshole. Like, he just comes across as a fucking asshole. Not a fan. One of my least favorite guys out there. Thank you, Grizzly. Thank you, man. Thoughts on Running Mouth MMA? Running Mouth MMA? Who are they? Are they on YouTube? Oh, let me look them up. Where do I find them? Running Mouth MMA. Let's see. Running Mouth MMA. There's so many. Running Mouth MMA show. Don't know. Let me see. I never seen him before. Is it a Dodger fan? Yeah. I have no thoughts. I never. Don't know. There's so many. Dude, everyone's got a channel now. 2016, no one had a channel. Now, like, everyone's like, I can do that. I mean, I get it, too. Like, it's like, you buy a microphone, you hit go live, take a swing at it, and see what happens. There's plenty of room out there, that's for sure. If you think about this game, UFC's been around, 30 years? It's still very young. Think about it. If you start a channel that's just devoted to covering, like, think about the channels that are power slap channels. You think it's ridiculous, but if power slap really does take off, boom, you're in. We started our channel when UFC was starting to take off, and it worked wonders for us. If you start a channel and you say, I'm just going to devote myself to GFL, all things GFL. If GFL takes off, you go along for the ride. You got a new full-time job. You know what I'm saying? Now, if GFL fails, whatever, you could always pivot. If you grow a fan base or whatever, you can still pivot, but still, think about it. Now jumping into the UFC space, everyone's fucking doing it now. So it's tough to crowbar your way in, but if you think of an angle, you can start a channel and just stay in that lane and you'll do well. If they take off, maybe GFL will do it. Dan Hardy is smart, but horrible at picking fights. Low percentage. I smoke him the last 2 years. Yeah, Dan Hardy is a lot of these guys that are good analysts, good minds of the game are horrific predictors. It's a whole different way of looking at the fight, predicting the winner. When the more people break down fights, the worse they do. I try to hit the time in their predictions. I think less is more sometimes when you make your predictions. But go on MMAHoles.tv, and if you really want to show your prediction percentage, MMAHoles.tv, get your picks in, and that's where you can flex. MMAHoles.tv. All you got to do is screenshot your prediction percentage and be like, fuck you. This is how good I am. If anyone ever talks shit. Now, if you suck, don't even bother. I'm trying to get the timer here. All right, so round 1 has begun of the first fight on the main cards. Good chat. Good chat, guys. Good chat. You guys are awesome. I appreciate the company as usual. So we got Khavalov versus Fernandes. Khavalov out of the red trunks and Fernandes out of the dark, was it navy blue or black? I can't tell. Fernandes, wide legs, crouching, trying to engage as Khavalov kicks to the left leg of Fernandes. Khavalov bouncing in place, threatening for the hook, swinging it in there, missing on that. 3:50 on the clock, and nice counter right hand by Fernandes. He was waiting for Khavalov to come in, taps him with that one. Switching on the stances is Khavalov, in and out he goes. 3:40 on the clock, outside leg kick. Kavalov's fast. Khavalov he's got no picture. No picture for Khavalov. Let's see, let's learn a little bit about Khavalov here. I need the favorites to win the rest of the way to be guaranteed up plus money. Khavalov is 8-0 from another Kyrgyzstan fighter. That's why I want to join with someone who is already somewhat established. Standing out, brand new now, takes a lot of time. What is he saying? I just think they're kind of cool, and you guys might vibe. One of them, New York guy. Okay, they seem legit. I followed them for like 6 months or so, and yes, the market is it's crazy. Yeah, it's tough, man. Especially if you're mainly covering UFC. It's not easy. I mean, it's easy to get clicks. You can get clicks and views. It's just tough to maintain and get that when there's so many people involved. But still, if you think about it, it's still easier to get into the UFC than NFL, MLB, NHL. There's so many channels out there for that. So it's still less competition out there with the UFC, but still it's grown tremendously. Khavalov doing a good job controlling against the cage, and knees are coming into the hips. Fernandes stuck against the fence. Dakota Dacheva in the crowd. She's pretty talented. That Dakota chick. She's one I'd like to see in the UFC. Covering BKFC and 1FC for American audiences is good. And I hate to say it, but Power Slap is seriously... Yeah, BKFC is a smart one. It's getting easy to get credentials, and they're exploding. I mean, you got Connor involved with this shit. That's good for eyeballs, getting people to watch. Fernandes spins around Khavalov now to the cage. Fernandes, Brazil in control against the fence. Brazil trying to control the arms. Khavalov looking to spin off. Khavalov kneeing to the right leg of Fernandes. Fernandes underlocks the arm and keeps him against the cage with 1:20 on the clock. So Khavalov stuck against the cage. UFC will never be big. Another organization will be the NFL of MMA. Well, that's what GFL is trying to do. But to say UFC will never be big, it's tremendous right now. No other organization after 30 years has been as big as the UFC. There's not one major sport 30 years and being as massive as the UFC. It's worldwide. Think about that. NFL is trying to have like games in London and shit, trying to spread it out. It's an American sport. UFC is a worldwide sport. So now if GFL can use the world and have a league, that could be really big if done right. But the UFC is massive. It is massive. You got to remember, worldwide. You know, MLB is big in America. Oh, good takedown there by Fernandes. Leaps on the back. Khavalov trying to dump him off. Damn, Brazil giving him some trouble here. Khavalov trying to shake him off here. Taking the back. Khavalov almost oh, nope. Readjusting. Oh, Brazil going for the RNC. 8 seconds left. Khavalov fighting the hands. Protecting the face. But really good ending to this round by Fernandes. Time expires. We got an interesting fight. Khavalov undefeated, looking to stay unblemished. And Fernandes looking to take that O away. So one in the books. Who you guys think won that round? Who you think? Yeah, Dakota's very good. She's very talented. She's a shining star for shizzle. It's the top. You are a casual, aren't you? Brazil, yeah. You think Brazil got that round? He might have stole it. Damn, that was a strong ending. Trying to blow up my parlay. UFC is the top. I tell you, it's surpassed boxing. It has. If boxing could find a way to, if Turkey can combine boxing together, like there's, all the organizations smash it together, then, we got a conversation. And don't talk about, boxers are making X amount of money. I'm talking about overall as a brand, the UFC is the biggest. It's crazy. Generating revenue and what they've been doing is nuts. And they might be on Netflix. Should I dump my 33-year-old girlfriend with 2 kids as... What? You're 19? Wait, what? Should I dump my 33-year-old girlfriend and 2 kids? What? Are you really 19 with a 33-year-old girlfriend? Is that true? And 2 kids? Wait, what? What? I'll never forget. I was 24. I dated a 27-year-old with 1 kid. And I thought she was ancient at the time. And I was 24. She was 27. And I always look back to that. I'm like, what was I? Why was I thinking like that? Bitch at 0 and get yourself a... Oh, my God. That woman's turning you into a man. No one will... UFC is the best, and no one will be better than them. Okay. Well, I mean, that's... I mean, maybe in our lifetime. But not forever. 2 kids from a previous marriage. I'm 19. Wow, you're 19? I thought you were older. I'm 19, turning 20 in October. Happy birthday early. Wow. Yeah, you gotta dump her. I'm not gonna lie. You gotta get out of that. You know what? And let me tell you why you gotta get out of that. Because I know why you're in it, but you're not gonna be in it for the long haul. She probably thinks, well, what a fucking crazy bitch, man. She's 33 and you're 19. That's not What the fuck is wrong with her? That's crazy. Now you're getting what you need out of it, right? Oh my God, dude. That's wild. What is wrong with her? She's got serious things going on in her head, huh? Bang that move and leave, bro. Oh, yeah, we know why you're in it. Okay. Hey, do what you got to do, man. Controlling against the fence is Khavalov. Fernandes stuck against the cage here. Khavalov, he looked like he was blatantly holding on to the cage. Maybe I saw it differently. Usman getting his gloves wrapped. With 2:38 on the clock, Khavalov grinding against the fence. Oh, boy. Can't find any sites. It's on Max. You better be getting head daily. Smash and pass. Nothing wrong with a woman that just wants a boy toy. I mean, that's borderline creepy. I'm not going to lie. 33-19. I don't know, man. Just let him hit her at 21 or some shit. I don't know. 19? I mean, he's legal, right? But that's fucking... That's nuts. It's weird, too, with the woman being older, too. Not saying... listen, my mother-in-law is older than my father-in-law. And I'm a lot older than Jesse, too. But it's just... I don't know. A woman that much older than a man is massive red flags. She's my mom's tennis coach, so she visits our home every Monday and Thursday. I can't just... Wait, does your mom know about this? Does your mom know about this? Oh, my God, dude. That's fucking nuts. This can't be true. You're banging your mom's tennis coach with 2 kids? Khavalov still working against the fence, lifting the Brazilian, but he stays upright. Fernandes uses the fence. 1:12 on the clock in the second round. That's pretty crazy. I don't even know what to say about that. That's nuts. Borderline pedo, MILF hunters. Yeah, it's... Jason, no. What are you talking about? Takedown by Khavalov. Fernandes up kicking. 45 seconds on the clock, so it looks like Khavalov definitely getting this round. This bantamweight contest going down as Khavalov whips in some kicks to the legs. Fernandes stays on the mat, hands behind the head, gets a little comfy over there as Khavalov rips some more kicks to the legs. Khavalov switching the feet back and forth, throws some more kicks, staying active, keeping Fernandes on the mat. The ref... All right, stand him up, man. What the fuck? We don't need him to be kicking that leg. Is he going to jump on top, Khavalov? All right, there we go. He stands him up. A timeout. What happened here? Why did they hit a timeout? Oh, the gloves messed up on Khavalov. And he lets him right back up. Okay. That was weird. Oh, definitely don't get her pregnant. AJ, use protection. Triple bag it, please. Give me your number. I'll call your mom and drop the secret. Oh, God. Did he say it was a secret? My parents invited her to my mom's birthday party, and everyone was drunk and were out of control. What the fuck, dude? This can't be real. This can't be real life. All right, so that's in the book. That fight, that round is done. We got a better story in the chat than this fight. Third round about to get going. Do you guys think it's a split fight? What do you guys think? Do you think the Brazilian won the first? I mean, it could be 2-0. Khavalov, he definitely got that second. Got under 2.5 next fight. Good luck. Good luck. Hope you get it. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. Seriously, it means a lot. We might hit 97K on this stream. That's phenomenal. I didn't think that was going to happen. So thank you guys. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. We're having a little light convo as we talk. And Khabib is in the corner of Khavalov. What do you guys think about Khabib's coaching? Like, usually I praise him a lot. But when I watched the Umar fight on the replay and saw Khabib yelling and screaming in the corner, I understand you want to fire up your fighter, but then there's a point where it's just like you're kind of unhinged. And I think Khabib's got to kind of tone it back a little bit. Sometimes he's just screaming to scream, and it doesn't feel productive, you know? I live in Australia, so I can drink alcohol at 18. Okay. You know what? You should let it be 18, honestly, because everyone's drinking at 18 anyway, right? Like, I never understood 21. Like, it makes sense. Your mind is not really equipped for alcohol at 18. But everyone's doing it anyway, you know? Oh, man. Here we go. Khavalov knocks him down to the ground. Fernandes pops right back up quickly. And Khavalov, he gets stung by a right hand by Fernandes from off the fence. Khavalov bounces in and out. So a lot of these undefeated fighters fighting with Khabib in their corner. Khavalov being one of them. Khavalov looks like he's got some hands, man. He's whipping in that jab out there, whips it in again. Fernandes whips one off the fence. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice left hand by Khavalov.
Super chat.
Thank you, Ragunath. Thank you so much for the super chat. The 40, what are those called? But thank you so much. Where are you from? Bandari. Thank you so much. WW's in the chat for that super chat. Actually, I don't know, what would that be in that might make you top dog. What does that make you? What is that to American dollars? Does anyone know? I don't think it's much, but is it over the $2? Let me know, because then I'll make you top dog. Rupee, that's what it's called. Thank you for the rupee, man. Thank you for roofing me. Appreciate you, man. Underhook by Fernandes, controlling against the fence. This is a big opportunity for Fernandes. 3:15 on the clock. So Fernandes in control. And Khavalov in a little pickle here as he does elbow from off the cage, trying to separate himself. But Fernandes, 2 strong underhooks. Show Khabib. Oh, he's not screaming and yelling, but he doesn't look happy. 2:57 on the clock. Still stuck against the fence. It's Khavalov. My parlay in trouble. 60 cents? Oh, you're not top dog, bro. Not top dog, but thank you. So, wow, this is crazy. Almost the whole card. Chrome, Chrome, you did well. Look at that. Prime real estate. Entire PFL card. Tales will be told about your cheap top dog status over there. Look at you. Now Khavalov has control of the fence here, so Fernandes gets spun around. Islam Makhachev in the crowd as well, rooting on his team. But Khavalov has regained control. 2:20 on the clock. Let's see if he can get his hand raised again. She started to hold my hand as she talks to me. Everyone was drunk. She kissed me, so I took her to the shed. Were there any animals watching? You took it to the shed. Oh my God, dude. This is crazy. This is like a porno. This is some weird fetish horny MILF porno. Well, I'm glad you got the job done there. I'm glad. Good for you, man. Do not wife this one up. She is definitely not one you stay with long. Do what you got to do, and that's that. Just please be careful. Do not get her pregnant, because I think that's what she probably wants. Oh, that's crazy. Your pet Joey kangaroo is in there. He's only... This is not real. All right. I'm bailing from this story. There's no way this shit is real. I don't believe any of this. There's no way. This is getting out of control. Anyway, Khavalov is still controlling against the fence. Dude's... Kangaroo is fucking in the corner, just tugging on his little kangaroo cock as this young man was plowing away his mom's tennis coach. 54 seconds left in the fight. Khavalov looking like to get the win. This will be the second fight of my parlay. Let's go out plus money here. Easy work. Why is the zone like $30 a month? I mean, you do get a lot, but I agree. Why, right? Why can't we get a fight company that just gives it out for free, right? Sponsors it. Get the sponsors to flip the bill. Gets a network, get on a big network. These pay-per-views are ridiculous. I mean, Jake Paul was able to do it with Netflix, and Netflix is fairly cheap. This is on Max. You know what I'm saying? You can get this for free if you're a little crafty. So I don't know. It's so expensive to be a combat sports fan. They separated from the fence. 1 second left. Not much to talk about here, but I will say this. This man stays undefeated. Khavalov, and my parlay is still intact, baby. Intact.
Wonderful.
Most, you're handsome.
Thank you, Two Joints. Thank you so much. That's very kind. Oh, look at Two Joints just did. He just upped the top dog status of Penny. Thank you so much, Two Joints. Bumped out Chrome. See, Chrome? You can't stay there all day. You can't do it. We got a new top dog. Come on. Yeah. Thank you, Two Joints. Up in the lights, showing you how it's done. That's how you bump out top dog status. Thank you, guys, so much. Oh, PFL. It's just you know? It's just But it gives us something to talk about. What are you doing, bro? You should talk about the fight. I just spoke about it. Dude won. He grinded out a victory. Held him against the fence. I don't know what you want me to say. Don't worry. Co-main and main event, we'll do blow-by-blow commentary. We're just chilling here until we get to the co-main. The Nemkov fight. It's going to be fun. Hopefully. That's 3 5s. 3 minute. Wait, hold on. Wait. Yeah, 3 5-minute rounds. And main event for the title. Nurmagomedov defending his belt against Paul Hughes. We'll be reacting to that. Coming up next, I'll take your advice and leave her. Should I tell my mom to fire her? I don't believe this story anymore. You have lost me. I don't believe it. I don't believe any of this. Yes, leave her and tell your mom to fire her immediately. Blow by blow. That's right. Nemkov is free agent after this fight. Is he really? Wow. Nemkov would be fun. Didn't he beat Yuri? Right? If I'm remembering correctly. Right? Didn't he? He beat Yoel Romero, Corey Anderson, Ryan Bader, Liam Gary, Phil Davis. Oh, no, Yuri beat him. Forget it.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
Maybe he can get revenge. Yeah, I would 100%. If Nemkov really is a free... Actually, it makes sense, right? PFL's not going to sign him. Yeah, you can get... How old is he? He is 32? Yeah. Lock it up. He will be in the UFC. And he would be interesting in the UFC. Yeah. Good call. If he is a free agent, good call.
Super chat.
AJ.
Okay, Mose, I'll leave her, but let me get one last step.
I don't believe any of that story anymore. It was a good one, though. But yes, get that one last hit, please. Make sure one last hit before you kick it to the curb. We got a new top dog. AJ says, "Put me up in the lights, baby." Thank you. Top dog. The best place to be is up in the lights, above the mysticals. Beautiful tickle tail, the moss bun. Check it out over here, up in the lights. AJ on the stage. Thank you so much, guys. Seriously, thank you. All right, so undefeated. Wow, this guy. Oh, okay, forget it. Parlay's intact. Russian wins. We move on to the next fight. Let's hope the parlay stays. Did anyone tail my parlay of all favorites? Last preliminary throughout. I wish I did the whole card. Damn it. A card like this is just perfect for those full card all favorite parlays. It's the easiest bet you can make. UFC will sign Pico. That's guaranteed. I still can't believe the GFL didn't reach out to Sam Alvey. Like, that shocks the hell out of me. I'm going to try to do everything in my power. I don't know if he can get in this year, but if Sam's still looking to do it next year, I want to see Sam Alvey in the GFL. That'd be fun. Nemkov said if he could get 2 fights a year, he would stay. Well, he's not. They're not paying him. He'll be gone. I don't think Nemkov is moving the needle too, right? So He'll be in the UFC, and that's better. He should be in the UFC. He's good. He's only 32. Sam would slay GFL. I think he'd be awesome. He'd be a great locker room guy too, because he's good vibes. He's been in the business for a while. He's still winning fights. He's the champion of Karate Combat. Karate Combat, they could fight him a little bit more. I feel like he's not fighting much in Karate Combat. This is his second fight in 2 years. That's fucking nuts. What's the reason? Nemkov is Fedor protege. He would be great in the UFC. Nemkov would be very good. I agree. I'm with you on that. I think Nemkov should be in the UFC. Oh, they're interviewing Dakota now. More time to talk to the chat. If you have not hit the like button, guys, hit the like button. We got about 40,000 views on this already. 40,000 views on a PFL stream. Not bad. Thank you, guys. Invite your friends over here. Share the stream. Follow us on all social media platforms at the MMA-Holes. But more importantly, hit that like. Hit that like button over here. It's completely free. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. What happened if Dagestan boys decide to grow a very bushy mustache? Will they get kicked out of gay hot? You're going to have to. I'm sure someone in the chat might be able to answer that better than me. But I don't know. Imagine if I shave my mustache, what that would look like. I couldn't. But maybe. Can someone answer Ann in the chat? If forget it. I'm not. I'll let Ann take care of that in the chat. Please, no hot tub. No mustache. Mustache not allowed. Mustache not allowed in hot tub. Ann needs to know. I need to know. Here we go, guys. Check this out. Our MyBookie promo code MMA-HOLES. We got 3 more fights, and we hit the parlay. Now, like I said, if I get to the co-main event, all the favorites win. I'm up plus money no matter what because I bet on Hughes as well. Plus money. Now, the Hughes bet gets me $40. So I'll take the hit on my parlay to win the 40. But either way, we're going to wind up plus money if all the favorites win. Up until the co-main. All right, guys. What is up with all the religious stuff here? Come on, guys. What are we doing? Just take a chill, guys. Take a chill. You don't. Come on. I don't even understand. What is the purpose of that? Why? I don't even get it. I don't understand. What's the I don't get the purpose. It doesn't even make sense. The Daggies would probably shave it while you sleep, just like Khabib, and they destroyed. Omar is that because they'd be able to. Oh my God, what's happening here? All this anti-neckbeard conversation in the chat. Sounds like a lot of my chat would kick Khabib off a plane. That's what it sounds like to me. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. Do you think Africans can grow neckbeards? Why wouldn't they? What? Why wouldn't an African person be able to grow a neckbeard? I don't understand. It doesn't even make sense. Fuck, dude. That doesn't even make sense. Why wouldn't they be able to grow a neckbeard?
Ah, super chat.
Shout out to Boston.
Thanks for the live.
Hey, thank you, my man. Hey, look at you. You know what you deserve right now? You deserve a celebratory top dog status. Boston Dre. Shout out to the East Coast over there. Shout out to Boston. And the top dog is new. And new. AJ gets bumped out of the position. Up in the lights. Oops. Well, that was anticlimactic. Hold on. Up in the lights. Top dog. Come on. Boston Dre. The top boogie dog. Yeah. There he is. Look at you. Screenshot that. Frame it. Boston Dre. Look at you. All right. So Dakota's being interviewed right now. We're just goofing around. PFL. Phenomenal. Another phenomenal day watching PFL. Thank you, Muhammad. Sir Muhammad, thank you for subscribing. I see you. Thank you. Thank you. You never really see African tribes with huge beards, just stretched out ears, lips, and schlongs.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Get your Carnage tees. Get your Carnage tees. MMA-Holes.tv. Get them. Thank you, Souhil. Bashir, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, man. Used to live Jamaica Plain, banging fat college girls. Shout out to Boston. Shout out Boston. What cologne? I have a walnut. What are they called? Black walnut? What's it called? You want me to get it? You guys want me to get it and show you? I've had this cologne for years. I used to be a Curve guy back in the day. I don't really put much cologne on, to be honest. But every once in a while, I'll do a spritz. If I got to, like, do something where I got to present myself in a certain way, I'll put a spritz on. I always like to put a little spritz when you're at the dentist. You know, not too much. You don't want to overwhelm them. But, you know, when you go to the dentist, you don't want to stink because they're playing around your mouth and shit. Like, you kind of want to smell as good as possible. Brush your teeth. I had something walnut. I can't remember the name of it. I used to be Cool Water when I was a young man, then Curve. Curve many years. The girls loved Curve back in the day. Then I stopped for many years, and I found this walnut, whatever the hell cologne. It's fantastic. I only wear niche fragrances. What do you guys wear in the chat? Or gals, do you guys spritz yourself? I had a crush on my dentist before. You had a crush on your dentist? That's a weird crush to have because it's such a... Dentist, it's just super weird. Like, even if you have an attractive dentist, it doesn't matter because they're fucking all up in your mouth like that. It's a weird place to be attracted to someone. Cool Water. Cool Water is still good. But I wouldn't wear it now because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it wouldn't work for me anymore. You know? I'm a little long in the tooth for Cool Water these days. That's why it's funny to say that you had a crush on your dentist. Imagine. You start hitting on your dentist where you're like, ah. It's so uncomfortable. The dentist is such an uncomfortable situation. But you got to go. Go every 6 months, guys. I just had coffee. Let's see if my teeth. See, I just had coffee, so it looks a little yellow. But coconut water, I'm telling you guys, you got to use that. Coconut oil, not coconut water. Coconut oil, swish it around your mouth for 20 minutes. Right before you brush your teeth. Instant shine on your teeth. Whitens it up. And if you do that on a regular, you'll notice a drastic difference. Now, if you have, like, disgusting brown teeth, you're screwed. But if you just have a little yellow on those teeth, use coconut water. Phenomenal. My teeth blend in with my beard. It's phenomenal. I'm telling you, it's good. But yeah, after a cup of coffee, you know, I gotta hit the coconut oil. Yeah, coconut oil works. It pulls all like the bacteria and like it cleans your mouth. It also pulls off all that yucky yellow shit and it gives you like a shine, like polishes your teeth. Dude, it is nuts. Coconut oil is absolutely nuts. It's nuts what it could do to your teeth. People putting strips on their teeth. It's like, bro, they go whitening their teeth. They're chewing whitening gum. It's like, bro, just use coconut oil. You're not going to like rip layers off your teeth. It's nuts, man. My girlfriend has butter teeth. Damn, man. That's bad, man. If your girlfriend got some butter teeth, that's fucked up. It's not good, man. You don't want to be walking around with fucking, you know? Try to, you know, take care of your teeth. Take care of them. Semen pulling? Never heard of that. Semen pulling. So you're saying while they take it in the mouth, they swish it around for 20 minutes, and all the little swimmers pull all the bacteria from off your teeth, and they shine it up, make it nice and white. Hydroxy. No, I don't know what that is. I tell you, man, coconut water. Salt is good to brush your teeth with. Wait, what? Salt? Salt? Are you serious? What? Salt? I gotta look that up. Salt. That sounds crazy. But no, I'm telling you guys, salt. She said salt. What the fuck? I could my teeth like hurt just saying that. No, try the coconut oil. Coconut oil, fantastic. And you don't even have to do it every day. You're probably better off doing it like every other day. They make them shiny. Dude, don't listen to Ann. I think she's drunk. Gargling, yeah, if you have a sore throat or something like that, that actually does help. Let me look it up before I completely roast Ann. Wow, salt can be used to clean teeth, but it should be used with caution. Salt has some benefits, but it can also be harsh on the enamel. Yeah, I could see it just rotting your teeth. Do not do it, guys. Do not brush your fucking teeth or rinse it with salt. Don't do it, man. It might have some benefit, but taking your enamel off your teeth is a terrible idea. Benefits: removes stains, salt, abrasive texture. Yeah, don't be scrubbing your shit with salt. Don't do it. Drawbacks: tooth sensitivity, limited cleaning power. Don't do it. At least coconut oil is not going to fucking take enamel off your teeth. That's fucking nuts. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't just put aside whatever benefit. The caution alone, the slight caution, don't fucking do it. Just go to the kids' park. Go to the kids' playground and shove some sand in your mouth. Swish it around. Anything that takes the enamel off, I'm out. Like, I don't want to be playing with that shit. You know? Just because it hurts, you know, when you got to get your teeth fixed and shit like that. Anyway, what are we talking about? This is what PFL does to you. It's got you talking about this crazy stuff. So the next fight, we got Ibragimov versus Macarena. Okay. Who's the favorite? I'm assuming it's the Macarena. My computer's running very slow. Let me take some tabs down. Pull some tabs down here. Hold up. I got this picture of Nemkov showing off his dad bod. I can't get it off my screen. Yeah, toothpaste too, yeah. Like some toothpastes are actually bad for you. Yeah, you got to be careful, man. You see that picture of Nemkov? Like, what the fuck? It's stuck on my screen. I can't get it off. Can't get it off my screen. It's stuck. I can't. It's just frozen. It's like the worst picture to have frozen on your screen. It's like creepy, right? It's like, hey, look at my dad bod. What the fuck is that? Who's the favorite? It's got to be Kenny, right? Oh, wait, Kenny Macarena is from Ireland. So this is Ireland versus... Hold up. Why can't I get this off my screen? The fuck? Ooh, takedown right off the bat. Ireland. It's just side control. Damn, like I said before, the Irish kids are starting to grapple. Starting to wrestle a lot more. They're starting to realize, hey, man, we're going to be getting taken down by these neckbeards. We got to start fucking wrestling. Okay, here we go. Nemkov was stuck. His dad bod was stuck. Like, out of all pictures, that stuck on my... All right, so let's see. This dude's 8-0. Wait, who's the underdog on this one? Shit, I might get fucked on this one. Wait, which one's the Irish guy? Oh, Ibragimov. I thought I got flipped around. So Kenny's the Irish guy. Does not look like a typical Irish guy. Kenny Mokhonoana I just assumed the white guy was the Irish guy. The other guy is from England, and he's the heavy favorite. So the English guy looks like the Irish guy. I just profiled. Anyway, inside the guard is Ibragimov and Mokhonoana. Hey, Mokhonoana from Ireland. Black Irish losing. A lot of Africans and such have come to Ireland for a few years. Yeah, I don't know why. I just assumed that this guy was the Irish dude. I mean, he could be Irish, right? But Ibragimov? Ibragimov? I don't know. I hate it when I get ingrown hairs between my molars. The fuck? So, good job by Ibragimov with the grappling early. Let me sync this up at 252. Mokhonoana trying to work his way over to the cage, but Ibragimov heavy top control. So Ibragimov is a minus 500 favorite. He is 8-0, and he's utilizing his grappling as he's dick to dick from the top. Parlay looking good. All right. Never bet on the Black Irish. If you ever see a Black Irish guy, just don't bet on him. His name is Black Diamond. Nope, no good. Nope. Black Irish, no good. Ibragimov creeping up the body, mounts him. Black Irish trying to get up the fence. Mokhonoana posturing up here, but Ibragimov heavy on top some more. Dunking the nuts on the thigh of Mokhonoana. Mokhonoana trying to power his way up. He's on a knee. You rooting for Black Irish? Bit on the white African, though. That would be funny, right? If this guy's from Africa, that would be great. That would really throw us off, right? Uh-oh, Black Irish trying to not quite go for the ghillie. I think he's using it as leverage to try to get back up. Ibragimov is scooping up two legs now. Khabib styles. Just creeping up on the body of Mokhonoana, but Mokhonoana squeezes a leg out. Now two legs out. And let's see if he tries to pull him into guard, or is he going to try to get back up? Ibragimov is just heavy with the control time, and Mokhonoana has nothing here. Absolutely nothing to return. 120 on the clock. It's been heavy. It's been very lopsided, this card. The Mauler. The Mauler doing his thing. He's on side control now of Mokhonoana. So this guy is UK Ireland. Ibragim Ibragimov. Why would you name him? Ibragimov is his last name, and then they name him Ibragim. It's like, why you name, like, they like the last name so much that they try to get as close as possible. Ibragim Ibragimov. His name doesn't match the fact that he is Irish, fighting UK. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this guy. But he clearly knows how to grapple. He drags him down to the ground again. Mokhonoana trying to get back up. 25 seconds on the clock. Oh, Ibragimov. Mokhonoana just trying to survive here to get to the second round. Straight Blast Jim. Which one's from Straight Blast? I see John Kavanaugh in the corner. SPG's got to be the guy losing, right? Yep. It is. Kenny Mokhonoana is back up to defeat. Mokhonoana spins around and a spinning heel up top off the hands. Both guys go to their corner. One in the books. And that is a lopsided round for the Ibragim guy. Yeah, right? Gustafsson coming back is wild. I didn't see that one. I didn't see Weidman retiring and then immediately coming out at, like, retiring, talking to the UFC, saying, hey, man, you know I don't believe. And the UFC's like, yeah, go ahead. Go be a superhero AI guy at GFL. That's actually kind of cool that the UFC's letting a lot of these fighters out of contract. Before, they would keep them captive. Now they're just like, go ahead. That's how you know the UFC's doing really well. They don't give a fuck. Oh, you're still under contract? Go ahead. Unless you're like Conor McGregor. But even they're letting Conor do his thing over there in BKFC and, you know, like, the UFC, that's how you know the UFC's doing so well. They don't even give a shit anymore. Before, it wasn't like that. They would keep you trapped. You can go anywhere. They let Luke Rockhold out of the contract and some other fighters. So UFC is definitely just chilling at the top. Mike Beltran's the ref. We're going into the second round. Let's see if Kenny can come back. Oh, nice left hand by Kenny to start this round. Kenny coming guns blazing. Ibragimov slams him down to the ground inside the guard. And Mokhonoana down to the ground once more. Wow, that was easy. Gegard's coming back. He's still got a lot left, I think. I want to see Gegard Weidman too. That's what I want to see. I want to see a bunch of rematches. Ibragim is Dagestan who stays at England. Yeah, it seems like that. Yeah, he definitely got that Daggy blood. You can tell. He doesn't look it, though, right? So, Ireland, UK. But, yeah, he's definitely a heavy grappler. It is crazy, the grappling from the Dagestanis, huh? Gobbles up the legs again. Man, Mokhonoana's got nothing. John Kavanaugh looking completely like, nah, my guy sucks. 4:05 on the clock, and Mokhonoana being smothered up again. Creeping up to the mouth is Ibragimov. Why can't I say his name? Ibragimov, right? Is that how you say it? Ibragimov is sitting on the knees, trying to get higher and higher, trying to drag him down some more. Rolling around to the knees is Mokhonoana. Leaping on the backside is Ibragimov. Puts a hook in. Now 2 hooks in. Looking for the neck. As he settles in there, dick to the lower, to the tailbone of Mokhonoana. Mokhonoana goes into the hand fighting. And here we go, going for the choke. Mokhonoana's going like this. He pushes off. He just goes like this and just shoves the elbow off. So Mokhonoana saying, you're not getting my neck. But still has him all over the backside. 3:19 on the clock. And Ibragimov is still chilling on the back position. How bad is this card? We're talking about brushing our teeth. I mean, it's PFL, so it's to be expected, right? Rolls around, looking for a mount again. Ibragimov. Mokhonoana rolling around to the problem is the lopsided matchmaking. That's a big problem. It's a massive problem. There hasn't been like one real competitive fight. Mokhonoana looking for a Kimura. Ibragimov is still on top. Mokhonoana trying to make him a little more uncomfortable, but Ibragimov puts the knee in the way, so the Kimura is not happening. Right by a judge there with 2:40 on the clock. Ibragimov on top again. You could literally choke Beltran with his own beard. True. Very long. Jason, I'm going to time you out. No one cares. How bad is this? All right, so that. New style. Yeah, Mike Beltran gets noosed by his own mustache. 2:20 on the clock. Ibragimov still on the top position of Mokhonoana. Mokhonoana just being worked. Why can't we just, like, throw in the towel, bro? Like, it's not like he's getting hit with a lot. Mokhonoana, that is. But Ibragimov is just, I mean, this is just lopsided. I mean, just holding him down. And every time Mokhonoana tries to get out of a position, Ibragimov has an answer. Almost side control now for Ibragimov. I mean, it works great for me because I got all the favorites, so we'll hit that parlay. Mustache you a question. Sweet and sour toothpaste. Some sweet, I tell you what, I haven't had it in years, but the Wendy's sweet and sour sauce. Woo-wee! You dunk some French fries in that shit, it's so good. It's so good. Jason, no one cares, man. You're just writing paragraphs about some weird-ass shit. You're copy and pasting weird. We don't no one cares. What are you doing, bro? I appreciate you being here and being active in the chat, but talk about some fights or something. Talk about, Jason, who are you having sex with these days? Are you getting laid? Be honest, Jason. I need to know this because side controls for Ibragimov, but I need a little side story from Jason Shandor in the chat. Are you having sexual experiences in your life? And if so, how is it going? You have a wife, husband? What's going on? Tell me more about that. Wendy's mayonnaise. Jeffrey, what the fuck is wrong with you? One's in the chat if you want to know about Jason's sexual encounters. Ibragimov starting to mount Mokhonoana. Mokhonoana gives him his hip now and goes for a Kimura again. 22 seconds on the clock. Horrific fight. No, I'm not going to block him. I want to know more about him. Does Paul stand a chance? Which Paul? The main event or Jake Paul? I mean, listen, I would say no. You look at the poll, I would say no, but we're here for it. We'll see what happens. He's not answering my question. Okay, round 2 is over. Complete domination by this guy. If you notice, they don't even show the guys because they know they're going to lose. They don't even show. They don't even try to get their picture. They just put him in there to lose. It's my fault I haven't spent enough time with Jason's mom to make. Well, no, don't. We just want to know about his life. Like, I mean, he's clearly. Jason, come on, Jason Shandor, come on, man. Work with us. We don't want to know about any of this other stuff. We want to know, are you having sexual relations and how's it going? You could, if no, well, I'm not going to shame you if you're dry, you're having a dry spell. I'm not going to shame you, man. We just want to know more about you. Silence. He's gone. Oh, there he is. Oh, come on, Jason. Jason, I'm going to give you one more chance to answer the question, or I will banish you to the heavens that you live in. Or wherever the hell I don't know where the fuck you're chiming in from, but Jason, you have one more shot, Jason. One more shot to tell me about your sexual experiences within the last month. I'll give you, I want to know what's going on. Or we execute him from the chat. All right, here we go. Round 3. Let's see if Mokhonoana can get something going. He lands a knee there, but Ibragimov coming in very aggressive. I like the way Ibragimov fights, man. He's aggressive. And he grabs Mokhonoana. He just wants to take it down, trips him right down to the ground. Easy trip. Inside the guard. Okay, we got 440 to find out about Jason in the chat. Ibragimov is going to cruise to a unanimous decision. Speak up a permanent ban. I don't like banning people. It's like I don't like to do that, man. Just want to learn about you a little bit. Find out what makes you tick. Why do you feel the need to waste your Saturday and just copy and paste shit into the chat that no one cares about? One out of every 4 MMA holes has herpes. That's true. That's true, yeah. Imagine if Khabib had taken over PFL. It would be a big competition for the UFC. Dude, Eagle FC flopped. What are you talking about? Eagle FC flopped. What happened to that? No one talks about it. Please, no women. Which was a good idea. But Ali Abdelaziz was stacking the cards in favor of his guys, and it just combusted. That was crazy, remember? Please. Khabib the promoter. No, just stay in the corner. Be a coach, you know. Attacking the leg is Mokhonoana, but Ibragimov unfazed. He's standing over him. They're kind of scissoring right now. Yeah, highly hygienic, the MMA holes. That's true. Ibragimov pulls him down to a knee again. Mokhonoana gets back up. Ibragimov just bullying him. Crazy. Right hand coming in, shooting down for a takedown again. 3 minutes on the clock. Did this dude jump a ghillie? Mokhonoana, he jumped a ghillie without trying to get the ghillie. Now he's throwing up a triangle. Mokhonoana trying something here, but he's back on the mat. Now he's throwing up a triangle again. Oh, imagine he finishes him here. He's trying to get the triangle on Ibragimov. So Ibragimov, he slips his head out. Damn, 2:38 on the clock. Up kicking Mokhonoana. Ibragimov still bullying him on the mat. North-southing. And Ibragimov has a sniff of that BBC, but he's content. I mean, I think you have to make that sacrifice if this is your style of fighting, right? You have to sniff a lot of cock. You have to in order to be this successful. So Ibragimov made sacrifices to put himself in this position. He's doing very, very well. He's about to go 9-0. These grapplers can't submit. So boring, man. Yeah, I mean, it's like watching paint dry. The project was UAE project with UAE. Money, not Khabib, is my understanding. Asked to run it. Yes, Khabib was asked to come in and try to do something with it. Didn't work. True. That is true. And they had big pockets too. But it just fizzled. And no one talks about it anymore. I think the biggest issue with it was the I don't want to say rigging, but they were benefiting Dominance MMA fighters if you look at the outcomes of a lot of the fights. It was kind of sketch. Thank you, music. Yeah, man. We're about to hit 100K. Tonight, we got a lot more subscribers tonight than I ever would have thought of. And we're going to do BKFC later. So thank you to everyone coming in, subscribing to the channel. We'll be live again tonight for BKFC. There will be definitely more action than this. But 1:10 on the clock. And Ireland, no, I was going to say Ireland was doing all right tonight, but Mokhonoana having some trouble here. Ibragimov is just blanketing him. Mokhonoana just get back up again. Mokhonoana gets it. All right. Whoa. A suplex down to the ground. And Ibragimov just embarrasses him again. I mean, this is crazy. All right, Jason. Damn, man. I was trying to give you a chance. You know, I'll put you in timeout for a little while. You're going to go to the shadow realm, Jason. You're going. I'll take for 5 minutes. Jason, I feel like you have. There's a chance we could bring you back. But come on, man. I want to see Ben Askren make a comeback. Yeah, why didn't he go to GFL? I bet he was thinking about it. I wouldn't be surprised, but he's never coming back now. Brendan Schaub's best friend is a YouTube success. I'm telling you, man. Me and Brendan Schaub, we really hit it off. A spinning heel up high by Ibragimov. And, all right, that's the end of the fight. Whoa, after the bell, Ibragimov kicks him. Dude, that's kind of sleazy. Dude, the bell rings and he kicks him after. Dude, what the fuck? It's a shithead move. Why would he do that? Dude, you manhandled him for 3 straight rounds and you're going to, after the fucking bell, what? All right, anyway, 9-0, parlay still intact. Easiest parlay I've ever put money on. Thank you, PFL, for that. Listen, we got 2 more fights here and then the main event of the evening. It does feel like this is taking a while. Taking longer than it should. Right? But it gives us an excuse to hang out together. That's what it's all about. To love each other. So let's go. I did not schedule the BKFC stream yet. Make sure the notification bell is rung. And after this, I'm going to schedule BKFC. I want you to go on over there and hit the like button for that. Okay? But thank you guys for stopping by. We got plenty of fights left here. Low-key want to see this guy fight Muhammad Makayev. Riddick Bowe. My goodness. I haven't heard that name in a minute. Can't stop a Shandor. Dude acts like he won the title. I know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there was a heated lead up to this. Possible. Maybe a lot of trash talking. I don't know, but that was kind of cheap. You want to see the guy fight Muhammad Makayev. Okay. You think Makayev's going to weasel his way back to the UFC? What do you think? I don't agree with the religious talk, but I like free speech. I do too, but you know what it is like? It's spamming. You know, if you're just spamming gibberish, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's not worth it. What the hell's the point of it? Like, I could leave it in. If I leave it in the chat, it helps my engagement and my, you know. I don't want to nuke people. So I'm not banning them. Just timing them out. Why is this dude on the left nip so weird? The fuck? What is that? It's like someone chewed up his nips before he took the picture. The hell? It was like beef jerky. The fuck? Beef jerky nips. Holy beef jerky nips. So this is the final fight until the co-main event of the evening. And here we are. Hey, how you doing, Zuhaib? Thank you for stopping in from India, baby. That is awesome. That is very cool, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate your company. Very, very cool. That's why you got to love YouTube, man. It gives you the opportunity to speak to people all over the world, make friends with everywhere. Everywhere, baby. So it's great, man. It's like, it'll never not be humbling. You know, seeing people coming in from all different countries and stuff like that. Very, very cool. Afzal, you from India as well? Afzal Raza? Hell yeah, man. That's very, very cool. There's a big market in India on YouTube. You can get that market. You're doing good. Eagle FC did flop, but it didn't have as much recognition as PFL has right now. If you combine the Khabib and PFL, that would gain big. I don't think it would work, to be honest. I don't. So you're saying Khabib taking over Don Davis's spot? The problem is Khabib is not. I mean, he's funny, but he's not a promoter. You know, he's not built for it. You got to be a sleazy car salesman to be a promoter. You know, you got to be cutthroat and. You know, Khabib he's a fun, sarcastic UFC champion, but I don't know. You got to have like that Chael Sonnen vibe. You got to sell. Khabib cannot sell shit. He's not selling anything. The only thing he brings is his fan base, which is a massive fan base. But other than that, like the American eyes aren't going to give a fuck. Does that make sense? The American eyes, you're not going to get American eyes. As much. You got to be a strong salesman. You got to sell a good product. And Dana White does a very good job of doing that. A lot of times Dana White's selling nonsense to us and we eat it up. Jason was a good dude. He's not dead, man. 5 minutes. He should be good again. Jason saved my life. He could sell some shit out of Jason. I mean, Dana's like a lot of people don't like Dana White, dude. What do you expect? He's a promoter. Like you're not supposed to like a promoter. You're supposed to be entertained. They're there to sell you entertainment. You know, you got to be a good bullshitter. Chael's gonna run for governor. He'd make a good politician. The young lady I was talking to, the Bellator chick that I was talking to. Couple of days ago, she was telling me some funny stories about Chael, man. He never turns it off, man. When I met him too, the same. Like he's always Chael. He's always Chael. He would be interesting in politics for sure. I don't know. Did he lose an eye like Michael Bisping or something? Like what happened to his eyes with the glasses, or did his eyes just go? I noticed my eyes are starting to go. I noticed it driving at night. Not great night vision. But what happened to why did something like serious happen to his eyes? Like he wears these giant glasses and his eyeballs are super big. He looks like the Trailer Parks boy. What was that? The Trailer Park whatever guy. What happened to Chael Sonnen's eyes? See, Jason's back. See? I told you Jason would be back. We resurrected Jason. And on the third hour, Jason rose from the dead. It could be Father Time. It could be. It sucks. It's getting me too. I pop up with my blue light glasses, but I might have to get like real glasses soon. I don't like glasses. I hate them. I think I look so fucking stupid in glasses. So, I might need them though. Chael's down half a testicle. Chael's wife was like, "We don't need a prenup, right?" My question to you is this. My question to you is this. Yeah, could you imagine him arguing with his wife? Oh my God, it's got to be the worst. His poor wife got to argue with Chael Sonnen. Could you imagine arguing with Chael? When I watched him argue with Ariel Helwani, I was like, damn, this guy will argue anything. He could be the wrong. No matter how wrong he is, he will argue it and argue it, and he's kind of funny in his argument. Chael is the best trash talker in the UFC. I would agree. Although I would say this, listen, man, we can't be sleeping on Conor, man. When Conor was at peak, Conor brought a different thing. You know, Conor and Chael, I hold them like neck and neck. I might give Conor even a little bit more of an advantage. Conor was Mecca, and Chael, he paved the way. Chael was phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. Chael was very, very funny, but Conor took it a little bit further. Conor has way more quotable lines. I'll put it to you that way. You know? And sharp, quick, funny. Both guys sharp. But both were essential for the UFC's growth, for sure. Very, very, there are no There are no better trash talkers than those two. I mean, there's some funny guys out there, but no one has even come close. Chael set the stage for Conor. Yeah, and Conor took it to the next level. Perfect way to explain it. 100%. If there was no Chael, there'd be no Conor. So, yes. Conor revived the UFC. I had this conversation with Goldie and some of the other guys. What Conor did to the UFC was massive. Just to bring in a worldwide, he took it to the next level. His marketability helped tremendously. I'll tell the story, Kevin, on Gummy Gang. Dude, this story is so fucking funny. It might be what you expect, but dude, it's so funny. The story of the first interaction is very, very funny. Gummy Gang, I'll talk about there. We'll hide it in a Gummy Gang stream. Homeboy has 132 wins. Yeah, we're waiting for this fight to get going. 132 wins. What? Talk about. I kind of just got lost in the chat there for a second. I forgot PFL was on. No fights are going on right now. You got these two coming up next. But good records. 10-1-0, 11-2-0. Kelly versus Magomedov. Magomedov is the favorite. Of course, I need Magomedov to win. Ireland versus Russia. Here we go. Little teaser for you guys. Nathan Kelly's on a roll, though. Kelly's on he's on quite the run. Got some submissions and knockouts. He's been finishing everyone. And Magomedov is coming off of a decision loss to Henry Corrales. So, Nathan Kelly could be a live dog in this one. He could be a live dog. But I need the Russian to win for the parlay. Big $10 on the line. If Conor had wrestling, he'd be unreal. His timing and his boxing. His problem, a couple of things. Money was his problem. If he stayed at featherweight, if he starved himself and stayed there and fought the little guys, dude would have been the greatest featherweight of all time. Easily. But no, he went up. He wanted to do the double champ thing. He wanted to box Floyd. And he's got some legit jiu-jitsu. But going up at 155, he's not a big dude. Like, I know he roided out for a Roadhouse. He's not a massive guy. He's not. When he was fighting Nate, he could barely, hit 170. So going up to 155, bigger and stronger people, Conor taking it serious could have been interesting. But, he had all that money. It didn't matter. But fuck, man, that featherweight, that was the featherweight shit was magic. That shit was straight magic. It was crazy, man. Don't play with Jason. He's legit. Conor's rivalries, Ali Frazier level rivalries. That makes Nate George Foreman because that man stays grilled. Nate been high since the second grade. Did you see that video of Nate Diaz? Was he in California? I can't remember where he was. Where he had that squad of people following him around, like that mob of fans. It is crazy, the Diaz brothers fan base. And then when he linked up with Conor, that exploded Nate. Exploded Nate. Nate's got a hardcore fan base. It's very impressive. Very impressive. If you think American fighters, all right, American UFC fighters, who's bigger than Nate? Give me an American UFC fighter that's bigger than Nate. More popular. It's crazy what Nate's done. The working man. Never been a champion. Just tough as nails. Will fight anyone. You think John Jones is bigger than Nate? I don't think so. I got to be honest with you. I don't think so. I don't think it's Bones. Nate was headlining pay-per-views with no title. Some BMF shit. Getting crazy views. I'm telling you, I think Nate's bigger. It's kind of nuts. If John Jones was never a champion, think about that. John Jones benefited because, yes, he's the GOAT. But I believe Nate's bigger. I don't see mobs of people following John Jones around in the States. I mean, maybe if you go to a meetup, maybe, I don't know. But Nate Diaz, man, I still think he's bigger fan base. Jones is more consistent. Well, that even more a testament to Nate Diaz, right? Dude could be not fighting for God knows how long and still got a massive fan base. It's crazy. Fought for the BMF belt. Like, it's just nuts, man, what Nate's done. Pathetic biased commentators of PFL, Khabib, Makhachev, Usman have more fans following than the entire PFL organization. Don't you think they should promote and praise both fighters? Usman still. What are they saying? I'm not listening to the commentary. What are they saying? You got to remember too, you can't suck off one side, right? You got to sell the fight, right? You got to sell the Irishman as well. So I think that's what they're doing. I don't know. I'm not listening to their commentary. It could be incredibly, I don't know. But you can't just, you know what I'm saying? You can't just sit on one side of the fence. As a professional commentator, you got to be on both sides. DC is the biggest bias. DC doesn't hide it. No, he don't hide it. Not much. Ann likes to suck off. Ann just casually says, I like to suck off. Damn. Ann, are you good at fellatio? How's Do you consider yourself a pro? Damn, that came out of left field. Good for you, Ann. Mike's a lucky man. Jason, about that life. Oh, lots of gang fights where I came from. You either fight or you get jumped. Oh, that's Jason Shandor. He's okay. Hold on, Jason. I'm sorry. I was just ignoring Jason. Jason's like a legend of the chat right now. Look at Shandor making a name for himself. Thanks, Moss. Trying to save. Okay, there we go. Something descendants from slaughter and medical research pissed off. Okay. All right, Jason. Listen, we get it, man. We get it. That's not gonna work here. Just don't spam. Just fucking talk to us, Jason. There we go, Jason. Jason's become God status in the chat right now. Someone get Jason a fucking membership, man. He's got his own little cult in the chat right now. Ann's a pro. Good. I'm glad, Ann. Good for you, man. Good for you, Ann. Oh, my God. Jason. I'm seeing like Jason comments. I'm like, who's Jason? I forgot about Jason in the chat, and then I realized everyone's talking about Jason. They love him. BKFC is going to be awesome. Absolutely awesome. This fight's going to get going here. We're going to talk about this puppy. There's only 3 more on the card. In a weird way, I had a great time. I had a great time with you guys. Fantastic time here on a PFL card that has been shit, but I'm probably going to, fingers crossed, I hit my parlay, hit one of my bets. We had a good time in the chat. So hit that like, all right? Let's go, baby. Walking to the cage now is Magomedov. In great shape, getting buttered up. My mother-in-law's birthday was yesterday, so we're going to be celebrating this weekend. Lady C, so shout out to Lady C. Make sure you wish her a happy birthday. I do not block anyone. Yeah, I just put them in timeout. Pakistan, what up, Pakistan? How you doing? Explore the globe. Shout out to Pakistan in the chat. This PFL card is so bad that Jason has become immortalized in other PFL. Could not have done it without me. By the way, it's 1S. Moss, 1S. Not Moss. I know a lot of people make the mistake. MOS. 1S. Hopefully we get a little carnage in this fight. Hopefully. We'll see. But I'll have the statisticals here for you. No live stats, unfortunately. PFL needs to throw those up, but here's the graphic. 28 versus 27. Kelly, 5'8", both guys. 145, both guys. And both guys have a 68-inch reach. Kelly's been on a roll, though, man. He's been finishing everybody. So you would think, okay, Neckbeard's got this, but Neckbeard's coming off of a loss. So Kelly could be a live dog in this one. Don't sleep on him. He's got some submissions as well. Let's see how this plays out. This might be a good one. Can you check, make sure that I don't have Kevin blocked? He says I can't check that on my end. But you can see, if you see his comments here and you don't see it in your chat, make sure you're on live chat. Then yes, he is blocked. That's the best way to do it. Here's the chat over here. If you do not see certain specific people's comments, then chances are you have them blocked. Oh, there's Kevin. There's Kevin and Ann. So Kevin just came in above Ann. That'd be funny if Ann blocked Kevin. That'd be nuts. Published on Amazon, my friend. The King James Version, a repeated word comparison. Okay, I hope you sell a lot of books, man. I hope you do. We try to keep it to fights and teeth cleaning. But no, I wish you nothing but success, man. I do. I hope you you find that lane and you prosper. Sri Lanka. The odds for this fight, I think a little closer. Actually, no, not really. Plus 180, Kelly, minus 230, Magomedov. So like I said before, I have an all favorites parlay from the last fight of the prelim to the main event. I was kicking myself. I should have did the whole card. All the favorites have won. If I can get past the co-main events, then I'm going to get plus money. I'm going to hit on something. Khabib's in the corner of this guy over here, Magomedov, so he's going to have Khabib doing the coaching. If I'm not mistaken, Khabib is undefeated tonight with his coaching. Top dog is Boston Dre with the $5 donation. If you want to surpass him, drop the donation Streamlabs pinned in the live chat or super chat. And here we go. Round one has begun between Magomedov and Kelly. This should be a good one. Let's see. A featherweight bout between the two. Magomedov in the red wrap gloves and Kelly in the blue. Kelly's trying to start off with some leg kicks. Magomedov steps away from that. Kelly looking to engage as Magomedov is bouncing back and forth. Kelly moving the head nicely. And a leg kick by Magomedov lands. Kelly has been finishing everyone in the lead up to this fight. And Magomedov's got to be careful because Kelly's got some skill. Good resume, good leg kicks by Magomedov. Magomedov is coming off a loss. 420. Good leg kick there by Kelly on the lead leg of Magomedov. Magomedov bouncing in and out. Kelly holding his ground near the center. Kick towards the body missing by Magomedov. Leg kick Kelly. Magomedov looks to engage out of that southpaw stance. Kelly zaps him with a right. Magomedov shoots in, and Kelly had a plan for that. And Kelly with a good job stopping the takedown. Magomedov fixes the trunks and switches back and forth. So Kelly says, yeah, you could try it another time. But Magomedov lands a good right hand and shoots in. And here's the other time. Magomedov going for the hips of Kelly, lifting. And Kelly stays upright, peels the hands, down to the ground. Magomedov gets him. Ireland crawls to the cage. And Magomedov leaps on the back here, puts on a hook, slides down the leg, falls off. Kelly playing defense nicely, 3:30 on the clock. But Magomedov controls against the fence. So Magomedov showing some strength, man. Main event starts. Whoa, here we go. Kelly comes in blitzing, pushes Magomedov down. Kelly lands on top. So the favorite down to the ground, and now Kelly looking to make him pay. Damn, Kelly just muscled him. Ran across the cage and fell on top. And now Magomedov's got to be careful. Kelly's got submissions on his resume. Magomedov looking to kick up. Kelly stands over him. Kelly drops a left, and here comes some follow-up shots. Magomedov protecting the face, but he's eating some damage. Corner helmed by SBG again. Kelly putting a hook in. Brian Kavanaugh is barking orders from the corner. Pretty interesting, huh? You see Kavanaugh in one corner, Khabib in the other. You know there's heat. You know there's heat there. Irish versus Russia, and Kelly's is dominating here. Hook in. Magomedov trying to slip out. He does. Oh, here comes Magomedov now driving through. Kelly gets pushed back to the fence. There's blood on the chest of Kelly, but it looks like it's Magomedov. Magomedov has him by Khabib now, and Khabib is saying some orders here as Magomedov is trying to lock up the body and drag him down to the ground. So first, blood and damage on the face of Magomedov. We don't know where it's coming from yet because Magomedov is just showing his back. Kelly is stuck against the fence here. Magomedov strong around the body. Kelly stuck still there with 1:57 on the clock. Good round here in the PFL. Magomedov, oh, that's a knee to the nuts. You got to stop that. Okay, Magomedov made a boo-boo. And Kelly got right to the nads. So that actually works out well for Kelly. That'll break him up and give Kelly a chance to regroup. You don't want to get kneed in the nuts, but he was in a bad spot, right? Okay. This fight got my attention. We'll sync it up at 145. Okay, it looks like Kelly's okay. He's just tugging on his little Irish twig and berries. Magomedov, hands on the hips. Guys, we might make history tonight. 97,000 could be coming during PFL. Who would have thought this, man? Who would have thought this? Hit the like, subscribe to the channel. Let's get 97K tonight and talk. Tales will be told about Jason in the chat and this epic PFL events. Mike Beltran giving him a second. Kelly looks like he's okay. He's just fixing the gloves. Let's see how this plays out. All right, Beltran talking to Kelly, making sure he's okay. Kelly's still tugging on his cup. 30 more subs. The chat is they're on fire right now. They're ready. Drop 30 in the chat. 30 in the chat. Every time we get 10 closer. Oh, shooting in for a takedown, and that was a beautifully timed one by Magomedov. Big takedown with 1:36 on the clock in the first round. Kelly in trouble. Ireland trying to use the cage to get back up as Magomedov controls on the mat. They want it. The people want it. The people want 97,000 subscribers. It's big. It's big. That's a big milestone. Big milestone. Dragons fly at 100K. Magomedov still controlling on the mat here with 110 on the clock, staying busy enough to keep it on the ground, trying to advance the position, trying to suck up those legs. We've seen that a lot tonight. Oh, Magomedov tags him with a good three-piece. Left hands to the face. Kelly giving up the backside, trying to curl up the fence. 54 seconds on the clock. Magomedov too heavy on top. Magomedov mounts him. They're rushing on top of Kelly. Kelly's like, oh, crap. Getting sucked into the deep end here as Magomedov advances the position some more. Lands some lefts on the temple. Right on the mush. Goes for the choke. Kelly squirms out of that. 35 seconds on the clock, and it looks like the Russian's going to get round number 1. Yeah, Wavy, I would say round number 1 is definitely going to Magomedov now as he lands some lefts again. Magomedov might go for a finish here. I mean, who knows? 20 seconds on the clock. Kelly trying to stay alive. Magomedov in full control here, and I'm sure Khabib's happy about this. With 14 on the clock, Magomedov is embarrassing Kelly. Kelly having some interesting moments early, but the momentum severely in favor of the Russian here. And that's good for my parlay. Sorry, Ireland. Sorry. Got a little of that Irish blood in me.
It's my birthday 44 today.
Hey,
Zany
Stacks,
face.
baby. Shout out to Stacks, OG member of the stream. 44 months. Wait, hold on. Turning 44 today. 29 months as a champion. Come on.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And that is the plus of being a member of the MMA-Holes. Every time you hit a milestone every month, you get to throw something out there. It's come on, become a member. Shout out to Stacks. Can we get some happy birthdays to Stacks in the chat? Thank you for being a crucial part of this community. Thank you, Stacks. Happy birthday, man. What a better gift than the MMA-Holes and PFL, right? No better gift. But yeah, 44 years of age. 44 years on this earth is definitely an accomplishment. That's for sure. I couldn't believe Robin Black is 55. Mike Oberg, 60 years of age. Still in the game, still staying relevant. It's pretty impressive. Fuck your birthday. Why would you say that, bro? Why would you say that? Superfly Tron? That's a terrible thing. How dare you? How dare you say things like that? Why do you want to have sex with his birthday? It doesn't even make sense. It makes zero sense. All right, so Magomedov had a very solid ending to that round. Shoots him for the takedown quickly on Kelly. Lifts on the hips. On the gluteus maximus and pulls him down to the ground. Magomedov gobbles up 2 legs. 4:40 on the clock. Quickly to the ground. Russia on top. Not looking good for Ireland. This is impressive by Magomedov because Kelly's got a good resume, but Magomedov making it look easy now. And Kelly's in a pickle here with 4:20 on the clock in the second round. That fight's getting you horny. I don't blame. Hey, listen, a lot of man-on-man rubbing. Next fight is the co-main event. People that are asking how many more fights left. There's 2 more fights after this. Co-main and main event, the meat and potatoes of this card. 357 though, and Magomedov is just gobbling up those legs, and Kelly's got nothing for him here. Now Kelly does get onto the knees, trying to use the fence to get up. He is by Kavanaugh, but Magomedov gobbles up the left leg, and it looks to stick him back down to the mat. If you're that good of a grappler, submit him. I mean, I agree, right? If you're grinding the entire fight, at least break him. If you don't, and you're just hugging and humping and, staying busy, I get it. It's very frustrating, Only like guys like Merab, I give a pass. Oh, here we go. Puts the hooks in, has the back Magomedov. He might be listening to us. Like if you're fun to watch, like a guy like Merab, then you get a pass from me. But these other guys, like I tell you what, Magomedov is going for the finish here. He's trying to get that neck. But Kelly now has him sitting on the hip, and Magomedov is all over him. It's weird because the corner is barking orders for Kelly. Magomedov's right there and beating him up in front of his corner. Merab is entertaining. I agree, right? I want whatever. Jason's he's having a legendary stream. I don't know what he's saying, but guarantee it's legendary. PFL should never sign another Russian wrestler. They will kill this promotion. You're not liking it? You're not digging it? Is it why Eagle FC failed? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the Russians got a style to them, that's for sure. It's pretty dominating. 214 and staying active is Magomedov as he sits on the hip. Listen, he gets the finish. I'm cool with it. Still mad Rose lost to Blanchfield. I found a special weather gateway and 20 miles off Oregon coast. There are 50 fossilized. What? Jason is a Fed. I don't know what's going on with Jason. But still sitting on the hip is Magomedov. He's been on top of Kelly 90% of this round. Kelly's just eating left hands. Lefts coming in. Lefts are coming in. Lefts are coming in. Kelly's trying to find a way to separate. Now Magomedov has mounted him. Sitting on the belly button. Kelly's trying to twist his body, and he cannot do anything here. Magomedov is just, I mean, could you imagine hearing orders from your corner while this guy's just sitting on you, dominating you? 1:18 on the clock, and Ireland's got to get back to the drawing board. They got to start wrestling, baby. This card was decent before the Russians started fighting. They're on the whole damn card. What are you talking? How dare you? An elbow from the top, or maybe that's a joke, right? Left hands from the top. Magomedov is just dominating more. 55 seconds. Not even competitive. Magomedov killing his dude. His crooked nose landing left hands, violent left hands, 50 seconds, and the ref's taking a look. He's taking a little peek here. Magomedov is trying to break him, and I'm all for it. Spreading out. Kelly, is he going to get it? He's going for the choke. He's looking for the RNC. Kelly taps, and there it is. There he is. He breaks him. Magomedov gets the RNC in the second round. Stop complaining. We got ourselves a carnage, and I am still in my parlay mix.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date
Yes.
with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage,
Ejaculate.
The carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
I don't know why you guys are shitting on Russians. Just bet on all the favorites. You eventually get plus money, and you win. Stop complaining about Russian fighters. Stop it. Let them just dominate. Bet all the favorites. Easy plus money. There's a secret, baby. I don't hate Russian fighters. I love them. Inshallah, Magomedov, whatever you want to say. I don't give a... Yeah, let's go. Give me more of them. It's a gambler's dream. Now all I need is Nemkov, and we good to go. Let's go. I mean, there's a secret to this, guys. Just bet the Russians, especially against Irish people. Yeah, go. Have a little fun. Plus money for you. Let's go. Let's go. There's always a way around it, you know? So Magomedov bounces back in the win column. Khabib is unbeaten tonight. Will Usman continue the streak? Nemkov versus Johnson is next. And I should have my my plus money locked in now. Locked and loaded. Trash fight. Listen, he finished him. I could understand if you laid on him for 3 rounds, 5 rounds, whatever. Goes the distance. You're like, oh, yawn. I get it. He dominated him, but that's boring to watch. Magomedov had a little rough, little bumpy start in the first round and then just dominated him and broke him. And that's what I want to see. If you're going to be a humper and you break your opponent, it's worth it. So fair play to Magomedov there. Getting the job done. I'm not going to be salty. Hot tubbing tonight with all his... Okay. He's invited to the hot tub for sure. But Khabib's like, hot tub for you tonight. PEDs and inbreeding is what's happening. I mean, maybe. I mean, Usman popped. They do inbreed. That's a thing. You know? But I got to be honest with you, in a lot of these countries, there's a lot of inbreeding in the backstory. Just so happens Dagestanis, they're really into that shit. It's a little more, a thing. I mean, it's not like we're saying anything bad. It's a fact, right? It's a straight up fact. So it's not like we're saying anything like, how dare you say that? 3-0 for the Dagestanis till now. Tim Johnson. Can Tim Johnson shake things up? He's a plus 800. A plus 800 underdog. Nemkov's going to roll this motherfucker over. And we got to be plus money tonight. We're going to be getting that. We're going to be eating good tonight. It's only $10. Or $20 technically because I got 2 bets. Johnson is going to get knocked out in under a minute. Probably. He probably won't get out of the first round. You know what? Let me do this before the co-main event gets going over here. We got a lot of people up in the mix. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Please, we need a like spike. Let me take a quick break, and then the co-main and main event of the evening coming up next. So stick around, friends. I'm having a good time. We're 4 hours in exactly. 4 hours and 3 minutes in on the stream. I want those likes to be spiked. I want the likes to be spiked right now before we get into the next fight because it looks like they're going to roll it out really quick. Oh, my God. Hold on. I'll be right back.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Get your customized last belts at
UndisputedBelts.com.
Design your dream belt at
UndisputedBelts.com. UndisputedBelts.com. UndisputedBelts.com.
Become a champ at
UndisputedBelts.com. Okay. Had to belt that one out for you guys. All right. Thank you to our sponsors. I picture that's how you guys watch the commercials, right? You just sing at the top of your lungs along with the commercials, right? All right, guys, hit the like. We got getting ready for the co-main event of the evening, Nemkov versus Johnson, a heavyweight bout. I win this with Nemkov. We're up plus money no matter what, even though we got money on Hughes. Plus money no matter what the outcome is. Phenomenal stuff here. I need Johnson to lose. It's 32 versus 39 Johnson. Johnson 6'3", 6 foot Nemkov, 242 Nemkov, 264 for Johnson. Johnson got that 78-inch reach and a 76-inch reach for Nemkov. People say in the chat that this is Nemkov's final fight on his contract. So looks like someone's coming to the UFC. I don't mind wrestling and MMA as long as soccer kicks are allowed too. Okay. How you doing, Vlad? UFC celebrities, how you doing, man? I got the link to Jason's OnlyFans. Okay, good stuff. Over 1.5 watch. I don't mind. I saw that. Tell me that Johnson is going to make it to I can't guarantee that. I don't know if it passes the first, to be honest. I don't know. We'll see. He was knocked out by Goltsov in his last fight. He did get a knockout on Danilo Marquez before that. And then before that was XFC, Bellator. Alrighty. Undisputed belts. What a song. Okay, come on, guys. Let's do this. Let's get ready. The co-main event of the evening. We made it this long, and this is not it. We got the main event after this. Then we got BKFC tonight. Let's get that chat fired up. Who's winning, Nemkov or Johnson? Anyone think the underdog's going to pull it off? Nemkov, a legit, talent coming from Bellator. So it's going to be interesting to see if this guy can find himself a victory here, go over to the UFC. Bowling pin head gets it done in 2. Don't you say that. Big Ben for the win. Tonight, hopefully. All right, Kerry Hatley is the referee for this one. He likes to let fights go a little bit longer. I like that. Here we go. Main events. Coming up next, here is the co-main event. Round 1 has started. 1 of 3, Nemkov versus Johnson. Nemkov's got a lot of tools in his belt. Johnson, big, scary guy, but not the most impressive of resumes. So 4:45 on the clock, and Johnson looking to engage. Johnson coming in great shape. What a body on this guy. Red corner, Nemkov's got Fedor there. People talking about Nemkov being Fedor's protege. So Fedor barking orders as Nemkov comes in, sets up the high kick, shin off the side of the head of Johnson. And right off the bat, Johnson's forehead split open like a fucking coconut. Now Johnson coming in wild with shots there. Nemkov darts back and says, no, pump the brakes. Nemkov tags him with a right hand. I will say this, Johnson is a lot bigger than Nemkov. So Johnson's got the size if he could fall on top of him, but Nemkov's got the speed, and he fires upstairs with a high kick. Yeah, Nemkov definitely not really heavyweight material. So Johnson does clearly have that size. Nemkov puts it. Oh, nice high kick again by Nemkov off the face of Johnson. Nemkov's got to rely on that speed and technique. Johnson looking to clip him. Use that big size. The kick to the body by Nemkov comes in. But Nemkov really in and out, using the outskirts. And here comes Johnson swinging. Looks like an end boss coming out there. And there's a good right hand and a takedown attempt. There we go. Nemkov gets it. The smaller man gets the takedown, Nemkov, and then Johnson crawls to the cage. Nemkov hits him with a knee on the hamstring, trips him right back down. Nemkov slings in a right underneath the right arm of Johnson. Johnson all bloody, trying to stop the attack of Nemkov. Nemkov against the cage. Knees in again. More knees coming in off that left leg of Johnson. Johnson getting beat up here. Eating some more knees. Tripped down again. Nemkov trying to lock up that leg again. Looking for the trip. And gets Johnson back down to the ground. Johnson on his knee trying to get back up. Johnson's a big guy, man. Big dude, and gets right back up to the feet and pushes his body against the fences. Nemkov is doing work. Even though Nemkov don't have the weight, he's got that technique, and he's really kneeing that hamstring of Johnson. And I just hurt my hamstring, so watching that, I wouldn't want to know what that feels like. Nemkov trying to hook the leg down again. He's kneeing to the hamstring some more. I think Johnson got away with a little fence grab there. 2:34 on the clock, and it's the Nemkov show. Or maybe not. Johnson's hands might have been closed. Nemkov pulls him and drags him down to the knees. Johnson looking to get back up again. Nemkov trying to jump onto the backside. Johnson's middle of his head has been cracked open. A lot of blood coming down the face. Nemkov trips him down again. Johnson trying to crawl to the fence. Nemkov grinded on him, puts a hook in. Johnson trying to battle through the hook as Nemkov is looking for a place to throw knuckles. Nemkov slips off. Puts two hooks in now as he leaps on the back of Johnson. He's looking for the neck. Can he get it? Uh-oh. Johnson is trying to, he's not fighting hands. He's just bent over, and he gets collapsed to the ground. Nemkov looking to choke him. That's it. It's over. Just like that. Nemkov submits Johnson easily. I said it wouldn't pass the first round. I'm correct. Once again, Mystical Moss strikes again.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
If you want to have a better time watching some of these fights, you're like, I'm not a big PFL fan, just bet on all the favorites. So far, if you bet the favorites for the entire card, you would have got some pretty solid plus money, and you would have done very well. Now, I jumped it on it late, but now I am guaranteed plus money. I put money on the underdog in the main event. He's not going to win, but I put money on him anyway. And I got the parlay. I'm protected. I'm going to come up plus money no matter what. Just amazing. I'm amazing. But Nemkov made it look super easy, even though he was pretty undersized in that fight. Didn't matter. Johnson had no business being in there with him. Terrible matchmaking once again. And we move on to the main event. The real reason why everyone's here. The chat has Nurmagomedov up 85% on Hughes. My goodness. 6,524 votes. Hughes doesn't even stand a chance, according to the chat. We'll see if they are correct very soon. I'm going to end this poll. What do you guys think of the card? I want your honest review of what we've watched. Coming up next. Bruce Buffer, get him. Jason, calm down. Now, this is a Russian I can get behind. Keep him. Oh, Nemkov's going to the UFC. If this is the last fight on his contract, PFL will lose him. UFC will grab him. And we need to see him in the UFC. He did fight Yeri. He did lose to Yeri, guys. But that was 2015. 10 years ago. Okay, so good job by the Russian. Fedor should be happy. Russian's looking good today. Nemkov's always been good, though. He's a solid fighter. He's one of the few guys in Bellator I was like, oh, yep. Nah, that guy be interesting. They want to eat Jason's sister. Jeez. I can't wait to eat myself. I only had 2 hard-boiled eggs this morning. I'm ready to feed after this fight, and then I'm going to schedule BKFC. How many people could be jumping back for BKFC in the chat? If you're going to jump back for BKFC, drop BKFC. If you're going to be in the chat for the next stream, let me know. I want to see each and every one of you, all 700 here for BKFC later on. I want to see all of you. That's going to be violence for sure. Okay, whoa, we got, yeah, what? You guys jumping in for BKFC? Let's go. Where you at? Where you at? Let's go. BKFC, baby. Let's go. Okay. I don't know. I don't think that was all 700 of you. I got to be honest with you. But I appreciate whoever's jumping in next stream. Let's do this. Make sure your notification bell is rung, so when it's scheduled, you'll get the alert. And if you don't get the alert, come back to the MMA-Holes channel and find us. So we're getting ready for the main event. Paul Hughes talked a lot of smack. He said this is Dagestan versus Ireland Part 2. I don't know about that. Don't know about that, but still, credit to Hughes for trying to sell the shit out of this. There was some trash talk online, and here we are, Nurmagomedov versus Hughes. Will Hughes, remember, he just beat A.J. McKee. He just beat A.J. McKee. Can he upset again? I have a little bet on Hughes. I also have a bet on that favorite parlay. I'm good. But I would like to see Hughes win. It'd be hilarious. The question is, how will Conor react? Well, he's in, I mean, I'm sure he's watching, but he's in Philly now. Conor's not there. Khabib's there. There's no way Conor's there. I mean, you got Kavanaugh there, but Conor's not there. I could promise you that. I'm going to have to call her after the fights. Wait, Mas, are you going to have a call in after the fights? Maybe. Would you want me to do call? I mean, I could. Maybe I'll have a little goal for you guys. Maybe we'll do the goal in. That was fun last time, actually, when we did the call-ins. Yeah, one's in the chat if you would call up after BKFC tonight, after hours. I'm not against it. That was a good time last time. Why are you talking about Jason's sister? How do you know Jason has a sister? All right, so no one's going to call in? Okay, forget it. He was eating cannoli at the face-offs. What? Who's that, Conor? Usman has no chance against Jason's sister. He finishes in 1. Okay. If Hughes wins, I'm uprooting my life and proposing to Jason's sister and moving to Ireland. I'll call in if Jason's sister is there. Okay, so no one's going to call. Why am I going to open the phone lines? No one's going to call in. Do I think Paul is going to win from Usman? No, I don't. I don't think that. No, but I bet on him. I put a little bet on him. I'm plus money regardless, so we playing with house money right now. We're good. Stick with me, kids. I'm too scared to call in, dude. I'm too retarded. No, it doesn't, trust me. We've had people call in that are clearly retarded, and I was pretty easy on them. I mean, there are people you're like, yeah, that person's on the spectrum, but it's fine. Who cares? Doesn't matter. It's okay. I'm not gonna shame. Listen. I'm Shab's best friend now. I'm a nicer man. I'm different. I'm going to wear the same shirt next stream, guys. I'm not changing. I'm not changing wardrobes. You're getting Carnage next stream, too. I'm too lazy to change it. I would like Jason to call in. Yeah, Jason, you want to call in later? You can actually... That would be phenomenal. After BKFC, Jason calls in the show and explains what the hell he's going on about. Yes. That would be worth opening phone lines. I don't think Jason would call in, though. Usman is going to win 5 rounds or win by TKO clear. Wait, you mean Usman's going to win him by decision? What's the odds of that happening? Decision, submission, decision, submission. So he's actually due for a finish. It seems like submission decisions. He's been alternating. So he's due for a submission in this fight. So Ireland versus Dagestan. Timu, Conor, and Khabib. I guess. Yeah. Submission round 2. When was the last time Hughes only lost once? Was he finished? He's got a sweat. Listen, AJ McKee's got some good grappling. AJ couldn't put him out, and AJ lost. AJ looked like shit against him. The only loss on his resume was a split decision against Jordan Vucenic in 5 years ago. Jordan Vucenic. This was the only loss, and he's currently 13-3-0, so he's got a decent resume. He did lose to Garam in the UFC. Oh, shit. How about that? Cash me outside. How about that? A lot of Cage Warrior stuff here. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. We got the walkout. Oh, the crowd's on their feet. They're all look at, they're swaying. Irish music playing. A potato and beer, corned beef and cabbage. Hey, 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 purr, 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 purr. Irish music. Why does all Irish music sound like that? Her, her, her. So melodic. Very, very melodic song as he walks out. Okay, so let's see. Does it transition? Like how Conor had Biggie right after? Uh-oh, here we go. The beat's about to drop. Okay, hold on. Something's going to drop right now. Paul Hughes is on the stage, but he's not walking forward. He's letting his song hit. Okay. Got some thug music going on right now. We went from like similar to Conor McGregor, you know, same thing. Her, her, her. And then it's like Jason's sister on everyone's minds. All right. 4-0 for Dagestan till no. A night to be remembered for the Russians and nightmare for, wow. Damn, explore the globe going in on the Irish. Probably right. But we'll see, man. We'll see. We shall see. We'll see how this plays out. Keep on hitting the like button, guys. I mean, I would pick Usman to win, but I think Usman's the weakest of the links of you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think Usman's that great. To be honest, he's good. I don't think he's as good as the rest of the bunch. Just my 2 cents. Okay, there's your statisticals. Cash out my favorite parlay because Hughes is winning. Imagine I cash out. Oh my God, could you imagine? I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm still getting the $40, right? If Hughes wins, so I'd lose. I'd be up 30, so I'm still good. Imagine I cash it. Oh my God, that'd be crazy. Who's down to run a train on Jason's sister? Jesus, is Jason still in? He's still in the chat, man. He's still in the chat. Leave him alone. His poor sister. Okay, why are you involving his sister into this? Jason was a god. You guys turned on a god of the chat. This guy was like, he was such a G. How does within like a half hour everything change? Do I need to time him out again so you guys can start liking him again? What the hell's going? What's going on here? Usman is not the weakest. He's the strongest, most skilled amongst all the daggies, bro. What the hell? What are you smoking, bro? He's the most roided. Yeah. He's the most roided. Let's say that. Didn't he pop? He popped dirty? I mean, so did Islam too, I guess. What is this guy going on about? This guy is crazy, man. We'll see how this plays out. The question to me is it going to be competitive? That's what I want to see. Are we going to actually see some sort of competitive, or is it just going to be a lopsided, hump fest for 5 straight rounds? Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully we see something that's, a back and forth. So you're saying Usman is better than Islam? Nah, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's saying. I think he's kind of goofing around. I would guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm off. Guys, remember, after this, I want you to, after this is done, okay, I got some homework for you. I want you to check out the video, me interviewing Brendan Schaub, Mike Goldberg, Robin Black for the GFL. I just dropped that video yesterday. So after this, go into the comments section, hit the like, watch the thing, enjoy it. It's goofy. It's fun. And then I'll see you tonight for BKFC, okay? Very important. Very important homework assignment. Now here comes Nurmagomedov and Usman with the trot. He's trotting to the cage, looking focused, ready to go. And Usman, it's a very interesting shaped head. You can watch this on Max, and you can get it for free if you just do the free trials. Super free. Money Moicano would be the champ in PFL, 100%. I agree. I wonder, I would love to know, like UFC fighters, I'm going to have to ask them behind the scenes, would they, knowing that they'll never, a lot of these fighters will never win a contract in the UFC, I wonder if they would say, fuck it, I would risk everything and go to the GFL. I wonder how many fighters would actually do that. Because the GFL seems interesting. There's some guys in the UFC that you're like, they're just kind of there. I need some alone time with Jason's sister for, jeez. Shit. Usman is a schmuck. Well, in fairness, he did have a broken hand. I will give him that, but I'm not making excuses. Merab beat the fuck out of him. Merab embarrassed him. Absolutely embarrassed him. Yeah, Holly went, right? Yeah, she said, do you mind? Chris Weidman says, I'm going to fake retire. Do you mind? Okay, so Usman looks like he's in great shape. He's going to have Khabib in his corner. And Nurmagomedov getting ready to step inside the PFL combat zone. The crowd on their feet. Usman praying. Like this. I'm going to start praying like this. Puts his hands together. The crowd's clapping. And I'm pretty sure the crowd's going to be Team Usman on this one. The crowd seems like they're into it. And Usman trots around the cage as Paul Hughes is giving his swag back and forth. Big fight. Big fight. Here we go, baby. The main event of the evening. 26 years of age for Usman. Still relatively young. 28 for Paul Hughes. Crazy. He's 28, and I just pretty much found out about him. 5'9" Hughes. 5'11" Usman. 154 Usman coming a smidge under. I mean, 154.59. He's championship weight. 42-inch reach. Wait, no, hold on. I was like 42-inch reach. That's legs. 71.5 arm reach. 70-inch reach for Hughes. 41 leg reach to 42. Who cares about leg reach? I mean, I guess it makes sense, but we don't care about that. We're here for the carnage. All right, guys, you pumped up. I want you guys as fast as you possibly can. As fast as you possibly can do this, hit the like button right now. Smash that up right now. We're getting ready for the main event of the evening. Ground and pound it. And then in the chat, who's winning? Usman or Paul? Usman, Paul, in the chat. Blast it in the chat right now. Who's winning this puppy? As PFL is going to be the first of 2 cards for the MMA-Holes. And by the way, oh my God, we did it, baby. 97,000. Come on. Let's go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Pause. Put 97s in the cat. And a cat. Put 97s in a cat in the chat. Put it in the chat right now. Who is 97? Who is subscriber 97K? Thank you to everyone who subscribed to the channel. We are one step closer to greatness. We're one step closer to immortality. The channel is growing, and we're taking you all along for the ride. So let's go, champs. Let's go. 97,000. 97 and a cat. Thank you, guys. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. We are 3K away. It is official. 3,000 away from the greatness that is 100,000 subscribers. Okay, let's get ready for the main event of the evening. By the way, if you're new to the program, we are the MMA-Holes. We've been doing this. Now it's going on 9 years. 8 years officially in the books. We are on year number 9. August of 2025 will be 9 years on YouTube, the first fully interactive combat sports channel that's ever hit the interwebs, the greatest community in the world. And we're reacting to this fight over here, Nurmagomedov versus Hughes. We never miss a fight. We're always here for you in good respect as Usman bumps the gloves, so no Conor Khabib heat, and that's nice to see. But here we go, another touch of the gloves again, so a lot of respect here from the boys. Who's going to win this puppy? Nurmagomedov is the favorite of this thing. Paul Hughes has just upset AJ McKee. Can he do it again? Is the question. Can Hughes do it again? That is a question. A minus 500 favorite is Usman. Khabib is undefeated tonight in the corner. And here we go. Round 1 of 5, Hughes versus Nurmagomedov. Hughes out of the blue wraps and the champ out of the red. Bellator lightweight world title they're saying is on the line. What? So they're considering this a Bellator world title? So wait, they're putting the Bellator... Is this the final Bellator belt? Wait, what? No, I guess, yeah, because Nurmagomedov is the Bellator guy. Huh, that's weird. Bellator doesn't even exist anymore. So they're feeling each other out in the first round here. Paul's just taking his time as Usman kicks him on the inside of that left leg. 4:20 on the clock. Nurmagomedov with another inside leg kick on Hughes. What an opportunity here for Hughes to try to shock the world. Nice high kick coming off the arm. Nurmagomedov kicks to the body of Hughes. Hughes grabs that one. Hughes trying to engage here as Nurmagomedov with the inside leg kick lands. So both fighters staying on the feet early here. 3:57. Hughes trying to engage as Nurmagomedov keeps the kicks coming. A kick to the body comes in, and Hughes is moving the head back and forth, trying to close the distance. Nurmagomedov with the outside leg kick. Usman switching on the stances now out of orthodox. And Hughes stays in the orthodox stance as he slowly comes forward. A leg kick by Nurmagomedov again. Outside leg kick by Hughes. So Nurmagomedov landing more. Oh, nice high kick by Nurmagomedov. And he got that there quick, man. These Russians, man, very flexible, putting those feet up high off the side of the heads of their opponents. And there's an inside leg kick by Usman. Mike Beltran is the referee. Paul Hughes hasn't really gotten going here as Nurmagomedov looking good on the feet early. 3:17 on the clock. Nurmagomedov tries to kick towards the legs again, but Hughes grabbed that one. Nurmagomedov circling around the cage. Hughes is moving in aggressively, but not landing anything. Nurmagomedov just controlling the first round with 3:02 on the clock. Is a good stabbing jab by Nurmagomedov lands on the face of Hughes. Hughes outside leg kick. The Bellator lightweight title on the line here. They're showing a little box with Khabib in the corner as Hughes is keeping those hands up high. Nurmagomedov with the leg kicks. No shoots yet as a kick to the body comes in by Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov chilling, hits him with the leg kick. Hughes just keeps walking forward, and you can tell the legs are getting really red on Hughes. Hughes is trying to close the distance on Nurmagomedov, but Nurmagomedov just keeps circling the cage. And trotting around some more is Nurmagomedov. Left hand up, covering the face. Hughes trying to cut him off here, but then Nurmagomedov throws in the kick, misses on that. They're more towards the center now as a leg kick by Hughes comes in. But yeah, I'm looking at that left leg. It's very red from those leg kicks of Usman. Paul Hughes backs up after a kick comes in off the right arm. Nurmagomedov staying very busy here with the striking. Hughes trying to come forward as he walks into a jab by Nurmagomedov. So Nurmagomedov content keeping this thing on the feet. Ooh, nut shot comes in, and Paul Hughes says, ouch. So the clock stops. Nurmagomedov with a low blow. Jason's sister. A lot of activity about that in the chat. Okay. Thank you guys for stopping by. Make sure you hit the like button. Come on, smash the like button. We got 1,100 people in the chat. All I ask in return is a like spike, please. Here we go. So Paul Hughes, who got kicked in the nuts, is fine and needs some more leg kicks as Usman just keeps ripping on that left leg. So the game plan, interesting. Nurmagomedov starts off with kicks. Hughes trying to rock one to the body. Nurmagomedov does a great job utilizing the entirety of this cage. Oh, walks into a left. Almost got stung with that one, but did roll with the punch. And Paul Hughes had a chance there to put some damage on the face of Nurmagomedov, but Nurmagomedov too smooth here early. Paul Hughes trying to close in. Nurmagomedov keeps him away with a kick up high and a stomping leg kick by Hughes. High kick by Nurmagomedov after a leg kick comes in. 1:10 on the clock. Inside leg kick misses this time by Nurmagomedov. And Usman taking his time. Comes in with the 1-2. Bang, bang. And there's a low shot by Hughes. And Hughes says, whoops, sorry. So now one goes low on the Russian. We stop the clock once again. So now Nurmagomedov eats one. Hughes. Wait a second. That looked kind of high. Hold up. Can I see that again, please? Can you show? That looked like it was on a waistband. That didn't look like a nut shot. Oh. Wait, hold up. They only showed it once, but the time I saw it looked kind of high. Paul Hughes trying to tee off with the left hand and then a leg shot by Nurmagomedov. Hughes comes back with the lefts. It did not hit the ground once here. 45 seconds on the clock, not one shoot. They're content with staying on the feet. So interesting approach here. Teep kicking Nurmagomedov. 35 seconds on the clock. Nurmagomedov kicks towards the body of Hughes. Hughes swipes that away. Nurmagomedov comes back with the right hand and misses. Hughes circles back towards the middle, and Nurmagomedov comes in. As Hughes moves the head back and forth, tries to bait Nurmagomedov forward. Nurmagomedov puts a kick up high. Inside leg kick by Usman. Nurmagomedov, good leg kick there after a combo upstairs. And Paul Hughes now engages here. He tries to move in on Usman. Usman looks to set up the right hand, misses on that. Hughes trying to cut him off. Body shot rips in by Hughes. Good shot there by Paul. And seconds have expired off the clock. One in the books. Wow, the clock is off. What the hell? So their clock was off for some reason, but I would go Usman round one. What do you say? What do you say? I mean, wow, no shooting. Keeping it on the feet. Usman trying to do it on the feet here. Interesting. That was on the belt. Yeah. Did you guys? It clipped the cup. Oh, Hamish, you getting a little testy over there, Hamish. Yeah, clip the cup, bro. Is that what you saw? Didn't look like that to me, and I would like to see another angle. Oh my God. No need for name calling, Hamush. All right, no need for that, Hamush. No need for name calling, Hamush. I just asked a simple question over there. Did it hit the cup? Calling people idiots, Hamush. I mean, what's wrong with you? How dare you? The chat's a little unhinged over here. I think Jason has really got the chat going. Okay, here we go. Round number 2. Let's switch the round as one was interesting. I mean, nothing to go crazy over, but the fact that it didn't hit the mat, very interesting. So I'm assuming Paul Hughes likes it. Keep it on the feet. Let's go. And there's a nice left hand by the Irishman on the face of Usman. I'm curious when we're going to see a shoot. Usman kicks towards the body, and there's some redness on the body of the Irishman. Ooh, good kick to the body again by Usman. That's one thing about us pale mofos. We show everything. You can just flick me, and I'll be red for a week. 4:24 on the clock, and those leg kicks are working beautifully by Usman. Ripping low kicks, and whoa, a stumble by Usman. He gets back up quickly. Hughes does not pounce. Oh, here we go. Here's the first shoot. Timed nicely, and Hughes stops it. Wow. Usman cannot get him down on the first shoot. That's interesting. I wonder what made him stumble there for him to shoot. So now Paul Hughes should feel good about stopping a takedown. Usman looking to circle, and Hughes eats another kick to the body. Usman's mixing up nicely. But if he doesn't land a takedown, I'm curious. As this fight plays out, I'm curious if his striking is going to hold up through 5. We'll see. Paul Hughes just keeps walking him down here as Usman keeps on coming in with the leg kicks. More leg kicks. Those leg kicks are beautiful. I mean, that leg is completely red. The inside of the left leg of Hughes is bright red, and there's another leg kick because it looks like he's been sitting in the sun for 2 days straight. No suntan lotion. And here comes Hughes coming in with a combo, but Nurmagomedov grabs onto the body of Hughes. Hughes trying to separate. Here comes Nurmagomedov, latching on, trying to trip him down. Does not. Hughes stops him for the time being. Nurmagomedov comes again, grabs the body, knees to the body on Hughes, knees underhooks. Hughes underhooks to Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov gives him another underhook and pushes him back to the fence. Hughes splits from the cage, but rips one to the body on Nurmagomedov. Another body shot by Hughes, and Hughes is looking for a takedown on Usman. The Irishman controlling against the fence, and Nurmagomedov. I mean, it's rare you see the Russians get put in situations like this. Usually, it's the other way around, but now Hughes got control against the fence. Let's see if Nurmagomedov could spin off. He does. Usman now spins off, and a good knee off the rib cage. Hughes yelling to the ref about something, and here comes Usman ripping him off that left side. Just breaking down Hughes. Another body shot, a knee to the body of Hughes, and that has to hurt, man, as Usman drills one to the belly, an elbow on the break, and Paul Hughes hits him with a right, breaks off. Hughes separates from the fence. So Usman does get work on the cage. We're going to find out the durability of Paul Hughes, man, especially with those legs getting eaten up. Hughes, they collide here, and there's a knee to the body by Hughes. A body shot again by Hughes, and that pushes Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov don't like those body shots. Hughes got to find a way to keep ripping him to the body. And there's a good jab by Nurmagomedov to the face. Switching on the stances is Nurmagomedov now out of the southpaw stance. Back and forth he goes, switching up. Hughes steps away. 150 on the clock. Beautiful right hand by Usman on the face of Hughes. Hughes now looking to close the distance. Comes back. I love that body shot by Hughes. But Nurmagomedov says, nope, you missed me. And he does a little Mirafzal. Oh, what a right hand by Nurmagomedov. That was a beauty by the Russian on the face of Hughes. Damn, that was a good one. 1:30 on the clock. And Hughes comes back with a kick towards the body of Nurmagomedov. So far, Nurmagomedov looks like he's going to be up 2 rounds here as a left hand to the body by Hughes comes in. Let's see how this thing ends up. Oh, nice knee up the middle by Hughes. Nurmagomedov caught one there, but hits him with the inside leg kick. Teep to the body. Body shot by Hughes. 1:05 on the clock. Outside leg kick by Hughes. Nurmagomedov moves in and teeps again to the body of Hughes. 58 seconds on the clock. In the second round, they collide again. Hughes trying to push off. Nurmagomedov drills a knee to the body. Hughes trying to punch through it. And they separate again. 47 seconds on the clock. And Nurmagomedov eats ripping shots to the body again. Keep working the body, kid. Keep working that body. 40 seconds. Knee up the middle by Hughes. And Nurmagomedov trying to tug on the head. And Hughes separates. Habib is screaming and yelling from that corner as Hughes tags him with a left hand. It's a good round. 27 seconds on the clock and a teeping kick by Usman. I'm just going to say this right now. Usman could win this fight for sure. Oh, nice right hand by Usman. But I truly see Usman not doing anything in the UFC. I don't think he's UFC caliber, to be honest with you. He's got to stick to the PFL, Bellator shit. Hughes is smiling after Usman is landing shots here, and Hughes comes in with a hooking left, misses on that. Good head movement by Usman. Usman rips it to, separation by the ref, but Paul Hughes was coming in dangerous at the buzzer. Good fight, man. Good fight. We got a scrap. Usman, like I said, is the weakest link in the family, to me at least. I'm not saying he's terrible, but he is definitely not, Khabib, Islam, whatever, Umar. He's not in that category for me. Osada treats. He's probably making strawberries, I guess. I don't know. Crying somewhere. I have no idea. There's another Jason. Who the fuck is Jason? Oh, yeah, Jason. I don't know. Jason's won the chat over. His sister, apparently. I don't know. Abubakar, yeah, we don't talk about him. It's a pretty weak link too. Okay, here we go, round 3. But hey, I tell you what, it's more competitive than I thought it would be. Definitely more competitive than I thought it would be. We got Hughes as an underdog bet, but I do believe Hughes is down 2 rounds. Now, if Usman wins, I'll hit on that favorites parlay, so win-win for me. But it would be funny seeing the Irishman get it done. People counting him out. Paul Hughes trying to make a statement here, but I believe he's down 2-0. Let me know how you're scoring it in the chat. We got 1,400 people. There's buzz. There's buzz for this shit, man. These guys sold it nicely. I tell you what, the bottom work, though, by Usman looks really good. Those kicks are beautiful. You just got to, if you're Usman, you just keep chopping them down because there's not much checking going on here. Hughes is just eating them on those legs. So I say this. Usman keeps on kicking, and Paul Hughes got to try to find a way to work that body. Break down the midsection of Nurmagomedov. But Nurmagomedov looking good here, looking fresh here in the third round with 4 minutes on the clock as he circles the cage, makes Hughes chase him a little. Thank you, Harry, for the subscribe. Appreciate you guys subscribing to the channel. Who's winning? I would say Usman is up 2-0. Hasn't got a takedown. By the way, thank you, Hot Modest. Yo, thank you for becoming a champion. Great choice. Great choice becoming a champion. You stand out in the chat, emojis, bonus streams, whole deal. Here we go. Shooting him for a takedown again. Usman stuffed. And Khabib is yelling in the corner, trying to give him some orders how to get that takedown. 3:27 on the clock. And Hughes circles the cage. Usman trying to cut him off here. Nurmagomedov trying to move in on Hughes. Hughes is bouncing back and forth. There hasn't been a moment where I thought, oh, Hughes got him good there. You know, there's been like decent body shots. Oh, another nut shot by Usman. Jesus. That's number 2. So we stop the clock. Stop the clock there. Usman is just overconfidence. I got to be honest with you. I think, you know, when you got a bloodline like Usman, I think that comes with a lot of pressure. You know? There's a lot of pressure. Being related to Khabib in any way is tremendous pressure. Usman circling the cage. Hughes trying to cut him off. And whoop, Hughes had a chance, but the fear of the takedown is there. Another nut shot by Usman. Oh, my God. Hughes gets hit to the nut again after Usman cannot take him down. And there's going to be a point deduction now. And Hughes is spread out on the mat. He's selling this good. But another nut shot. Oh, come on, Usman, bro. What are you doing? This is embarrassing. That's just not good, man. That's nuts. Number 1 bullshit.
I'm coming.
Well, Yuri.
I'm coming.
Yuri, that's disgusting.
This is number 1 bullshit.
Let's see. I want to see that again. Hold on. Show that again. I want to see that replay again. Here we go. He shoots in. As he shoots in. Wait, what the fuck? And there's a point. Why? Yo, PFL sucks, man. Show the goddamn replay, man. I want to see these replays. Like, why do they show these replays so quick? Just so there is a point taken away. Oof. Now, if Paul Hughes, listen to this, guys. If Paul Hughes wins this round, you have a split fight. Oh, there's the first takedown. And Hughes gets back up to the feet. We're going to sync this up at 2 minutes on the clock, but Usman's got a big opportunity. Hughes is bent over, and Usman is seizing the moment here as he dumps Hughes back down to the ground. So Usman gets the grappling going here in the third round, and he's got to get going because he lost a point there. Another takedown by Nurmagomedov. So Nurmagomedov has a chance to regroup, refill the gas tank. There we go, 2 minutes. And with a point deduction, there's a sense of urgency. I love it. Paul Hughes gets back up to the feet. Damn, you can't hold him there. And Hughes' corner is clapping. They're happy with the defense there. A shoulder bump by Nurmagomedov. Nice left. Oh, a nice left coming in again by Nurmagomedov. So Hughes eating some damage there as Nurmagomedov is pissed. He slings in with the uppercut. Hughes comes back with the left, and there's the body shot by Hughes. So with all that work by Nurmagomedov, Hughes right back up to the feet. Hughes got to get going, man. Because you can literally even up the fight by winning this round. Like, convincingly. Nurmagomedov losing a point in this round, and you can tell that he wants to get going. Good right hand by Nurmagomedov. Maybe you needed that. Yeah, Nurmagomedov's winning. He did lose a point, though, which is going to hopefully not play a factor in this fight. There's an uppercut coming in by Hughes. Oh, nice left hand by Hughes. Nurmagomedov got popped as he was trying to clinch him up. So that was a good shot there by Hughes. Hughes aggressively moving in. 47 seconds on the clock. Hughes pushing Nurmagomedov to the cage. And Usman eats a body shot again by Hughes. Hughes controlling against the fence here with 38 seconds on the clock. How about that? Right in front of Khabib. And Hughes controlling here. Head positioning on the chin. Nurmagomedov trying to push off. Hughes still controlling against the cage. 25 seconds on the clock, and the Irishman still controlling, and Nurmagomedov pushes off. Here's a left hand by Nurmagomedov, grabs the leg of Usman. Usman stumbling against the cage, and here we go. Nurmagomedov grabs the leg as Hughes tries to hit him with a knee. Nurmagomedov trying to make him pay, and Hughes is laughing as there are 10 seconds left. Both guys looking a little tired out there, but Hughes spins off, hits him with a knee, body shot, uppercut by Hughes. Holy shit. Oh, body shot again by Hughes. What a combo by Hughes. And Nurmagomedov blasts back with a left. Good end of the round. Whoa. We got a fight. Going into championship rounds, and it is paying off. The crowd's loving it. They're all on their feet. What do you guys say in the chat? I mean, this is entertaining. 1,600 MMA Holes live in the chat. I want everyone at the same time. If you love combat, if you love MMA, if you love watching people get beat up, you got to hit that like button. Hit it at the same time right now. Ground and pound the like button 12-6. The like button right now. As we're getting ready for round number 4. How you guys scoring this with that point deduction in play? I mean, you could give that round to Hughes. Right? It's not. It wouldn't be a lock because Nurmagomedov did have that momentum mid-fight right after the nut shot. Interesting fight. We go into the 4th round here. No matter who we're rooting for in the chat, we're all here together. We're a big, happy family, okay? So try to be as cordial as possible. Tell me what your scores are in the chat right now. If you're watching, if you're not watching, tell me. I want to know. So Nurmagomedov kicking towards the body again. Now, if you're looking at damage alone, I mean, there's no blood or cuts or any of that stuff. The damage that is clear is the leg of Hughes. The Shanty Irishman showing a lot of redness on his leg from all of those leg kicks earlier in the fight by Usman, and Usman going back to the leg kicks again here in the 4th round. But it doesn't seem like it's affecting Hughes' mobility. A left hand by Nurmagomedov lands. And Hughes comes back with the leg kick. We hit 97,000 subscribers on a card that's ending strong now. Nice right hand by Hughes to the face of Nurmagomedov. Now, if you want to beat the champ, you got to do it pretty convincing, especially if you're over here, right? Abu Dhabi. So Hughes got to really start turning up, like start convincingly moving away in this fight. But this is close, man. I mean, this round over here, they're back and forth. There's a good jab by Usman. Hughes doesn't seem to be fazed by any of the striking of Nurmagomedov, and the grappling has been completely nullified. What we saw with the fight against AJ McKee shows that Paul Hughes is actually pretty legit. We'll find out if he's championship caliber, but he's not terrible. There's a body shot by Hughes landing on Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov eats a hook as he tries to come with the body. I don't know what the power's like on Hughes, though. We'll see. 3:13. Hughes trying to cut off Nurmagomedov. And Nurmagomedov slowly circles the cage as Hughes is on the hunt. Nurmagomedov trying to keep Hughes guessing. He's bouncing back and forth. And Hughes puts in a right. Good head movement there by Usman. Usman, walks into an uppercut again. That thing is there all day. Every time Nurmagomedov tries to shoot, he gets walloped with a little uppercut action. So Hughes has that ready on standby. 2:49 on the clock. And there's a good leg kick by Hughes. So far, so good for the Irishman in this round. Hughes trying to move in on Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov slowly circling. And Hughes zaps in the right on the chin of Nurmagomedov. He stumbles off the fence, resets back to the center. There's a couple of jabs by the Irishman. Nurmagomedov pops in with 2 jabs on the face of Hughes. Nice kick up the middle by Hughes. Nurmagomedov rips back with the leg kick. There's a left uppercut, left hook coming in by Hughes. And Nurmagomedov huffs back towards the center, and he stabs him with a nice jab. 213, good inside leg kick by Usman. Working on that leg that he did a lot of damage with earlier, pops back with the jab. 2:05 on the clock in the 4th round of this title fight. Hughes moving in. Nurmagomedov backs up and rolls with a good one there as Hughes was gunning for the chin. Cracks him with a good combination, pushing off. Hughes aggressive in this 4th round. Another hooking left coming to the face of Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov with the inside leg kick. 1:45 on the clock, and Hughes moves in on Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov circles the cage some more. Let me ask you this in the chat. Do you think like Usman is getting tired, or do you think he's, oh, nice kick to the body by Hughes? Or is he taking a round off, waiting for the 5th? Let me know in the chat what you think. Oh, there's an eye poke. Both guys got poked in the eye. Simultaneous. Holy crap. So we stopped the clock here. And Nurmagomedov goes down. Paul Hughes. Oh, it was a headbutt. Oh, my God. Hughes is licking the blood off his forehead. So they headbutt each other. Now, Hughes is laughing. He's got a big Irish head. You know, like, Irishman can take a headbutt. You don't want to get headbutted by an Irishman. I can tell you what. Sometimes they throw the head before the punch. So Hughes is laughing. Oh, man. Let's see this again. Nurmagomedov. Oh, yeah. They both dipped into each other. Fucking hell. That was. Oh, my. Yo, Hughes got hit with a right and a headbutt. And Hughes, he just winced. So did Nurmagomedov. That's something you don't want to see. Oh, fucking hell. Freak headbutt there. Oh, man. So damage is on the face of Hughes. So a cut open. So that's going to be interesting. Wow. Hughes says he's fine. He's like, let's go. He doesn't even want the blood to be wiped away from his face. Hughes says, let's go. And it's kind of sucky for Hughes because the momentum was really in his favor. Let me see Nurmagomedov now. Nurmagomedov, not even a blemish on his face. They're fine. Okay, they're good to go here. So Nurmagomedov is talking about something here as he's pacing back and forth. Beltran is trying to keep him away from the corner. And the doctor's checking out Nurmagomedov. The crowd's going fucking crazy right now. Crowd's going crazy. Nurmagomedov's talking to the doc. Oh, man, this would be terrible if it stopped because it is. Nurmagomedov, he just keeps going back to that corner, it looks like. He's not allowed to do that, man. He's getting advice for it. You're not allowed to do that. That's yo. And Mike Beltran starts yelling off to the corner. You're not supposed to be getting corner advice. Beltran standing in. And, oh, my God, the sight right now, Paul Hughes, he's got blood all over him, and he's got a evil grin on his face, staring across the cage because he knows the momentum is in his favor. Dude, Hughes is a wild man. This guy's nuts. The sight that I'm looking at, the blood just dripping down the face of Paul Hughes onto his chest, down to his stomach. And he's like just looking at him like with an evil grimace, man. Oh, and Hughes is harnessing the energy of the crowd now. The crowd is going fucking ballistic. Can Usman continue? What's going? Is he gonna check out? The doctors are still talking to Usman. Now, this is not like this was a coincidental headbutt. Nurmagomedov still talking to the doc. I think Nurmagomedov, when he was talking to his corner, I think he was, listen, I don't know if this is happening. All right, they're good to go. I think Nurmagomedov was going to his corner and saying, hey, man, if I tap out here, what is it? Is it a no contest? Like, you know, what's going to happen? I think he was getting advice like that. I don't know if it's true. Oh, Hughes tags him with a good combination, and Hughes got, oh shit, there's the takedown by Nurmagomedov. He gets it. Hughes cracks him with an elbow from the bottom, but a huge takedown by the Russian. And Hughes is going like this, trying to get the crowd going, but this is massive for Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov can't get too cocky here. He can't. And Hughes is on the bottom. Nurmagomedov is on top, away from the fence. The cockiness of Hughes got in the way, and now 50 seconds are left, and Nurmagomedov could run away with this round. That was a terrible situation. The momentum was in favor of the Irishman. He was winning the round, but because of the headbutt, he got too cocky, and now here's the takedown. So now laying on his opponent is Nurmagomedov. He's not doing anything. He's just laying on him, And Nurmagomedov does slam in with an elbow off the side of the Irishman's head. Paul Hughes has him inside the guard. He's trying to hit him from the bottom here. Nurmagomedov comes in with a left, and Hughes is just saying, no, he's just talking from the bottom. Oh, my God, the Irishman's mad. 15 seconds on the clock, and Nurmagomedov is inside the guard. We have an aerial view of the action here, and Nurmagomedov trying to land from the top as Hughes is trying to land volumes from the bottom. A nice right from the top by Nurmagomedov, and Hughes is smiling some more with seconds left. All right, round is over. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. How you scoring it? How you scoring this fight? There was a point deduction. I mean, Nurmagomedov landed that takedown. I got to be honest with you. I think Hughes was winning that round. So it's a matter of, I mean, the crowd is going fucking bonkers. Both sides going nuts here. The crowd's enjoying it. We're going into the 5th round. It could be, with that point deduction, I mean, who the hell knows? Who knows? Who the hell knows? I see a bunch of 2-2s. I see 3-2s. 3-2s. I mean, you got the point deduction. It's an interesting fight. Very interesting fight. You do have the damage on the face of Hughes, but that was from the headbutt. Hughes got a little cocky there. He got a little cocky. I like the swag, but you can't be taken down like that. You can't. Draw so far. Also remember this, Nurmagomedov is your champion. He is your champion, okay? So if it's a close fight, does it go to the guy that is with the gold? Does Hughes need a knockout here? Is the point going to even play a part in the decision of this? There's so many things to talk about. And this looks like it's destined to go the distance, but Paul Hughes pops him with a quick jab to start off the round. I tell you what, man, the hype of these two, like just the lead up for these two, was enough for me. The card wasn't great. Wasn't great at all. But this main event has been a lot of fun. It's been very, very good. So kudos to PFL for making this at least interesting. Nurmagomedov has his hands full. You know, Paul Hughes is not running away with this thing, but he's making it competitive enough for us to make, you know, to question who's winning. Mike Beltran watching as we are in the 5th and final round, and these guys are very, very cautious here. Hughes trying to slap in. Say whatever you will. You gotta give some respect to this Hughes kid because a lot of people thought he was getting run over. There's gonna be a lot of questions about Usman after this fight. I mean, I didn't have much questions. I don't know. I don't think he's that great. Oh, here we go. Hughes overextending, and now Usman grabs the body and puts him on his knee. So Hughes trying to go with haymakers there, and it fails miserably. Now Usman leaps onto the backside, but Hughes pulls the leg out. Usman trying to grind against the fence. Man, if you're Usman, you keep him here against the cage, you hug him, and you keep drilling those knees, and there they come. The knees are coming in to the right leg of Hughes. Hughes is trying to stay patient here, but Nurmagomedov is just drilling some more knees, and now that's to the gluteus maximus of Hughes. Paul Hughes eating some more knees to the derriere. With 3:15 on the clock, an overhead shot of the Dagestani. Ooh, nice knee coming up high by Nurmagomedov. Big spot for Usman to solidify the fight here. Drill the nail into the coffin of Paul Hughes. Hughes on his knee, trying to think about what he's doing next. But, I mean, this is just knees and knees coming in. Hughes got to get his ass back up, but he's got to be afraid if he doesn't ground himself. There's going to be a knee waiting for him, and here comes Nurmagomedov. More knees coming into the ass of Paul Hughes. Hughes trying to get his ass back up, fight the hands. He does get back up. He spins on the cage, leveling down his Usman. Paul Hughes separates. For the time being, Usman jumps on him, leaps on him, trips him. Oh, there's a takedown by Usman. Hughes scrambles, tries to get back up, pulls the hook out. 2:25 on the clock, and Hughes is back up. Back up to the feet is the Irishman. Usman cannot hold him down to the ground, but he has him against the cage. Usman trying to grind and break him here with 2:14 left in the final round. I did feel Usman kind of taking his foot off the gas in the 4th. I think, oh shit, Hughes got out of it, slipped out of it. And there's a separation with 2 minutes on the clock, and Hughes has another glimmer of hope here. As Nurmagomedov backs up and resets, he cannot hold the Irish pride down to the mat as a left hand comes to the body by Hughes. A left comes upstairs by Usman. 1:42 on the clock, and the grappling has been nothing for a complete nothing burger. And now Usman gets pushed to the fence, and here comes Ireland controlling against the fence. Let's see if this pays off. Paul Hughes holding Nurmagomedov, and that seems stupid. He got spun back around. That was an interesting approach by Hughes. I don't know why he would do that. And Nurmagomedov spins Hughes to the fence here. The champion in control with 1:15 on the clock. Hughes is running out of time. He spins Nurmagomedov to the fence, and it rips him with a left. A good right hand by Nurmagomedov from off the cage, and Hughes gets right back on top of him. Body shots by him. And there's an uppercut by Hughes. Shooting in for a takedown is Nurmagomedov. Hughes pushes in, breaks off, drills to the body again. Oh, nice combination by Usman on the face of Hughes. A nice drilling knee up the middle by Nurmagomedov. 49 seconds on the clock, and now here comes Usman. Usman moves in, pushes in the left hand to the face of Hughes. 42 seconds on the clock. Hughes gets right back in front of him, throws in the left hand. 39 seconds on the clock. Hughes walks him down. Nurmagomedov tries to push off. Hughes taps in with the left. 33 seconds on the final round. Nice left hand by Hughes on the face of Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov resets, throws out the jab. Hughes stays on him. 25 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right up the middle by Paul Hughes on the face of Usman. Body shots by Hughes. Muscling Nurmagomedov. A knee to the body. Usman rips around. Oh, he gets two legs. And Hughes is on a knee. Hughes is on a knee right now. Usman's got him right by Khabib. And Usman's just holding on. Nurmagomedov, oh my God, he's back up. And Hughes spins around. Pushes Nurmagomedov to the fence. Rips in a combination. Flurry comes in by the Irishman. And the fight is over. We're going to the judges. We're going to the judges. What a finish by the Irishman. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. People say draw in the chat. Remember, there's a point deduction. That's always in play in a situation like this. I wouldn't want to be a judge. I'll tell you that much. I wouldn't want to be a judge. Now, if you were to ask me, we're in Abu Dhabi, right? The champion is Usman Nurmagomedov. I think we're going to get some home cooking, and the Russian will win. That's what I think. I see and still. But I got to be honest with you. I think Hughes could have done enough, especially with the point deduction. I think he could have done enough. So I will not be surprised if Hughes wins this. But my gut is saying that this man's going to stand still. But what a performance, man. Both guys. Hats off to both guys here. I'm telling you right now, Usman is good, but he's not great. Been saying this for a while. He's good, not great. And I think, and if you're Team Usman, I think you're realistic of this, right? When you're talking about Khabib and Islam and Umar, I mean, he's okay. He's good. Not great. We go to the judges. Shit. Good fight, though. Went the distance. Well worth it. Well worth sticking around. 5-hour stream. Bare Knuckle coming up next. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We hit 97,000 tonight. But fair play to Usman, man. He was a dog in that fight. Total strikes 120 to 128. Usman in favor. The arm strikes 75 to 41 in favor of Ireland. 23 leg strikes 68 for Nurmagomedov. The ground strikes. How about this? Out ground struck by Hughes. 22 to 19. Takedowns 4 for 9. And not much happened with those takedowns. Man, hats off to Paul Hughes. I mean, does Usman suck or is Paul Hughes that good? I mean, that's the conversation we're going to have. Is Usman not that great or is Paul Hughes good? You got two answers. Here we go. Judges. But I tell you what, bring Paul Hughes to the UFC. I'd love to see that. I'm in. Judges, here we go. Ready. $47-47. $48-46. $48-46. Still undefeated. 48-46. With the point deduction, 48-46? Or was there a 49-46? Wait, what the fuck? All right, so it stays and still not surprised. But my all favorites parlay hit. Usman stays undefeated at 19-0. What? With the point deduction? Yo, whoa. All right. Okay, a little closer to. All right. So Usman gets the win, stays undefeated. Let me know what you think about that in the chat. I think the score is a little sketch, but we're in Saudi Arabia, you know. Abu Dhabi, excuse me. The road to Abu Dhabi concludes here. There's the Bellator belt. The last time we're ever going to see the Bellator belt. Let me hear his post-fight speech. This is for you guys. Thank you so much. So Khabib stays unbeaten throughout the event. That all favorites parlay bailed me out, baby. All favorites parlay worked very nicely. Healy's disappointed by the outcome. I think he thought he won that fight. I tell you what, you're gonna find people complaining. I think there's gonna be an argument for Hughes, especially with a point deduction. You know, there's gonna be. Remember, the point deduction is makes it a little bit more interesting. You know, if there wasn't a point deduction, I would have been like, all right, that's a little more clear to me. But with the point deduction, you know, I don't think Usman dominated him. I didn't get that. You know, but yeah, let me know. What did you guys think? Let me know what you think. But Usman stays undefeated. Khabib's talking. So Khabib's giving respect. Oh, he's thanking Paul. There was a lot of respect in the lead up and everything, even though they talk smack. Oh, shit, I wish I heard the whole thing. So Khabib is giving respect to Paul's team over there. Good respect by Khabib. I mean, he had his hands full. I think Khabib thought he lost. I got to be honest with you. Imran Khan is in my chat. I don't know. What? Imran Khan? You in my chat? What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that decision? Let that simmer a little bit. So Khabib, I got to be honest with you. I think Khabib thought he won. To get on the mic and say that. Oh, Ann's not happy about it. And listen, no disrespect to the Daggies or anything like that. I'm not disrespecting them. I just think Usman is on the lower level of, you know, the bunch. Fair decision. 100% won. I want them to fight again. I mean, yeah, you know what? In another organization, you're probably going to find these guys meeting up again. I tell you what, I wouldn't mind seeing Usman in the UFC just for the buzz, but I don't think I got to be honest with you. I don't think Usman does very well in the UFC. Jason's sister, she's still in the chat. Hughes won, says Ann. If there's a rematch, it should be done in Dublin, Ireland. I mean, well, he's not the champ, so he can't really call the shots. But listen, Paul Hughes, 28 years old, he'll be back in a limited experience if you think about it. He's on the map. He just beat AJ McKee. He had a real tough fight with Usman Nurmagomedov, an undefeated guy, Khabib in the corner. 13-2 now. Hasn't lost since 2015 or some shit like that, or 2020, I think it was. So Paul Hughes made a name for himself. I think he did a great job as well. The decision was right. Usman won that fight. I mean, if you oh, here we go. Here's what Paul has to say. Let's hear what he has to say. He's so disappointed. Why? He's gutted, man. I should have pushed harder, he says. We're going to find it again. There's no question. I need to give everything next time. He said he left some in the tank. I think what hurt Hughes a lot was that swag, especially after the headbutt. That takedown hurt him because he was winning that round. That probably stole the round. But he still would have lost, you know? Even if he won that round, he would have lost. Like, the judging was a little sketch. See the arena packed. Yeah, yo, they have a full house over there. He believes in the PFL. Yeah, so shout out to Dubai. I want to go to Dubai. I want to go. I want to see it. I want to see you mofos over there. I want to see you mofos.
Ah, super chat.
Topuria knocks out Usman.
Oh, I think Topuria. Yeah, I mean Usman's at 155. He's pretty big, right? You know what? Yeah, I pick Topuria. Topuria will fuck him up. How big is this dude? He's 5'11". Yeah, Topuria would beat the shit out of him. And I'm not even a Topuria fan. All right. Yeah, I got to get ready for the BKFC. Thank you for the donation, Raheem. Appreciate you, man.
Ah, super chat.
Nas. What up, Nas?
It should be 48-47 for Usman and would be fair.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Right? That makes more sense to me. Score's a little weird. A little strange. A little bit strange. All right. I want to stay with you the rest of the night, but I will be with you later. Don't worry. We'll be back live for BKFC. It's BKFC Knucklemania. It's a big event. It's a pay-per-view. Of course, I'm going to buy it. And I'm going to watch it with you guys. Later tonight, we're going to schedule a stream actually in a couple of hours, very soon. So let me spend some time with the family. Let me get some food in the system. I want you to do the same. And I want to see you back live on the MMA-Holes. If you have any comments that I missed, which I probably missed a lot, I want you guys to go in the comments section when it's done. Everyone check out the Brendan Shop experience that I dropped yesterday for you guys. The GFL upload. I want you guys to all comment and like on that thing. It'll give you something to do in the meantime. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-hole. Good night, guys. Or not good night. I'll see you later. It's not farewell.